to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Would you like to make some fucking circus?
With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people. Up my ass all the time trying to get me to help.
Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's do it. Morning, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your President's Day.
It was nice, right?
Oh, it's always nice to wake up after the show would have been over anyway. Just gonna wake up and go, I could have went to work.
Yeah.
Still would have been its time, but I'd be home.
Good point. Twitter was a buzz yesterday.
A buzz?
Yes. Because it's supposed to be George Washington's birthday.
That's what it's supposed to be, but they haven't, you know.
The older folks, they remember.
Yeah.
And then they turned it into President's Day.
Yeah.
To incorporate all the presidents.
Didn't we have Lincoln, too, at one point? Lincoln's birthday was a holiday, and so was Washington's.
They combined the two.
Right.
Yeah, they just threw it all together.
Yeah.
But then people are like, are we really celebrating Harding today? Just picking, like, sort of obscure presidents.
President's Day, really? Oh, I'm sure people are thinking about Polk.
Right. It's just, Twitter has become so entertaining. Just because there's just so many idiots out there. Not the ones listening to our voices, of course.
I was saying before the show that I spent most of my Twitter time putting Opie's Twitter voice in parentheses at the bottom of so many people's tweets.
But that's not even good enough, because I'm getting people going, why are you stealing Anthony's bit?
What?
I'm like, do I even have to explain this guy?
How is Opie's radio voice my bit?
They're like, you're stealing his bit. No, I brought the dumb thing to this stupid show.
Oh, my God.
But you can't even win on that front. Yeah, whatever.
It's been a treat over the weekend.
Yes. I want to start by talking about the Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Circus. Because I was just talking about this with Anthony.
Yes.
And I keep saying I'm not that guy, but I guess I got to officially say I'm that guy. The fucking animal thing.
Yeah.
I try to be cool about it. Like, I'm not really that guy, but... Man, seeing those elephants, I'm like, I fucking felt like a piece of shit.
You're paying money, and then you're paying money so these poor animals are enslaved.
I felt like scum.
Yeah.
Sitting there, you know. And my kid doesn't know, so I'm like, all right, through his innocent eyes, whatever. But through my old, have seen some shit eyes, I got deeply depressed. That was the one picture I did tweet. Of the elephants all like standing on their back legs with their front legs on the back of the elephant in front of them.
Yeah, it's
Why,
like
you don't think that's natural from what they do in Rehab?
My God.
It's a little elephant conga line, and their trunks are all in the same little loopy thing. First of all, elephants don't belong in Manhattan.
Right. Well,
in any way, shape, or form.
It was Philly.
Brooklyn?
Yeah. It's Philly. But I mean, they come right to Manhattan as well. It's the same shit.
Any large city.
Right.
Elephants don't belong there.
Well, you could see I think elephants have sad eyes to begin with.
Yeah.
But you could see even sadder eyes when you go to the circus. They're on these tiny little round boxes, and they have to get their 4 legs. They have to kind of squeeze on this little box, and then they have to rotate and stick their legs up and their trunks up like they're dancing.
They don't want to do that.
And I'm like, what the fuck? And then you're like, well, at least they have a good habitat when they're not performing. But you know there's not enough room to take care of an elephant in between shows. This one's on a barrel.
He's on a big spoolie thing, and he's like rolling on it.
I'm sure he's so happy to be doing that.
That's what that big regal animal wants to do, just humiliate himself.
Rolling on a barrel.
Oh, his little feet together.
Oh, God.
And supposedly they're highly intelligent, so that they know.
Yeah.
I feel like dicks.
Right. And so I post a picture, and then, of course, the idiots have to attack that picture, too. We're the most intelligent species. That's why this happens.
Oh, God, this never.
I'm like,
have you ever tweeted something where no one bitched about it in some way, shape, or form?
Of course not.
Never. Have you ever posted
once.
something where someone didn't have or do something better?
But it's not even an intelligent conversation. It always has to go to that shit.
Of course it does.
But I guess officially I am that guy. I guess officially I am that guy.
Well, that's
because I've been trying to say I'm not that guy, but. And then they have these beautiful, fucking beautiful tigers. Beautiful. They had one of those white tigers. What is that? A Bengal tiger?
Yes.
And
white tiger.
And they're on their little tiny little boxes waiting for their turn to perform for us.
Oh boy.
And then they're making a few of them walk out of the arena on their back legs like human beings. I'm just
why? They don't do that.
Just for our enjoyment.
Oh man.
And I just felt like shit. I felt like shit.
Yeah. Boy.
As a human being, I'm like, really? Really?
Yeah. I'm the furthest thing from an animal rights activist. You know, I love a good fucking steak.
Yeah, I know.
I'll wear their hide at the drop of a hat.
That's what I'm getting at. It's kind of hypocritical, I guess, but
not really, because there is certain. I mean, hey, survival's one thing. Eating, clothing, things like that, and I have no qualms about using them like that. But just to. Why does a tiger have to walk out of a ring on its hind legs?
Because it was.
Why?
It was very impressive.
So you could go, look, it's walking like a person. Maybe I could have tea with them. No, it's fucking.
My only thought was, what the fuck are they doing behind the scenes to get this tiger able to do this?
Yeah.
It can't be good.
It's people showing off their own big dicks. That's all. It's not about the animals. It's like, look what I can make this thing do.
Right.
Yes.
That's all it is.
Can't be good what they do backstage.
Right.
They're not going coochie coochie coo. Could you do this for me?
No.
They're beating the shit out of the thing and starving it to death.
Yeah.
Basically saying, hey, you want that steak, you're going to walk out of this arena on your back legs.
Is there anything better than a video of a good circus animal is there anything better than a fucking circus animal who's basically going, I'm as mad as hell
and I'm not going to take it anymore? Yeah, but then they put down the elephant like, I don't know what happened.
Well, he's had it.
Maybe what happened was somewhere in his fucking brain, he's completely aware of what the hell's going on.
You can almost hear the elephant go, okay.
That's it.
That's it.
He's had it. You ever in a relationship and your significant other wants to argue with you, and you're just in your head, you're like, don't do it. I know how this goes. Just because it'll escalate. I'm just going to take it.
Right.
And then you fucking cunt. That's what happens with the animal.
And now you're all in for 2 days.
Because the entire time, they're not happy.
No.
They're sitting there just putting off ripping that guy's head off.
Right.
Right. Just a couple of fucking hours, and then I'll have some eats.
I've said it over the years. I'm a huge fan when animals attack in those situations.
Great.
I'm a huge fan of that shit.
I guess that's a lion attacking its trainer we're watching, and they're spraying him with hoses.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they'll kill the lion because, I guess he wasn't trainable.
Yeah, and they won't know what happened. They'll be like, well, we're going to look into what happened was what you were doing.
Right. The lion was acting like every other lion that came before him before humans got in the way. So how about you throw him back in the fucking forest?
Forest. Lion in the forest going,
dies.
Where the fuck am I? I know, right? That would be hilarious. Where am I? Hope you said to put me in the forest.
Well, what the hell?
Are there any people protesting or whatever? Because circuses have gotten really unpopular.
Yeah, I didn't really see. I saw that the animal acts were down significantly, but they still had the, they had to bring the elephants out, and then they had the tiger show, and then they had poodles who are highly intelligent. This dog show was amazing, but same thing. Like they have a whip, and they hit their whip, and all of a sudden, like 3 of them run out of the arena, and then 2 more come running in. Like it was so organized, and I was thinking once again, what the fuck are they doing to these things? And the poodles also walked out. All of them had to walk out of the arena on their back legs.
I think dogs are a little more fun, though. We live with them. Like, you're not in constant fear of your life from a bunch of poodles.
Yeah.
Like, no one thinks you're cool if you're training poodles.
Right.
Like, no one's like, fuck, there's the poodle trainer.
That's vicious. Look at him.
Low down on the totem pole. He eats last after all the other trainers. They won't sit with him.
Yeah. And the tigers went into that train of cages.
Yeah.
Where they go all the way to the end and they boom, 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 section them off.
Oh, right.
And you got to think that's how they are until the next show, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, there's no way they can have this giant running area that they would love to have when they're with the circus.
Yeah.
They're in little fucking train cars and trucks.
They at least set up that netting crap, like, in between shows or at night to let them fucking wander around a little bit.
I doubt it.
I know, right?
They sit in those little things.
I bet they sit in those cages. Yeah.
So I guess I'm that guy. I
guess
I gotta admit I'm that guy. That shit fucking. It took me out of the goddamn thing. First circus for the kid though, he loved it. But I don't know. Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's an archaic form of entertainment.
You do? Because the other shit was
replaced by fucking big screen TVs.
And the other shit they were doing was pretty fucking amazing.
Yeah.
There were some pretty damn good acts. I felt like I was watching like America's Got Talent.
Oh, really?
I think that's where they're getting all their circus acts from. A lot of acts that you could easily see on America's Got Talent.
What were the just people acts?
You had the tightrope. You had that spinny thing with the 2 fucking circly things.
Yeah, the little.
I don't know what the fuck that's called.
Were they? Because I've seen people do that on like motorcycles or something.
No, yeah, not that one.
They're running on the outside of it, on the inside.
Yeah, the whole thing is rotating the whole fucking time, and they're running on the outside. One guy, he was trying to jump rope on the outside, and he definitely tripped. And I know these guys, because they get so bored, because they've done this shit over and over again, that they kind of fool around a little bit. But this guy definitely had a fucking slip and almost fucking ate it.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Because you could tell other people fucking around making believe they're, oh, boy, I don't know, I might fall. Like the tightrope guys, you could tell they're bored. That's easy for them. Yeah.
Did they have a net underneath them?
They they go with those fucking those bags now that kind of blend into the bottom of the arena,
like airbags.
Yeah,
holy shit!
But they're dark, so you almost feel like there's nothing. You know what I mean? They don't set up the obvious nets anymore,
right? But if they fell, they wouldn't hurt themselves.
Yeah, it's just the fun of that.
It's the airbags though, but it blends right into the floor of the arena.
They should have like fucking pools of hot oil. Fall off that, you fall into a fucking vat of hot oil.
Then they had a basketball game on unicycles and
Jesus.
How long was it?
It was long, man. It was
like 2 hours?
At least, probably 2.5 even.
Yeah, I haven't been to a circus in fucking forever.
I was trying to remember the last time I was at one.
Be great if during the animal act you were standing up going, knock his fucking brains in! Come on, hit him!
Horrifying the children.
Yeah, just encouraging the trainer to beat the animals.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
I guess you sound like a pussy when you talk about it. How the animal shit bothers you, but what the fuck? What am I going to do?
Not at all.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts, that animal shit. And fucking, I love hearing people say that it bugs them too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
It really bothers you, right, Jimmy?
Absolutely. I hate it. Hate it. But I eat them too. I eat them. I fucking wear them.
You eat elephants?
I do.
That meat's
I work with one every day.
Oh, there it is.
I didn't mean that.
I was wondering when Iraq was sitting in there cringing, going, oh, there's all this elephant talk. When's one going to lob this way?
Well, he wanted the compliment for walking on his hind legs. Like, hey, come on, guys, I do it.
See, I just, I'm checking some of the comments under my Instagram photo.
Yeah.
They weren't doing anything useful with their time otherwise. Fuck it. Dance, you piano key face dummies.
Piano key.
But you know, the guy means it.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
And we wonder why these awesome creatures go insane and trample people. So, whatever. So that was part of my weekend. And then the other part was going down to the Borgata to see little Jimmy Norton.
Yes.
Fucking great show, man.
Thank you. Yeah, they were both pretty good. I mean, it was weird to do on a Sunday.
2 on a Sunday is weird, right?
Yeah, man. Because I think Amy might not have been available for the Saturday, so we had to do 2 on, which was fun. But the weekend we usually do, everybody's off on Martin Luther King birthday. Everybody's off on that Monday. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that most people worked, or half the people had to work yesterday.
Right.
Like, we were off, but it was not like a holiday like Martin Luther King's
I think
birthday.
all the Republicans had to work yesterday.
All the Republicans had to work?
All the Republicans this time around.
The Jews had to work. And
Sure.
The Jews definitely don't want to miss a day, probably, right?
And the blacks had to work. Yeah, no, but it was frustrating to know that people had to go. Like, my aunt was going to come and she's like, no, we have to work the next. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, I guess it's not a
Yeah, the
holiday.
casino wasn't crowded.
No, not for a
holiday. We were
holiday
walking around a
weekend.
little bit in between shows, and it was only, 9:30, 10, and there was plenty of space at the tables.
Yeah. Apparently there was a big fight, too.
Yeah.
Jonathan saw a big fight.
Huge fight?
Really?
Yeah.
Casino fight.
Just he said some guy, and of course I missed it. I was upstairs packing like a douchebag.
Oh, fudge.
so simple, but so funny.
So right.
So stupid.
It was apparently some guy, he was a white guy. Jonathan said the guy's walking and he was just punching the pillars. I guess him and his girlfriend were screaming. He was screaming at his girlfriend, punching the pillars.
Oh, boy.
And then, his shirt was open, and then he ripped off. The 2 security guys were kind of getting close.
Yeah.
And then the guy ripped off his shirt and threw it to the floor. So the 2 guys, I guess, tackled him or whatever.
Oof.
And John said it took like 8 guys to get him down.
Wow.
And he's dropping N-bombs on them.
Oh, Jesus.
Get off me. And it's like, Jonathan's like, you're in a casino, so they can't do anything. But, this black cops showed up, and there's black security guys.
Pound them.
And how bad they must have wanted to tune this guy up, but you can't because you're in a casino, and he's probably drunk or whatever. But I kind of wish I could have seen what happened to him once he wound up off the casino floor.
Wow,
Yeah, hopefully a nice fucking...
A sound thrashing.
I got a couple elbows, right?
But I was just thinking how glad I was I didn't have to fight that guy.
Ugh,
like, you know how in public you try to, try to keep our man thing going? Like, you don't want to be humiliated by another man.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if that's the guy, he's in that mood. And he's like, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
But you go, what, you? And he's in that mood.
Oh, boy, you're getting punched.
It's going to take 8 guys to stop him.
Yeah. What are you going to do about it?
just
Get your ass handed to you.
That'd be so sad.
I'd be so embarrassed.
I'd be so bummed out.
Hold a Diet Coke.
You got to take a beating.
Yep.
Yeesh.
It was a fun weekend. Fun Sunday night. Just wished it was a Saturday.
That would be good.
Yeah, I like going down there for one day. I like going down for 2 days, relaxing.
We got a busy day. We got the benefit tonight. Patrice O Neal's benefit.
Yes.
Bill Burr put together.
Bill is coming in today, and so is
Colin Quinn. Who's performing tonight? You, Bill, Colin,
yes,
Bobby
Kelly, Keith Robinson,
Keith.
Will Sylvance. I'm not sure of who else, to be honest with you. It was all Patrice's
Will.
friends. Yeah, Will will be on the show.
Haven't seen him in a while.
And all friends of Patrice. And I don't know who else. Bill, I'm sure, will know the full lineup. I don't remember the full lineup.
Right. That's a lot of guys right there.
Yeah, but I think there's a couple more. It's a great show.
We also got Mark Cuban coming in today, too.
Yes.
Which is very, very cool.
I never met him.
Yeah.
Really?
You met him? No.
Yeah,
we
he's been
talked
on
on
a few
the phone.
times. He knows us pretty well. I love that Shark Tank. That show came out of nowhere. Now I have to DVR it.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, I've watched that one.
I got to ask him about something I read, though. You know when they make those deals?
Yeah.
A lot of those deals don't make it to...
Don't go through. Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, because something happens after the show, airs. Because they have to really sit down and work out the deal.
You can't
and there's
just...
always something that happens that kind of makes it officially a no deal.
You can't just sit there and hammer out a deal with someone in a couple of minutes
on TV.
Verbally.
Right.
Once the lawyers get involved and start writing something up and it becomes real, then there's a problem.
He might not be happy if we bring it up, but I got it. I forgot what the number was, but something like, I want to say like 20%.
Yeah.
20% actually go through.
Wow.
Out of all the deals they make on Shark Tank, then only 20% of those actually make it.
Yeah.
If that. If you could look that up, Sam, I think that was about the percentage.
I am I am getting pretty goddamn tired of reality programming because there's no reality to it anymore whatsoever. It's so fucking bad. And it's on every channel. Every channel's got at least one show that sucks. True TV has just made a whole thing of putting on fake reality shows.
Well, they got lazy. I mean, they should go old school. Enough of this assisted reality.
Yeah.
Fucking get the cameras and invest in the time it's going to take to get real shit going on.
Yeah.
Now it's like, Honey Boo Boo and her family, they better do a whole bunch of shit in 2 weeks because that's all we got to film these fuckers.
That's what it is.
So they set up all sorts of bullshit things they would never do. They don't do that stuff.
There are those storage wars shows. There's like 10 of those. And then there's this other one I was sampling over the weekend where they have shipping containers. And then they bid on these shipping containers at the dock. And then they open them up and see what you got from, like, Taiwan. Some shipping container will come in. And they'll be like, oh, I buy that.
But isn't that someone's shipping container? Why is it available for auction?
No idea.
You think it's illegal stuff or stolen stuff that just never gets claimed?
No, it's a fake show. They go in, and this is always the way. At the front of the thing, when they open it up, it's like a few shitty things, and they're like, oh, I sure hope we can make our money back. And then at the back, they'll be like, oh, what's under that cover? What? And then they show, like, someone lifting the cover, and they show their face and go, whoa, and then they go to commercial. Then they come back, recap, and then they lift it up, and you know what's in there? A car!
No.
Yes!
So what happens to the car?
They're like, oh, it's our car.
But it's not their car because it's fake.
It's the most bullshit show.
You watch a lot of those because you're hoping that there's a good one, aren't you?
What do you
watch a lot of these shows. You bring them up all the time.
Oh, I watch a lot of them, yeah, because I'm fascinated with the bullshittedness of them. Like lizard lick towing could be the worst show on television.
What's that one?
It's one of those repo shows,
right?
Where they go out and repossess things. And meanwhile, now the people are driving back to the repo yard and confronting the people that repossessed with paintball guns, and there's explosions.
Get out of here.
There's explosions and gunfire, and you never hear about it on the news. You never heard the guys from Lizard Lick Towing were shot at yesterday.
Right.
Like, wouldn't that be on the news?
Of course it would be.
They're all as bad as professional wrestling. But last night, oh my God, there's a new show on Nat Geo. Nat Geo. Let me see if I can find this because
it might be the one I'm gonna turn you on to.
Oh boy,
I got a new show that I actually like a lot.
Did you watch it last night? Was it the premiere episode?
No.
Okay, this was the premiere episode of this show. It's about it's called Inside Combat Rescue.
Whoa, that sounds
Inside
wild.
Combat Rescue. It was amazing. They take like 40 GoPro cameras, put them all over the helicopters. It's the Air Force's paramedics that have to pick up the injured from Afghanistan.
Wow.
In Afghanistan.
And they made a show out of it?
They made a fucking show which puts you right in this shit. It's amazing. I mean, guys from roadside bombings and whatnot, and they're landing these helicopters in under fire, picking these guys up, and they show everything. They show what happens on the chopper. They had to give this guy, they couldn't give him an IV. His leg was blown off. Jesus. Blown off. And they couldn't give him an IV anymore, so they take a drill and go wham, right into the bone and put the IV into his bone. So it filters through the like bone marrow, I guess.
Why couldn't they get the IV in? His veins were fucked up?
I guess his veins were like nothing. He didn't have much of a pulse or anything. So they put it right.
Shit.
And these guys are like they're jumping out to get the guys that are injured with rifles in their hands. Like they're under fire conditions.
What do you think is the motive of the military allowing this? Because they usually don't allow cameras and stuff on the field, right?
I don't know.
It's a really good question.
Don't know. I was thinking the same thing because there's no blurred faces. There's no. They weren't editing out shit like injuries and stuff. It's an amazing show. It's I think it's only 6 episodes though. But talk about reality. I was saying, how do you go from watching that to fucking
Honey Boo Boo?
Pawn Stars?
Keep it up with
something?
the Kardashians?
Yeah. Like, this is fucking reality.
And, it just shows you what America's all about. This won't even come close to doing the numbers the Kardashians do.
No. As a matter of fact, when I was tweeting this,
Yeah.
Tara Reid retweeted American Pie fucker guy talking about The Bachelor.
Ugh.
And I'm like, yeah, that's
all you need to know.
a lot more fucking. They'll get a lot more hits on theirs than I will about this.
That movie bombed, right?
American Reunion?
Yeah, remember it was supposed to be the best one or something?
Please.
We had to listen to that bullshit.
Yeah, it wasn't the best one.
People were saying, no, man, this is going to be the best one.
First one was the best one.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The first one's always the best one.
Although I did enjoy in this one, there were a few nods to the original, which is always fun in a sequel.
Oh, when they redo a joke, you mean?
Of course, every
Oh,
time.
really? Well, I'm embarrassed to tell you what show I got turned on to after. Because this is one I'll absolutely DVR.
Inside Combat Rescue on Nat Geo. It's really good.
Did any of the helicopters get fucking...
They were being shot at.
Yeah.
Not yet. There's like 6 more episodes or something. But they put fucking cameras all over these helicopters, too. The shots are like fucking dizzying. When they come in with the helicopter, they got one at the end of the refueling tube facing back at the helicopter. All of the guys in are wearing them on themselves. They got one on the door-mounted fucking machine gun.
Wow.
So they're like, da, 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 and it's unbelievable how they immerse you in the show.
You see them killing people?
Not up close, but I'm sure people are dying on the ground. They're fucking, and then they started taking fire, so they're just launching flares out of the helicopter. It's just an amazing. It brings you right in. It's like claustrophobic and anxiety inducing.
When is it on?
Well, it was on last night at what was it, 9, I think, somewhere around there
On that
on Nat
Geo.
Geo. So
All right.
yeah, pretty
I'll check
fucking
it out.
cool. Pretty cool show.
Man, I hate when we do this because I can't. I thought you were going to have some lame ass show, and then I would have a lame ass show, and it'd be fun for everybody.
There were plenty of lame ass shows over the weekend too. Believe me, I was watching the Storage Lot War one.
Over the weekend, my father-in-law turned me on to Wicked Tuna. Have you seen Wicked Tuna yet?
That's the fishing show. Yeah. Tuna fisherman.
Yeah, it's just like the crab show where the boats are being capsized.
Yeah.
Wicked Tuna, there it is. It's called Wicked Tuna.
Wicked Tuna.
Bunch of guys out of Gloucester.
Oh, right. And they're tuna fishing.
They're tuna fishing.
This
and,
isn't,
and they're competing, and every week they show you who's in the lead.
Right, like the crabbing one.
Yeah, it's just like the crabbing one.
But now
they're certainly fighting the elements. As most of the time they show them on the deck just tanning themselves because I guess tuna fishing is really boring. You don't get many hits.
This is this pleasure fishing or is it for money?
Oh no, these guys need the money.
They get money, tuna. They bring it in.
Yeah, as soon as they get one, they got to get right back into port.
But they're
because that shit's got to be fucking brought to market immediately. Got to keep it fresh.
Are they fishing with rods or they got like?
Oh yeah, they got rods,
long
but then they got
lines?
the fucking spears. When that tuna, they go, we got color, which means get the fucking spear. And then they harpoon the motherfucker, and then they bring it onto the boat. There you go, Wicked Tuna. Is this the?
Did they bring him in by the nose?
Oh, they
that
don't
must
treat
hurt
fish very
so
well at all.
much.
They don't treat fish well at all.
God, imagine getting a fucking hook through your nose.
Wait, this is on the same channel as the show you said, National Geo. All right, Nat Geo is becoming the shit.
Nat Geo's the pretty good fucking channel.
Yeah, hit that really fast.
I support my family. There's a lot of sick money out there if you can catch it.
This is about winning.
Tuna fishing. Come on. It's what I do.
Whatever it takes to get them, we're going to do it.
A little dramatic.
Yeah.
You want to bring it? Game on!
New
yelling about
Wicked Tuna coming soon on the National Geographic
That
Channel.
makes it look awesome.
That's like what happened there?
It's not as awesome as that promo.
Yeah. If they were realistic, they should just show a guy in a boat with his fucking line quietly in the water. Got something? No, forget it.
I got a nibble. I got a nibble.
Well, I don't know. They're getting like 5 to 6 G's of fish. $20 a pound, yeah.
What it is?
They bring it in, they fucking cut a little fillet out of it to see what kind of meat it is.
Ooh.
And then they do some kind of test where they put it like a tube in and pull out the tube to see the color. You know what I mean? Like a little, like almost straw thing.
Yeah, like a core sample.
Thank you, a core sample.
Yeah.
And then they kind of look at the core sample to see what color it is, and then the guy goes, I don't know, I think this is $20 a pound. And then they do the math real fast on the screen, like, wow, damn, that was a $5,000 fish.
And then they slow motion, real high res, show the guy taking the money going,
and then they go, let's go right back out and try to get another one.
Really?
Yeah. But I just love the name. Wicked Tuna.
Wicked.
I'm sure Bill Burr will have a field day with Wicked Tuna.
Oh, Jesus. I see these people from Boston getting a lot of attention.
Yeah.
What is that, Southie?
Southie.
Southie show?
Southie's starting up,
That's
too,
another
yeah.
fake fucking show, by the way.
You think
Totally
Sally's going to be fake? That's too bad, because there's a lot of action in Sally. That seems like all you have to do is get the cameras rolling.
It's all fucking, like, scripted shit.
Yeah.
They're like, look, the one motherfucker's got to babysit. Oh, no, what's he going to do with the kids? And then they show him, like, fucking, whatever. Let's put people with funny accents in weird situations so they could say things that are funny to say.
It's called Sally Rules.
Yeah, Sally Rules. And that's on A&E, which is one of the fake channels out there. A lot of fakeness on the A&E and the True TV.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, True TV, has a lot of stuff.
True TV is the worst.
That is the worst.
By far. They don't give a fuck.
That is the worst. I was watching Pawn Stars yesterday, and I believe that's on the History Channel, which is also turned into...
Nothing about history?
History is history on the History Channel.
There you go.
They've turned it into bullshit TV. So I'm watching it, and then they start talking like... In the middle of the show, they're like, well, I'll bet you a foot-long Subway sandwich. For
no.
Yes. It was the most
endorsement. I saw you tweet that.
ham-handed endorsement of something.
You said it was very natural sounding,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it's very organic.
Yeah, I saw you tweet that. I didn't know they were doing it like that. I thought there was a Subway sandwich laying around
It was
something.
so bad. And then someone pointed out something even worse, that if Sam could find it, it's Days of Our Lives Cheerios. They fucking made the people in Days of Our Lives. I guess soap opera's not doing too well these days, right? So they are literally doing commercials in the middle of their fucking show. Wow. That's the one right up top. Let's get some volume. That's one of them.
Cheating heart. Not a lot of fun to be had here. Oh, except for these bad boys.
Ooh, Cheerios. Rebel at this hour?
Hey now. It's not just for breakfast. Besides, I got a big biology test to study for in the morning, and by the time I'm done, it'll technically be, breakfast time.
Regular Cheerios.
I am studying to become a nurse.
Could you believe?
So I feel like I should probably eat healthier. And since they have whole grain and only 1 gram of sugar, which is excellent for swimsuit season.
Can you believe this?
This can't be real.
It is.
This looks like an SNL
this
bit.
whole Cheerios make you feel all happy and confident, do they also make you want to study?
Oh, yes. That would be next on my list of things to do.
Good.
All right, now, hold on. Now, if you think that's one, go to the Bo and Hope Cheerios.
Oh my
If you thought that was a one-off, that they're like, wow, that was really awkward.
That's terrible.
You shouldn't do it. There's another one.
Whose idea was this shit?
Hi, Caroline asked me to get this to Bo if he came in. She said he left.
This is in the show.
Thanks, Pete.
You're welcome.
Henderson's still on the phone.
You pull out a box of Cheerios out of a bag.
Cheerios?
Oh, yeah, things have been so crazy I haven't had a chance to tell you. A physical the other day, the doc said I have to watch my diet, so I was doing some reading, and studies show that eating Cheerios can lower your cholesterol, so I'll give it a shot.
That sounds great to me. But, you didn't have to buy them. This year are my favorite. I always keep these in stock in the banana nut. Delicious.
Yeah, I know. Well, from now on, it's share and share alike.
Well, I'll check with Sierra and get back to you on that.
Oh, thanks.
Wait, do they live together? Because she goes, you didn't have to buy them. But wouldn't he know that they...
I don't know the Bo and Hope story anymore, Opie. Back
in many years?
Back in the AAF days, when we didn't have to be to work till 3.
You knew their
watch
story?
Days of Our Lives.
And they were together back then?
Oh, Bo and Hope have been together and apart so many times over the years, Opie. It's just amazing.
I'm calling Bravo Sierra.
Are you?
Yes, I bet you that these were made purposefully buy. I bet you that they're like online commercials or something. I hope I'm wrong.
You know what leads me to believe not is the fact that continues into as part of the storyline where they stop talking about Cheerios and
this is what they're doing now. I actually saw 90210.
Yeah.
This is the new one. I saw this when it was on TV. This is a clip from
this is a 90210 one.
Well, it brings up a discussion that's pretty obvious. We all fucking zap through fucking commercials.
That's
and
their
it's driving
way.
the advertisers nuts. So they're going old school. Like this shit happened with what? The Honeymooners and all that when they fucking...
or Bob Hope. Hey, how about the old Texaco Star?
Right.
Let's talk about Texaco Oil.
So basically, they're going old school, man.
Yeah.
Because they know that no one is sticking around for any commercials.
When Ed McMahon would be like, "Oh, old Rusty loves a good dog food."
And Rusty's a woman, an old lady, it's his mother. By the way, do you know that the best at stopping you is the UFC fight, the Ultimate Fighter? What they'll do is they'll show a preview of the upcoming fight in the commercials. Like you'll be watching, it'll be commercials, so you're zipping through on your DVR, and then all of a sudden you'll see like the UFC logo, and you go, "Oh, okay, stop." And then you realize it's coming up, and then it's right back into commercials. So they do that to stop you.
They got to figure out ways.
Yeah, like they just show you a half-a-second clip, but it's a really smart way to get you to stop fast-forwarding.
This was on
90210.
Okay. Why? Well, you watched 90210?
I did for the first 2 or 3 seasons.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was watching it.
I thought it was on one season.
No. It's still going strong.
Gentle. That's not the only gun in the world, Cat. Okay. I checked the windows, and I'm on State Farm's website right now trying to get a quote on renter's insurance. I mean, if it's that easy for Holly to get in here, there's no telling who else could. I gotta make sure my stuff's covered.
What do you have that is so valuable?
How about an original signed Leonard Skinner album? Jeez. Check it out. I'm actually saving money by buying...
No way!
Yeah, dude.
That was easy enough. Now all I gotta do is call my agent.
Dude, why are you working so hard to prove that Holly snuck in?
Oh, that's the guy from The Wire. That's Michael.
That's Tristan Wells. Yes, I recognize his voice. You're right.
We had him on when he was first going over to 90210, I remember. That's a few years ago now, huh?
They just put him right in.
That was terrible.
Horrible.
It's so... Even the actors look so uncomfortable trying to do this.
And when you're watching, like, I would just sit there. This show was the worst at it because there would literally be shots of either T-Mobile sidekicks or cans of Dr. Pepper, and it would totally interrupt the flow of conversation. Like, they would just pan down to the person's cell phone.
For no reason.
But stay on it for 5 full seconds.
Holy shit.
That's some dummies behind the scene who are just just trying to make some extra money, and they're just ruining the shows.
That's douchey.
Going old school.
Yeah.
Advertising has done this to themselves by having such fucking faggoty, uninteresting, unfunny commercials.
Yeah.
You've done it to yourselves. The commercial, if every commercial was kind of like Super Bowl Sunday or whatever, interesting and funny or smart, people would watch them.
I'm waiting for the first show that just has it right on the screen. Right the fuck on the screen. All of a sudden the logos just start popping up.
Hey, I've seen fucking ads already.
I mean, they're doing it for other shows already, obviously, where they have the NASCARs come racing in and all that crap. But watch when they start using that time to actually have products.
Dude, during Seinfeld at night, 1/3 of the screen at the bottom goes up in a color graphic, and then they play a commercial for something on it.
An actual commercial?
Fucking commercial. Yes.
So how do you hear the commercial?
It's all visual.
Visual commercial.
But they're
all right, so they have
doing
started
it.
this.
Yeah, they're actually doing it.
I figured they would.
Yeah.
Some guy hung up, and it's killing me. They're saying that Wicked Tuna, he could prove that show's fake.
Is that show fake too?
How do you prove that one's fake?
Because the fish are being interviewed, and they're all like afterwards. The same fish they just caught, they're all smoking, pulling out their fake hooks. They're in the back jerking off on dolphin carcasses.
But how could that fucking be fake? Come on, Wicked Tuna's not fake.
I don't know. I have not seen that program yet.
Which one is this?
That's 90210 and
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, casually reaching back for a drink in the cooler.
But
casually.
Do they start talking about it after they casually reach for it?
I think so.
Because we're all used to movies and stuff where all the products are there.
This is
but they
so
don't
blatant.
talk about the products.
There's a giant cooler with nothing in it but Dr. Pepper, and all of them are on top of the ice and facing label up. Yeah.
But we're used to that in movies. We
Yeah,
really are. When
not
a scene
that
goes down,
ham-handed.
they'll pick up a Dr. Pepper or whatever, but they don't actually talk about the product. That's what's
Yeah.
different here.
May I have a refreshment, please?
Oh, I certainly you may. Yep, it is all yours.
You see how long?
Once I start hearing the sweet
Yeah.
sounds of the Rent soundtrack.
Don't.
And she's drinking the Dr. Pepper instead of Michael from The Wire.
Oh, God.
It's good-natured. Oh, come on
Yep.
now.
At least it's happening while the credits are rolling.
They must feel like whores.
The opening credits.
Oh, that's the opening credits.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the
That's the
beginning of the
opening
episode.
credits. That's when they play them. That's great. Oh, that's fucking just an awful idea. Yeah, they got to sell their shit.
They have to sell their shit.
You just like look around the room when it happens. They're like, was that just?
Was that a commercial? Was that on the show?
Yeah.
They're not supposed to do that.
And now they put ads before fight videos, which they've probably been doing for a while. But the press, these dummies in the media are finally realizing we have to go where people are clicking, and you can't not be so picky as to where you advertise.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of times, well, we're not going to advertise on that show. Like, we don't get certain ads, and we have a large audience.
Yeah.
It's like you deserve to not have your product. Like, why wouldn't Dr. Pepper advertise on a radio show that's kind of gross and creepy? What do you think? The people that listen to this show don't drink soda? Or any
They actually
show?
drink more soda than most.
They eat
Of
it.
course.
Right.
Yeah.
They put it on their fucking Cheerios.
Yeah, and on their fucking corn.
Right. I guarantee they drink a lot more soda on this.
Yeah.
This audience does anyway. Whatever. Blah blah.
I guess they had to figure out a way to incorporate commercials in, but it just is very awkward. The actors look like they're so
They look
uncomfortable.
like idiots.
And guaranteed there were some fucking arguments with the actors when they were approached with this idea. Look, what we're going to do here, we have a cast meeting for everybody. And the cast shows up, and then they're like, okay, what we need to do here, we're going to start, and then they use some corporate word, like that means incorporating commercials into the show, but doesn't say it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a product incorporation campaign.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Well, now the phone's lit. Steve in New Hampshire. Steve.
Yes.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, Bones does this really blatantly now with Toyota. The characters will be getting in a car to go somewhere, and then they'll just start talking about the features of the car. And what the car
Come on!
Oh my God! Really?
Bones a Toyota ad?
And you know that doesn't take away from the actual commercials of the show. That's the add-on commercials. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you still have to fucking deal with the regular commercials that we're all sick of.
It takes you completely out of the show because it's so obvious.
We're trying to find one.
I think last week one of them started talking about their phone.
Jeez.
Yeah.
This is going to be the thing that, like, just...
That's rough.
This is what's going to probably...
permeates.
But people are going to get so sick of this shit.
Yes.
But, I mean, it seems like they're all jumping in and saying, fuck it, yeah, this is what we got to do.
Yes.
So let's all agree this is how we're going to do it.
This is what takes you out of a show, though. Like you could be like, well, at least the show's on and I'm not sitting through a commercial. But you're sitting through, it takes you out of the show completely.
First time I ever noticed it, like, blatantly, was in that movie, and Nick Nolte was flying. He played a college recruiter or coach. And they were on Delta or whatever the airline was, and he says to the guy, like, something about, yeah, I just ate, that's the best food I ever had on an airline. Like, he said something, it sounded like such a commercial. But it was subtle, and it fit the flow of conversation. But even that jumped out at me. I was like, oh, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They said Superman 2 was the first one to do that.
I was just about to ask you.
The Marlboro truck.
Really?
Yeah, they said that was the first.
Superman 2.
The first real product placement in movies, I believe, was Superman 2.
No kidding.
E.T.
I was just watching
Was it?
Superman 2.
Oh,
E.T. came out after Superman 2, I think.
Yeah, Iraq.
I say I think.
I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I believe.
Because E.T. was a biggie, as we all know.
Superman 2 is 80.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to beat.
I think
for
I'm right.
E.T.
I think I'm right.
E.T. was 82.
82. Go suck it.
Comment?
E-Rock comment, suck it.
Why would you say E.T.? You just want to
Because
mention
everyone...
You just want to be involved. He just wanted to be involved.
He's getting money from E.T. DVD, and they're like, see if you can get an in-show mention. And he's been waiting to squeeze it
Product
in.
integration.
Oh, product integration.
Oh,
That's
integration. We like that
That's
word,
it,
right?
E-Rock. Yeah, I was just watching Superman 2 last night, as a matter of fact. Ugh.
Doesn't hold up?
So bad. It's so utterly bad.
Yeah, your Zod tweet was funny.
Everything. Oh, Zod.
But it's 1980.
Fucking him and Zod fighting. Also, like, just the comments and why is some guy... So when Zod and his two buddies are going and blowing everyone down the street, and they have to have sight gags, like some guy's literally eating an ice cream cone, and the ice cream flies off the cone and hits someone in the face. There's a giant fight between aliens above your head, and you get an ice cream cone? And they're all, like, watching from underneath, with shit's falling on them. Hey, nothing makes sense in that movie.
I know, the horse that ran and knocked Superman off. See, because he got paralyzed.
And that fucking Margot Kidder is just horrific.
But they were trying to make it seem like she was really good looking and sexy. And no,
he gives up his superpowers to fuck her,
right?
So he can have sex with her without blowing her head off,
right?
So he does it, and then they're walking back from the North Pole, I guess, and they go into a diner. And Superman gets his ass handed to him. He's laying on the ground. And that quick, hours after he gets laid, he starts regretting giving his fucking powers up for this pig. He's like, yeah. She goes, oh, I wish Superman was here.
You just described most marriages out there.
Yeah. She's just like, she's all like,
This is terrible. Oh, when the flag falls, the American flag falls from the White House.
Yes. The effects are so bad.
It's very cheesy. Very cheesy.
And if these people could pick up, like, the heaviest things and hurl them, why do they look like they're having trouble busting through a wall? Like, they go through a wall, and he's like, oh, he's almost tripping over it. And, like, he's making a face when he's throwing a file cabinet. But he can pick up a train.
That old guy.
Yes.
What's he say? You will kneel before Zod.
Kneel before
I see you are
Zod.
practiced in worshipping things that fly.
Yes.
Good.
Good.
Cheesy.
Rise before Zod.
Before Zod. Zod does rule, though.
Yeah, but he talks about himself in the third person.
He does.
Kneel before Zod.
Kneel before Zod. That's not the president.
No, it's not. It's
And
just
Zod
some bald
knows it.
guy friend.
Zod knows that's
Yeah.
not the president.
Because he voted.
But then the president... then the president does kneel.
Yeah.
You are not the president.
Oh, shit.
No one who leads so many could possibly kneel so quickly.
Well, no, not the
I'm
president.
the man they're protecting.
The president's a
I'm the
find me Superman.
I'll kneel before you if it will save
Why
lives.
is his hair horrendously dark?
This
Starting with your
movie is terrible.
His hair wouldn't look like that. That's soy sauce hair.
He's the president.
Who's kneeling in his place? Why did the guy stay on his knees after he said you're not
I
the
know.
president? The guy just likes it. He's a cocksucker.
I do now.
Kneeling before Zod.
I do for the sake of the people of the world.
Oh, boy.
But there is one man here on earth who will never kneel before you.
Oh,
Who is this imbecile?
Who's this imbecile? E-Rock.
I wish I knew.
Yes. He's in a hospital right now. He can't move below the neck.
Oh, shit.
God.
Zod.
Oh, God. Zod. Zod.
I'm gonna have to fucking watch that.
It's so bad.
I know, it's been many
cheesy.
years. A little bit.
The dialogue is terrible. The effects are so awful. Superman pulls the S off of his chest and flings it at someone and wraps him up in cellophane for like 5 seconds.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, it was awful.
His cellophane S's.
And then they had like holograms almost of themselves. So Superman and the Zod people and everyone are going appearing and disappearing, and then one of them goes to grab the disappearing Superman, and he disappears, and then stupid Lois Lane goes, "Oh, Superman, I knew this was you," and goes to hug him. Why would she hug him when he's in a fight? It's terrible.
Because she's nuts. 20 minutes later, she's shitting into her own hand behind a juniper bush. Fucking poop. just squatting, and like she's shitting into her hand, and when you peek back, she goes, fucking wacko.
That lunatic.
Sorry.
Margot Kidder stunk. Oh.
Why don't we take a little break here?
Where's our grub?
Yeah, where is our grub
He's
today?
out getting food.
Oh. We got to talk about Celebrity Rehab. We've been talking about the Celebrity Rehab for how long now? Over a year at this point?
Well over a year.
And now the rest of the media is catching up saying, whoa, what's going on with this Celebrity Rehab? A lot of the people that are on this damn show end up dying.
Do we have?
We could have told these people that.
Do we have a percentage?
Not a percentage, but
there's 5 people. Now, if he had treated 10 people on this program, that would be pretty tragic.
No. But this goes so much deeper than that, and this is what the rest of media isn't doing. We went through the whole thing a mere few months ago. Not only are people dying, there's all sorts of shit that happens with these people.
Plus, there's 3 dead from 1 season.
Oh, you still got the same...
The success stories?
Yeah. Okay, well,
nice.
we'll redo the success stories. We did this.
Yeah.
It's more than people just dying. They're getting into all sorts of shit.
Though. I really don't blame Dr. Drew.
Why?
Just because I know how addicts are in recovery, and it's like, these are, a lot of these people would have done this anyway, if not all of them.
Well, you just wrecked our whole bit.
And I would have taken the gig anyway. Probably some righteous bucks.
Jimmy just wrecked our whole bit.
I didn't mean to.
With some realism. Fuck.
I feel Dr. Drew's got to feel awful about this.
But isn't it a bad idea to put him on TV?
Yeah, that's the point I've always made. Like their main addiction is they can't get enough of the fame thing, so they're willing to put themselves on TV with their horrible addictions because they're really addicted to the fame as well. And he doesn't address that at all.
And there's some personalities that I'm sure want to be the most outrageous person on the Rehab show.
Of course.
Yeah, look at me. I'm crazy.
Right.
Of course.
So that can't help.
And it doesn't help that he has a graduation. Basically saying,
yeah, you're fixed.
You're fixed.
You're all fixed.
Jimmy, how long have you been?
February 1st was 26 years.
Would you ever accept a diploma?
Yeah, congratulations, you did it.
You did it?
Oh, 300 infantry, you made it. You made it.
Jimmy, to this day will go, look, I'm still fighting this.
Who had a shot of whiskey recently, and I looked at it, and I didn't want to drink it.
Wow.
But I looked at it, and I'm just like, I wanted to smell it, and I had this image of just picking it up and throwing all this time away. And I obviously didn't do it, and it wasn't like, oh my God, I want to do that. But it was like, it really scared me, and I walked away. I'm like, oh,
because there was this possibility that you could.
Yes.
It's like when you're driving down a 2-lane road and oncoming traffic, and you go, I could just wing my car into that car.
Exactly.
It's not like I would do it, or I'm not even thinking of doing it, but it's possible to do.
Well, you didn't do it because you saw the diploma on the wall?
Yeah. And I didn't want to wreck it. I didn't want to wreck my
Dr. Drew diploma?
Dr. Drew University. He was at the...
That's the part that bothers me. He has a graduation ceremony because they get through his reality show, basically.
Yeah. 6 weeks. Everything.
6 weeks. Everything is good now. Right. When Jimmy, he's 20 years. How many again?
26.
26. I'm sorry. 26 years in, and he doesn't think he graduated.
You've officially beaten this thing.
Yeah.
All done.
You could start drinking in moderation now.
Yeah. Have a sip.
I want to use the power of the radio show because I need to know about something that I saw happen yesterday that you just reminded me of with the driving into traffic.
Yeah.
We were on 95, me and my wife there, coming back from Atlantic City, and just north of Philly, we see this car veer off to the right and take out those huge orange cones.
Oh, man.
And I'm thinking, there's a dummy texting that just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
And then we looked, and this fucking girl was fucking out of it. And then proceeded to now go all the way over to the left, slamming into the guardrail on the left side.
Holy shit.
We just happened to get by her. We were the lucky ones. And then I swear to you, I'm not making it up for the radio. Then she went all the way back to the right and slammed into the right guardrail. Pieces of her car were falling off. This was just north of 95. We got past the crap. Then, stupid me, I'm trying to figure out where I could pull over to see what she would do next. And then I look in my rearview mirror, and there's no cars behind me anymore.
Oh, man.
And there were
stop traffic.
There was some traffic. There was, your basic traffic on the road. It wasn't like, you
got through.
Well, I got through, and then we looked behind us, and no more cars were coming through after a little while. So obviously she caused something that caused everything to stop.
Well, I'm sure, yeah.
I don't think she caused death. I think she caused
a lot of debris.
Probably. A lot of debris and, fucking just a pain in the ass. Like, she probably slammed into some other car on the side. Does anyone know anything about this?
Ooh.
I need to know. I do not. It was yesterday around, I don't know, call it around 1:32 in the afternoon. Right, just north of Philly. This lady, she looked like she was in her early to mid-20s, she was on something bad and just fucking destroying her car. drove up 95,
On the
95
dope?
North. I don't know. Yeah. If anyone knows, please call the show. Thank you.
There's
Or tweet me.
a commercial that drives me crazy. It's for a guy who owns this facility saying it can cure you of your addiction.
Oh, that guy.
And it's like, he's like, I used to be an addict, but now I'm not.
Right.
And, you know, the place I go to get sober or whatever does not discuss outside places like that. Like, you can do whatever you want. Hey, if it works for you, good for you. Like, of course, the program has a great attitude about it. Hey, if it works, God bless, enjoy. But me, I'm just such a, like, I hope this fucking place burns. I'm such an asshole. But it drives me nuts when I see it. 'Cause
Passages of Malibu. Yeah, Passages.
He's implying it worked for him.
Okay.
Maybe it did. I mean, it just drives me crazy.
Let's find the commercial. We'll play it after the break.
I was an addict, but now I'm not. That guy.
It just feels
I
really
thought that was
dirty
you.
to me.
Passage. No.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hanging in there.
You're not a quitter.
Oh, God. What's the difference between an alcoholic and a drunk? Shut up. That old gag.
All right, we'll break. We got Dr. Drew discussing Mindy McCready's death. I don't know, man. Dr. Drew should probably stay off TV for a little bit, I'm thinking.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. She was nuts, too, on the rehab. Or was it Sober House where she was having the seizure and all that?
That was Rehab.
It was Rehab? You got that scene, too? We could play for everybody?
Yeah.
I was all in. I was watching those Rehab shows in the Sober House. They were fun to watch.
That bitch done popped her dog, too, huh?
Yeah, it turns out she killed the fucking dog before she killed herself, and more people are pissed off at the fact that she killed her dog.
It's like, look, she wasn't quite that stable. She wound up shooting herself, which means you're probably not in your right frame of mind.
She has
shooting the dog,
She has at least one, maybe two young children, too. Thank God they weren't in the house.
Yeah.
But now those kids don't have parents at all because the guy she was with killed himself.
Yes.
Only a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
That might have left her distraught.
Pretty fucked up story. We'll get into that next.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Show me penis!
So you're starting a family, and you've got a million questions, as any new parent would. Thanks to the Nicey Nice Network, you'll get the answers you need.
All right, let's not play the modern-day father, okay?
Andrew Dice Clay will set you straight on how to allocate all of those pesky parenting responsibilities. You stay right there.
When the kid is born, let her do, meaning your wife, what she's supposed to do. You know what I mean? You can stand there and watch and applaud and go, you're doing a very good job. They do the diapering. They're like numb to that shit.
Occasionally, there will be those pesky late-night inconveniences.
A mother knows how to shut them up. A father does not.
But that's not your problem.
When the baby cries in the middle of the night, I make it simple. You turn on your side, 2 feet against her. You start edging her towards the bed. She'll know it's not the edge anymore when she goes over. And she gets up and she go, what the fuck? And you say one word. Don't make it a conversation. Diaper. And that's it.
Eventually, your partner will need a break. But be sure to keep her on a short leash.
Babies could sense when the father is watching them.
Because if you don't, well, just listen to Dice.
Because when she goes, I just want to go to the gym and work out, and then you'll get the call, you know what? I ran into Sarah. She wants to get a little lunch. Is that and what are you going to do? You go, all right, honey, go ahead. Next thing you know, Sarah wants to have dinner with her. We're having a glass of wine at some fucking shit bar. Next thing you know, it's 1 a.m. You're ripping the hair out of your fucking head. Here comes this fucking sloppy, drunk fucking animal. And she's going, what's the matter? I take care of the baby every day. You can't watch the baby for a few hours. And you said you're going to the fucking gym. That's what you fucking told me. You understand that? And you leave me here, you know I don't know what the fuck I'm doing? Baby's crying since you walked out of the fucking door. Next thing you know, you're paying a half for what you got. Prenup or not, they get fucking paid the minute babies start flying out of there.
Parenting Tips with Andrew Dice Clay.
I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not good at.
Now available from the Nicey Nice Network.
Your job is to go, and you leave.
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to be to beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
It's not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fists and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes and will thoroughly convince you that your leisure activity is a colossal waste of time.
You and some other jizz bucket and fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon trying to hook some asshole fish. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
Despite what you may think, fishing is not a battle of wits.
It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. Do you understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
Put down that stupid fishing pole and pick up your copies of Fishing is Not a Sport, You Douche, narrated by James Norton.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Tears of a clown when there's no one around.
Smokey! What's the big anniversary?
73 today.
Really?
Couple things happening today. Tony Iommi's 65. I wonder if Jimmy knows that. And remember that Great White Fire?
Oh, boy.
That's a quick 10 years.
Jesus.
That's a quick 10 years right there. And,
wow.
And Bon Scott, 33 years ago today, died at the age of 33.
Gee.
There you go. Did you know that it's Iommi's birthday today, Jim Norton?
I did not know that, no.
65 today for Mr. Iommi.
Happy birthday, Tony. I saw a video, a Sabbath release video of their studio session a little bit because the album's coming out the 13th of June. And, it was weird to see. They don't show any of their music, though. It's so frustrating. But they're just being interviewed, and they show Tony. He's obviously lost a lot of hair because of the chemo, so he's wearing a baseball hat. He didn't look bad, though. I mean, but it was weird to see Iommi without that fucking full mane of hair.
Right. Well,
I hear he's doing well.
I hope he is. A couple things on the Circus before we move on really fast. Pretty Plus More on Twitter. Ooh, she's good for a tweet or two. She writes, they beat the shit out of those poodles backstage. Remember I was telling you about the poodle show?
The adorable poodles.
Where they all have to walk out of the arena on their back legs. And then it was so choreographed. I was pretty amazed by the whole thing. Because they had dogs running out of the arena, and then new ones came in that did their tricks, and then they ran out. It was
amazing.
Very organized. And we brought that up first hour of the show, and Pretty Plus More writes, they beat the shit out of those poodles backstage. When I was a reporter backstage, now I don't know what circus she's talking about, because I don't feel like dealing with these circus people.
Uh-huh.
This is her fucking observation. I believe her, by the way, but it's her observation in the end. When I was a reporter backstage, they didn't even have the decency not to do it in front of me. The guy showing me around was like, well, he didn't jump on the box. Circuses are total bullshit full of assholes. That's Pretty Plus More on the old Twitter there. And then someone else wrote, because we were talking about the elephants. This guy writes, elephants live to 70 years in captivity.
In
the wild, excuse me.
Oh, in the wild, yes.
And they only live 14 in captivity.
Well, they should behave. They'll live longer.
That's a big drop-off right there.
That's a few years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love when those people who are training them and beating them with sticks. I love when the elephants fucking maul them. There's nothing better than some shitty Bulgarian or Russian fucking animal trainer getting his legs or stomach ripped apart.
Why don't we talk to an animal trainer? Maybe they would argue this point.
I would love to hear that.
Yeah, I would love to hear the other side of this.
What movie was that with the fucking guy from Django, the German guy? I can never remember his fucking name.
Oh, Christoph Waltz.
Christoph Waltz, yes. He was in a circus movie. He was in some circus movie where he's beating the shit out of fucking elephants.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that No Water for Elephants?
Yeah.
Water for Elephants.
He was a fucking prick
Robert
in that.
Pattinson's in that. Yeah, it's
Holy
good.
shit.
Do you think you feel good about yourself after you beat the shit out of an elephant all day?
No.
And then go back to your apartment?
No.
You think you get a good night's sleep after beating the shit out of them?
Oh, man.
You do, because these people are they're kind of sadists, or they're power tripping over beating this animal, or they don't care that it's a living thing. They're just shit, these people.
Yeah, I did see that movie.
Who do they hire for that?
Weird.
That job. You have to be. You got to be emotionally detached a little bit, don't you think?
Yeah,
a little bit. No, a little bit. Got a chick that really wants Anthony. Let's do this.
What? Ava.
Amy.
Hi.
What you want to do?
I am attracted to the way you talk. I love you, Anthony Cumia. I just wanted to tell you that.
Oh, well. Oh, hoo. So.
And I'm a Republican, and I voted for Romney, and I love you.
Oh, well. Where do you go to school?
I am actually married with kids.
Oh.
I'm so happy.
And how old are you?
So
How old are you?
I'm 34.
Right? So where were we? Oh, boy.
That old gag.
Waka waka.
We got Dr. Drew. He's such a nice guy, man. They'll keep throwing him on TV, though.
He likes doing those teen mom shows.
He sure does.
He takes these teen moms, and apparently they'd rather just rehash the old teen mom shows with these reunions and how are they doing, and Dr. Drew counsels them, and then have new teen moms, because now these teen moms are like fucking 30.
Right.
They got 5 kids each.
Right. They're not making new teen moms? Teen moms?
I haven't seen any new ones. I see the same fucking whores.
Why aren't they
that were in
making
the
new
first one.
teen moms?
No.
And he's on CNN a lot when they need him for some kind of doctor shit, right? Mm-hmm. They bring him in as an expert. He's got a show. But he still has a show?
On HLN, CNN HLN.
Oh, they gave him his own show even.
Yeah.
It's Headline News, used to be.
Really nice guy, but I don't know. He's in a weird spot.
Yeah.
He did the celebrity rehab. He did the sober house, and everyone's dying. So we got the list of things that have happened, right? Because the media is finally going, this is the 5th one from celebrity rehab to die, and we've been telling everyone for over a year at this point. So we lost Mindy McCready. I guess we start there. What was her big hit?
I don't know. It was in like '96. They also
Fucking.
They had said she had been like
patio floor.
What's the name of the song?
It's called Guys Do It All the Time.
And this was her big hit?
Yeah.
Wow, I have no
clue
on this one.
You gotta be country.
But she had the one big hit in like '96, and then they say she was a staple in country music for 15 years. No,
What?
just because the hit was
one hit.
Just because she kept trying.
Is she kind of a one-hit wonder as far as music goes, or the country fans would know better? We have a few of those out there. I don't know much about her as far as her music goes, but I knew she was a mess on these shows.
I don't know any of it.
Exactly.
I guess she wasn't a crossover hit, huh?
No.
This is some pretty hick fucking shit right here we're listening to. Wow, it's got that twang to it. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, this is hardcore country. Oh, yeah? Do they? What is she bitching about in this song?
I don't know, some country shit.
It's always...
I think when shit hits the fan or something.
Country music.
About haystacks.
Guys in country music, when girls write songs, they're always fucking pricks.
Yeah.
Always cheating motherfuckers.
Fucking someone else, too.
Oh, yeah. And they love talking about how they're empowered. My man's cheating and I'm fucking him over. And, yeah, are you?
How's
that working out for you?
Let's fade this shit out there.
Damn.
So she killed herself on her porch with a shotgun. Killed the dog.
No, shotgun.
Yeah, she used a shotgun.
Killed her fucking dog first, I guess. That hit what would TylerDurden.com. Yeah, wwtdd.com had the story that I retweeted over the weekend. But she killed the dog first. And her man killed himself about a month or two ago, and she was a mess. She had some fucking emotional issues, and she was addicted to some shit. She was all over the place, right?
Oh yeah,
I'm not very familiar with her.
But did she graduate?
Sex tape at one point. She graduated. Yeah,
She graduated.
Oh, nice.
She was a graduate
Of Dr. Drew's Rehab show. After 6 weeks, everything's good. Have fun
Fixed.
out there.
So is Kanicki, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my God! And then and Mike Starr from Alice in Chains, and
Oh, yeah,
dude
he was-
from Real World, and
Oh, yeah.
who else?
Rodney King.
Rodney King was found at the bottom of his pool, but
Rodney
all
King.
graduates, right? Of Celebrity Rehab.
She went to swimming school, a dummy.
Brigitte Nielsen. Last time we saw her, she was.
Oh wait! Let's go. All right,
She's alive though, right?
She's alive.
Yeah, but see, the media is just focused on the fact this is the fifth one from Celebrity Rehab to die. But we broke this down a while ago, and Sam found the email. So let's go through this again for the people.
Okay, so
quickly.
from season 1, Shifty is reportedly back on crack, and he was in a coma a year ago.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
These are all Celebrity Rehab people.
Shifty.
Mary Carey is back to doing porn, and she drinks socially.
Oh, all right. You can drink socially, right, Jimmy?
If you graduate?
Maybe
Jimmy?
Mary can, but I certainly couldn't.
Maybe Mary can.
Well, she graduated, so she's fine.
Remember she wanted to be a ballerina? I watched that show. And Dr. Drew's like, you could do it. And she would cry, you think I can? I don't know.
I doubt it.
And she wanted to be away from porn, but she's back doing that.
She actually did a porno called Celebrity Pornhab
Oh,
with
yeah, then
Dr.
she-
Screw.
Yeah, then she makes fun of the guy.
Dr. Screw.
Then she makes fun of the guy that was actually the only one trying to help her in her
Right.
life. That's smart.
Jeff Conway is dead.
Right.
Oh.
China
Yep.
actually joined pornography. She started doing legit porn, and last we heard from her, she had to be carried out of a signing.
Right.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Why was she apparently tipsy?
A little tipsy, yeah. And Brigitte Nielsen was, last we saw her, she was alone in a park drinking vodka.
All right. So it's more than just the people that have died from
Right.
these shows. Is
You had
our point here.
Season 2 was Steven Adler, who's had relapses, Tawny Katane, who had a DUI.
Right. This is after the show.
After the show. Shifty, of course, and then Rodney King, who died, and Jeff Conway, who died.
Right.
Season 3 was Heidi Fleiss, who's been back in rehab, Joey from The Real World, who's dead, Mindy McCready, who's dead, Dennis Rodman, who's still drinking, and Mike Starr, who's dead.
Wow, they lost 3 in that season?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bad season.
They only had, I think, 8 guys. Something like that. Maybe 9. Season 4.
Season 4 was, Leif Garrett. He's been arrested for heroin.
Since?
I think so, yeah. That's what it says here.
But they all got their diplomas.
Jeremy London has not been doing well.
I don't know who that is.
He was the guy from Mallrats and all those movies.
Okay.
And this is when they started doing a lot more people. Like, they had Eric Roberts on, who said, I'm addicted to marijuana.
Huh.
And, like, Rachel Yucatel, who was on, said, I'm addicted to love. And it was,
How great was it when she had to fucking give that money back to Tiger? Ah, you fucking cunty blabbermouth. Oh, am I happy?
Cunty McBlabbermouth.
See, this is Jeremy London.
Is he?
Jesus.
This is actually a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, he got arrested. I think he took a shit in the cop car, if I remember correctly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he pooped his pants in the back of a cop car.
That's terrible.
He shit himself.
So,
Oh no, wait! This might have been Jason London, Jeremy London's brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think this time it was Jason London.
Look at his glasses are all fucked up in his mugshot.
The brothers London are not doing well.
No.
What
about, that's a good question there I'm reading here. Tom Sizemore, where's he been?
He's going to come back on our show.
He's coming in, yeah.
Well, he's apparently sober, but the last movie I know that he was in was the Insane Clown Posse's Big Money Rustlers.
That's the same guy that was in Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah. Big Money Rustlers. It's like Big Money Hustlers, but the Wild West version, starring the Insane Clown Posse.
And Tom Sizemore. That's good for him, then. Good for him.
Guy from, True Romance, that Tom Sizemore?
Yeah, he was in Big Money Rustlers.
Nice.
Yeah.
What, you're saying that's a drop-off?
No.
You deal with the Insane Clown Posse people.
The Juggalos?
Yeah, you deal with them.
As long as they're not Juggalos, I'll be okay.
Oh, Jesus.
So, Dr. Drew was on TV talking about Mindy McCready. He was in the Situation Room.
Oh, was he?
Yes, he
With
was.
Wolf?
Well, they certainly had a situation on their hands.
Uh-huh.
And this is what Dr. Drew had to say.
you reached out to Mindy McCready only a few weeks ago after her boyfriend's death. So what was that conversation like? How was she doing at that point?
She was shattered at that point. She had been doing well. She gained custody of her children. She had a stable relationship. Things were improving. He died. At that point, things completely unraveled for her. The second hit is when she lost custody of the children, and on the heels of that, almost immediately, the suicidal gesture. The real tragedy in all of this, though, is when I spoke to her, she had profound fear of how people were going to judge and stigmatize her if she took care of herself and went to a hospital, which was very clear to me she needed. She ultimately agreed to do it, and she did, but left after only 24 hours. And my suspicion is she did so because of the fear of the stigma. And by the way, a lot of my conversation with her was about how to keep it confidential, that she was entitled to confidential care, particularly in a mental health facility. And
like
lo and
her
behold,
show.
the press got out with it and attacked her. She left. She's dead because of it.
No, she's dead because she wanted. Well, first of all,
Jesus, Dr. Drew is feeling a little guilt, I think.
He sounds like a little bit like a black pot. Mm-hmm.
He's deflecting a little bit here.
Yes.
she's dead because she wanted to fucking blow her brains out, not because if she's afraid of guilt and being ostracized in the press and decide to blow her head off when she has a kid.
Yeah,
fuck her.
And
selfish.
And he knows that shit, Dr. Drew, right?
Why is he talking about it? Isn't he bound by confidentiality? If not legally, isn't there a moral?
He's talking about it because he feels guilty because a lot of people are saying, wow, this is the fifth person from his show to die.
Yeah.
This is a woman, as you know, who for years had been facing an enormous amount of challenges and struggles, addiction, mental illness, all just adding up, Dr. Drew.
Yes, absolutely. I hope people will learn something.
Background, they're going to get another one of Drew's fucking success stories. You could hear fucking the conga line of fucking ambulances going to various stars' houses. Jesus Christ. Hold on, here's another one.
He really is a nice guy, but I don't know.
Oh, boy.
He got involved in some weird fucking shows.
Yeah.
I hope people will learn something from this. I know Mindy was a lovely woman, and she would want this message to get out, that these things are serious. They carry the same prognosis as many other medical conditions. And it's time we begin treating diseases above the neck the same as we treat diseases below the neck. That is to say, brain diseases that cause behavioral problems and addiction and depression are medical problems that have a medical treatment. And if they go unattended, they can be fatal.
You know, maybe the good thing about his show is it does show you all these people that you see in the public eye dying. Like, these are not people that you can just brush under the carpet. It's like, well, that was just some guy, some homeless guy. These are people that the public feels connected to in some way, and the deaths affect them. So maybe it's good in a way, like, this is what happens with it.
And shows how serious it really is.
Yeah, like, there's not happy endings with this shit.
What is the percentage? Someone tweeted 1 out of 7 stay sober.
I had heard years ago it was something like that, or even less. Like, I heard a speaker one time say 8%. Some guess I say around 10%. That's 1 out of 10. But that guy might be right. It's in that range.
Perhaps less than that.
Perhaps less than that. Yeah, most don't. The large majority do not.
And then finally this.
For people who might be facing a similar situation, might be struggling but are afraid of the stigma attached to mental illness, what do you want to say to them?
What I want to say, Wolf, is please don't let you be don't be another statistic because of people's backwards attitudes about your condition. And for those who love and are around those individuals struggling with this, don't do this alone. Don't try to help that person on your own. If somebody has a imminent thought of hurting themselves, that is a medical emergency as serious as if they had chest pain or shortness of breath or became unconscious. Enlist the help of an emergency room, a mental or medical health professional, or law enforcement if you need to. Do not go alone. And in more chronic situations, and this is really, Wolf, what we've been seeing over and over again in these stories like Newtown in Arizona with a kid that killed his parents. 90% of the stories I report on are people with serious ongoing mental health issues that go unaddressed or who don't want to address it. Remember, if a doctor tells you should get a conservatorship over a child or an adult child with mental illness, do it.
Man.
Whoa.
There you have it.
He's fighting back.
You want to see her seizure?
That's from Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit this.
Dr. Drew asked me today. He goes, "What are you doing?" She's.
What the fuck was that?
Why is Jimmy
I shouldn't be laughing, but she went like and fell off the bed.
Like it's a horror movie.
Yeah.
It's really funny is Mackenzie Phillips just having the time of her life in the bed.
Because she thinks she's just fucking around. Basically, they're in bed. They're roommates in separate beds. And Mindy McCready said, Dr. Drew told me today. And then she's leaning over, and then her face just gets all contorted. And then she falls headfirst off her bed. And Mackenzie Phillips is cracking up, thinking it's fake.
Full screen.
He goes, "What are you doing?" She's dead.
Oh my God!
Somebody killed Mindy. Mindy, are you faking it? She's not faking this. She's
The camera
having a
guy does
seizure.
nothing.
Camera guy follows.
The camera guy does nothing.
No, he's getting a close-up on her face.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
The camera guy doesn't help. I mean, I know he's not a doctor, but
Mackenzie Phillips runs out of the room, and he's just filming and gets a close-up. You're right.
Mackenzie Phillips is a psychic.
Real
She
lack of
announced
humanity.
this a while ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's horrendous.
She sounded like a Twitter Opie's Twitter voice.
It sounded like she was just clowning around. You know?
Yeah.
I guess Doug Stanhope has a bit on Dr. Drew. Can we play that? Can you find that? Oh, Cardinal McGee on the Twitter. You should play Doug Stanhope bit on Dr. Drew. He calls him out for being a fraud. You like some?
A fraud.
Yes. And New York City is going to start rounding up the mentally most wanted. Finally.
Good.
Yeah, there was a big article in the paper over the weekend because we've had a few, pushing people onto the track. So New York City's like, okay, all right, maybe we don't have to worry about styrofoam. Maybe we should worry about some of these wackos out there.
Yes.
That's way more dangerous than stupid styrofoam.
Exactly.
Or big fucking soda.
Mm-hmm.
Can you find that bit, E-Rock, or no?
I don't have it in the system.
I got it.
Is that it? Yeah.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Let's hear how it starts.
Okay.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah. Let's see what he says.
But it's such a fucking, it's just, rehab is just such fraud. It's just this cottage industry of nonsense, junk science. Fucking Dr. Drew Pinsky should be just, he's like, I've never done a bit about someone. You do bits and you fake anger and you write a bit and you have passion for it. And then you do it too many times and then you have to work up the anger. And I've never had to do that with talking about Dr. Drew Pinsky for fucking years. I just hearing his name, his bile comes out of me because it started. If there's a war on drugs, he's the Joseph Goebbels propaganda minister of lies. And it started out with just the Celebrity Rehab, and that was it's a dumb show. But what made it important, Dr. Drew is a real doctor. That's what you have to keep in mind. He's not a fake Dr. Phil. He's an actual, went to medical school, has a diploma over his desk, real doctor spreading this nonsense. And it started with Celebrity Rehab, which was a guilty pleasure. It was fun to watch. They, call in all these D-level celebrities, let them shake off the DTs for a couple of days with cameras in their faces 24/7. And then they'd send them boating with Gary Busey. Because that's what a medical professional would tell you to do in that situation. And instead of being stripped of his credentials for this, instead of being drug out in the street and beaten and tied shirtless to a telephone pole out front of this place so garage bands could staple flyers to his chest to promote their upcoming gig, and then the other band would draw a dick picture on the thing, and they'd tear that off and put up a new poster, and eventually Drew Pinsky would die the slow, bleeding death of 1,000 weeping pinhole bleeds. Instead of that happening, what happened is it gave him credibility. People took him seriously. And that's what makes you crazy. It's not that these buffoons exist in life, but the fact that, like the Sarah Palins or the Glenn Becks or whoever, where you go, if everyone was laughing at him, you'd go, but when they're taking, Drew Pinsky now is the go-to guy for any kind of celebrity, any Heath Ledger issue, any fucking Michael Jackson. He's the guy that the mainstream media goes to. Joining us tonight to talk about one of the Coreys that died. We don't know which Corey. No one really cares. But to discuss the tragedy, joining us tonight, celebrity rehabilitation expert, Dr. Drew Pinsky. Welcome to the show. First of all, how are you a celebrity rehabilitation expert? How do you get that designation? At what point in medical school did your professor pull you to the side? Drew, mirror a second. I want to talk to you. Listen, I've been watching you work. I've been watching you poke around the cadavers and do what you do with a smug look on your face. Did anyone ever tell you that you have a keen eye for the rich and famous? You should really go in that direction. I think you have a natural gift to be an ambulance chaser to the stars. You fucking would step over a dozen dying winos in the street just to get to Lindsay Lohan's bedside to offer unsolicited advice to Charlie Sheen via Twitter, as a medical professional is wont to do. Yeah, Dr. Drew Pinsky. Celebrity rehabilitation expert. That's like if I were a gynecologist, but I found that I specialize in really young, hot, shaved, stinkless pussy. That's where I just had a knack. It was like a gift from God. Just teenage Norwegian pussy is all I really work with anymore because I want to give back. I want to give of myself. You puddle of shit. And what they don't show you when they're treating this, remember, this is a deadly disease. Addiction. Here it comes again. Watch. This might look like a choice, but it's not. This is a deadly affliction. There's no such thing as addiction. I mean, on the most minor levels, if you're a hardcore substance abuser, there is a physical addiction where you might need a medical detox for a few days so you don't seizure up and swallow your tongue. After that, it's done. Then it's a choice. It's right back to a fucking choice. There's no such thing as addiction. There's only things that you enjoy doing more than life. And it's not just drugs and alcohol, fucking sex addiction, eat too much pie. It's what you want to do. And what they don't show you in any of these shows is, well, what do you do with these people? You have all these shows exploiting shitheads. Intervention. Intervention's an hour-long show, and 52 minutes of it is some fucking stumblebum being followed around by a camera, shitting his pants and puking in trash cans and losing his job, because that's fun to watch. It really is. It's easily exploitable. That's why cigarettes are far more dangerous than anything that they show fucking Intervention, but you don't see that episode. There's not the cigarette. Because no one wants to watch 52 minutes of a guy going. It's killing me. So they have to get the stumblebum, shitting his pants and knocking over the turkey at his Aunt Nancy's house on Thanksgiving morning because he's trying to drink her mouthwash. Because it's fun to watch. But then what they don't ever show you is the cure. If these shows are supposed to be informational and educational, what the fuck do you do? What's the cure? You show me 52 minutes of the guy fucking up and being hilarious, and then you fast forward through the intervention part because no one wants to watch that. That's just boring idiot family members reading Hallmark cards they wrote themselves. And then you didn't show up to Sherry's graduation. So what happened? And the only cure they show, oh yeah, then we flew him to Palos Altos, California for a rehab, and he hasn't drank since 2007. Well, what'd you do there? That might be a good focal point of the show, is the cure for this deadly disease. What is the cure, Dr. Drew? Tell me what you're going to do with Charlie Sheen if you get him. How do you fucking cure these people? All you do is show me, boating with Gary Busey. What's the cure? Well, we get him involved we put him in a rehab. Well, what do you do in the rehab? Well, it's a treatment. Well, what is the fucking treatment? Well, we get them involved in a program. Stop with the buzzwords and tell me what exactly is the cure. Oh, the cure specifically is God. What? What? Yes, God. That's what you do? That's all they do. All these rehabs, all they do is funnel you into a 12-step program, AA and the like. And any 12-step program is a God-based program. It's like 7 of the 12 steps are about God and giving your life to God. You're a fucking medical doctor with a diploma over your desk. You treat one thing and one thing only, and the only cure you have for it is God. Even your religious friends do not want to hear about God during a medical diagnosis. That's the last word you ever want to hear from a doctor. God, doc, my fucking lymph nodes are swollen out of my neck. I look like a bullfrog. I'm shitting blood with clumps in it. I can't keep food down. Ooh, sounds like someone needs a higher power. Can't we do some blood work first? Series of antibiotics? Get a CAT scan? Nope. Get on your knees and pray, faggot. You're a doctor? Yep, I'm on TV too.
This year, to honor Black History Month, the Opie and Anthony Show recognizes some of the great African-American inventors. Today, we honor Frederick M. Jones, inventor of the air conditioning unit.
Gee golly, it sure is hot in here. I've had cold water, an ice pop, and sheesh, nothing is cooling me off.
Yo, kid, you hella sweating right now. You wet as a motherfucker.
Hey, Mr. Jones, it's super hot today, huh?
You a stupid nigga. Switch this bitch on.
Whoa! What the HE double hockey sticks is that?
I put an air conditioner unit in, kid. I invented that shit. Now, where's your mom's at?
Upstairs, you goofy Gus. Ah, much better. Mom?
The air conditioning unit, another African-American contribution to enrich our lives. For Black History Month, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
We got Bill Burr in studio and Colin Quinn in studio. And they just entertained the hell out of us for the last 10 minutes.
Look who else you have in the studio, the other celebrity, Adam Derwitz.
Sam in the corner. Of course, the big Patrice O Neal Benefit today. That's why Bill Burr is in town. That's why Colin Quinn's in studio. It's going to be a great night. No tickets available, obviously, right?
I don't think so. No, that we're gonna. There's a few that are gonna be released.
Hey, it's one of those things where they release them last minute.
We had to save some for
blocking,
family and friends and that type of stuff. So we have.
And those people didn't show up, so now
they
released comps.
Patrice insulted all of them, so they're like, I don't want to come to it. So there's going to be very few, but they're going to be released at 12.
Okay.
12 noon, and I was supposed
to.
Do
they go to the box office at the New York City Center?
I have that information somewhere in my phone here.
You know what?
I was supposed to have all of that.
They'll figure it out.
Maureen's going to kill
I don't like
me.
the fact. Yeah, exactly. Thank God Maureen was not. I don't like the fact that Bill Burr actually put a whole thing together that kind of worked at the City Center.
You know what? I love it, and I love that it bugs Colin.
Yeah.
I love that he probably lays at night staring at his awful ceiling.
But everything bugs Colin. I don't even know what
it
doesn't.
needed to be painted in 10 years.
I got to get what bugs Colin. Shaving cream. Like fucking Arthur his father. No, I mean Liza Minnelli's.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter because I literally kept this on today because I know my facial hair really bugs Norton.
You have my permission to marry him.
What doesn't bug you? What doesn't bug you, Colin? Pretty much everything bugs you.
Joy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what doesn't bug me: racial equality. People getting along.
Yeah, that is nice.
The new society we live in, that kind of thing I enjoy.
That first day of spring.
Oh, good one, Bill.
That is good.
Colin's had a lot of observations just sitting here.
Yeah.
Bill's talking about a business model. You went after him. We're bitching about live reads. You're going after us.
I was literally just answering a
Why would that be
question.
unusual from what happens on the show every day? Isn't this what we do? Is go after whoever's talking?
Tell us how you really feel.
Chip. That's a good one.
I want to see Chip when Mark Cuban comes in. I want Chip to stay in character the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't have the guts to do it.
And then just do it, and what can he do? Just
Without anyone laughing or making it like he's doing a
get
bit.
him to commit to putting you on Shark Week, whatever the hell it's called.
Shark Tank.
Shark Week.
But you combine those two shows, it could be pretty good. Pretty good, yeah. Mark Cuban's going to come in about an hour. We like Mark Cuban.
With your cigar.
That's a good one.
I know.
That is a good one, Chip.
SNL might have taken Chip.
I heard about that.
SNL might have took Chip.
I didn't see it, but I heard something.
I saw some SNL.
Just another one, like that girl,
was Justin Bieber.
the girl Tippy.
That was last week.
Who's at the party wrecking things, and Chip doesn't have the exclusive on a joke that doesn't work, but she's going from like group to group, going, "What are you doing this or something? What are you doing that or something?"
Yeah,
Are you kidding?
It was really.
That's the
Is that what the
catchphrase.
character is?
Yeah, Tippy instead
that's
of
the
Chip or
catchphrase, too.
Chipper.
Do we have sound of this? I want to hear this.
Chip. And listen, Chip, Tip.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's weird, man. It's not 100%, but it's a little
And
closer.
SNL's all about the catchphrase, and they're going with or something.
And they did that. The Keenan sketch did that one time with his rotten jokes.
Yes.
Bombing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So they're reworking
But it
Chip.
can't
'cause
all be based on rotten jokes because, to be fair, David Koechner, back in the old days when I was on, did a guy that was like, used to go on the news at Norm and go, and he'd do a joke and just walk away, you know.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't think Chip has the exclusive on jokes bombing or at all.
He certainly seems to. Judge, he has the percentage, if not the
Did you find it, Bill?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Here it is, Tippy.
The box office only opens at 12 noon tomorrow, so when you announce the tickets,
That's today.
Supposed to be.
That's today,
Okay.
stupid.
Tomorrow would be
I'm
rough.
just reading this text. The ticket release is at 12
for not
noon
explaining to
Tuesday, not February 19th.
What?
What?
Oh,
No, 12
Jesus.
noon Tuesday. 12 noon, not 10 a.m. Cool?
Okay.
Yeah, that is cool.
All right,
Does
so
that make any sense?
12 noon at the box office today at the City
I
Center.
can't think while
They're
I
probably
read.
good tickets. They're comps. I'm guessing they're comps. Like
I
those are
bet
the
you
ones
they're really
so
good
they'll-
tickets.
Ooh, really good tickets.
Yes, let's check out a little SNL,
All right, see what
possibly
this
ripping
is.
off
Speaking
Chip.
of SNL, can we talk about the lead singer from Alabama Shakes his brother that's here today?
Oh, poor young Samuel.
Can I have your attention, please? Everybody! Come on, you don't have to. To Denny, congratulations on your new place.
Huh?
It's really my cat's place. I just paid the mortgage.
Oh man, what was that, a joke? What I missed?
Hey, Tippy. Hey, Tippy.
Hey, oh, he just made a joke about his cat.
And it was really funny or something?
Yeah, he was just kind of kidding around with us.
So, how's your new job going?
Oh, it's great. The other day, the funniest thing happened. One of the partners was at this law conference downtown.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not the funny part. He got really, really drunk. And then he gets back to the office.
What did he do or say?
I'm getting to this. And he goes
Oh, my
into this
God.
office.
Did he fall or something?
No, Tippy. He got back to his desk.
And there was a midget in a little outfit or something?
What? No.
Yeah, just let him finish the story, Tippy.
He accidentally sent out a mass email to the entire company that had a picture of his junk.
Oh, my God. No way. That is crazy.
Uh-oh, where's this going?
That's the end of the story.
Okay. Something fun's brewing over there.
There's something about the voice.
Yeah.
It's really close.
Terrible anniversary.
I know.
Yeah.
It's different enough to have plausible.
Someone do something funny.
Yes.
No, you missed it. I was just saying last year for our anniversary, my husband got me.
What, like a big old dildo or something?
Tippy, no, it wasn't a dildo. It was
It's
just
the interrupting with the terrible.
It's messing up the momentum and all that.
Exactly the same thing.
Do we have
that
to,
fucking Chip does.
do we have to watch
Exactly.
the whole thing?
Yeah. Or turn this off or something. Fucking cunt.
That's got to bother
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Well, no, but it's typical of SNL. It's typical. It's like they take this shit and they change it enough where, they could go, no, it's different, but it's that constant interrupting. You're doing this or something. It's exactly what fucking Chip does.
Right.
Yeah.
He's all about fucking up the
It's
momentum.
not just the joke bombing. It's the constant finishing the sentence and fucking with or something or something.
Oh, man.
What do you think, Ant?
Yeah, I think
pretty close, right?
I think someone that writes over there might
take a
attention
listen
to
here or there.
What Jimmy's doing for new characters.
God, that fucking annoys me.
Definitely
That
think so.
really fucking annoys me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what they would. I can't even say it. I just wish somebody would fucking.
Somebody.
What?
I just think
You're gonna end up on a watch
Wish
list here,
Colin
Jim.
was back on Weekend Update?
No,
Is that what you were going to say?
I just wish
Loved Colin on
that
Weekend
would
Update.
get fucking blurted out during a live taping.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be fucking great. That would be great.
Well, that would be good.
Fucking one of their live tapings spoiled.
Live taping?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you want?
Live
yelled
broadcast.
at? What do you want yelled out?
Nothing. I'm just saying, if it happened, I would laugh. I would never encourage anyone to yell out. I would just laugh.
Well, in the fantasy world, what would that thing be that was yelled
Double guns, cocksucker.
That would be a good one.
I'm sure every week we got a fan or two in that audience.
Fucking makes me sick.
Disgusting.
Makes
actually.
me sick.
It's a little too fucking close.
Colin's mic needs to be pulled towards his mug a little more.
Yeah, what are you doing,
See that
Colin?
little screw
Pull
on
towards you.
top there? Ah, you lousy screw. Not that one.
Hey, you lousy screw.
That one, unscrew it, right?
Yeah.
And now,
There you go.
Closer. Do the old
There
Mindy
it is.
McCready with the.
There we go.
All right.
People are complaining.
Said
They go
Mindy
too
McCready.
Yes. People are a little complaining that Colin's a little too low in the mix.
Oh.
Yeah.
They wanna hear
like
ya.
hearing you, Carl.
They want to hear you.
Carl.
What do you got to say, Carl? he's waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah. I'm waiting to jump in.
I got a CNN thing to do later
know.
today.
What are you doing?
Well, apparently, CNN got wind of an article that the Blaze put out about my little exploits with my personal drone. So CNN wants me to come on their little show and talk about personal drone ownership.
Oh wow!
What, you own a drone?
Well, who doesn't?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Who
he does.
doesn't?
Brand new or like used?
I never thought you'd...
How many miles does this thing got
How
on
many
it?
miles on that drone? Well, it's a hexacopter. It's got 6 rotors on it.
All the
And-
guns work on the turret?
no guns.
No
That's terribly illegal. It's
Well, what if you
it
wanted to
can
go
be-
hunting?
Well, then I'd have to take a rifle with me and just use it to scout out what I want to shoot.
Do you ever think about moving upstate
Well, if I was going to move, I would just move
to the conch?
like out of New York.
Oh.
I'd move to somewhere like
Tennessee.
Texas or something. Somewhere where I could truly express my views.
I bet you would be miserable out there.
I probably would be.
Because everybody would just be like, yeah, I hear you. they would just agree with you. And you'd be like, all the
I need a
fun would be
battle.
gone.
Need the conflict.
Yeah.
You're gonna miss the
having
conflict.
guns if everybody around you agrees with
That is true.
Is yours officially a drone, by the way?
Well, they love calling it drones. It's a remotely piloted vehicle.
To do what?
Well,
He has to take a look and make sure everything's all right in the neighborhood.
Well, that's
look at it
just
online.
it.
Yeah.
Here it is. I like the technology behind it, and I've been afforded the opportunities to purchase said technologies and put it on this.
Why is he talking like
It's
that?
cool that I'm rich.
I don't like this at all. My fucking neighbor's got some Camrys flying up and down the street, you pervert.
See,
Why
that's
don't you earn
creepy.
it? Get in your bathrobe and walk down the street like the old guys. Fucking jerk off. And then have to try to run away with a heart on.
That's what everyone. That's what everyone thinks is you're peering through windows.
Well, what else? What are you doing?
You
That's
gotta-
very illegal.
You got to come out in your bathrobe like in Boogie Nights.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, you puppies!
No, it's I like taking video and whatnot. So it gives you a whole new angle. Take an aerial video.
You just get like a helicopter license.
Nah, I don't want to do that. Why would I get a helicopter license? You can fly the thing around real close.
Now, do your neighbors have any say that you're going to be flying this fucking camera up and down the street?
Well, that certainly is the thing that's open to discussion here, isn't it?
You know what? If I lived on that street, I'd immediately get a shotgun.
That's what I said.
I would take skeet lessons.
Yeah, and you blast it out of the sky?
I'd blast it. Of course I would. Of course I would.
I know. See? Of course you would.
That would somehow, I would do something to something in your fucking life. That is such a cunt move.
People have...
Jesus Christ, Bill.
It is.
It's
Shut up, you grumpy old man. He's got a fucking camera flying up and down the fucking street, and then, you know what? A neighbor's going to get one, then everyone's going to be doing that shit. I hate people.
You really don't like this, huh?
It's awful.
They're going to ban these things.
It's the future, Bill.
But they're going to ban these things.
Why?
You got to think, Ed.
What?
Why? Why would you add more clutter? Yeah.
What if I...
Up and down the fucking street.
You know who makes out on these? Curtain salesmen. People who sell curtains. This is a big scam by the curtain industry.
Who stands to gain?
That's still illegal. You can't do that. There's an expectation of privacy that you can't violate with a camera in your hand or one on a little flying whirlybird.
I can't speak for you, certainly, but if you have one of these things, you're obviously got to take a look at a window or two. I'm not saying you do.
Oh, yeah, paparazzi. That's true. Fucking paparazzi probably using these. Why aren't they using
paparazzi?
So, what's the angle CNN is taking on this?
Well, they just
privacy issues.
Want to know, what what the regular general public would do. Privacy issues.
They're going to ban these things in communities. You watch.
Oh, nonsense. Everyone's going to kids are going to have them as toys pretty soon.
Oh, they sell them.
They practically do. They already have helicopters.
No, they got them at Sharper Image, the small version.
They sell a small one. It's about $300. Got a camera on it. Works with your iPad as a remote.
You send it a window, you watch some girls get undressed, and that's the end of it. Boom.
Yeah, there you go. Done.
You're not going to be able to stop these. But somebody
you don't think you're going to be able to stop this?
It'll hit a plane. It'll bring down a real plane or a real helicopter by getting sucked through the engine because they can go like 3,000 feet. Some of these.
How high does yours go?
Same problem with a duck. What are they going to ban ducks?
How high?
I inadvertently got mine up to 4,000 feet once.
Jesus, Mary.
It was a mistake, though. I lost it.
And the plane's on Long Island.
I finally found it.
Yeah, the planes on Long Island fly at about 2,000 feet.
They're tops. I mean, they sometimes feel right above the damn trees.
How did you accidentally? How did you accidentally?
Well, it was before I had everything on it. All the GPS and the video downlink, so I could watch a video monitor of the screen.
I just saw the little boy in him.
Yeah.
He got so excited.
Very excited.
He got so excited that he only had this thing half put together, and he had to try it out.
I had to fly it.
Ran out there in your pajamas.
No, it was put together.
High def cameras on this thing. We have videos online.
Downlink camera.
Let's get one of the videos.
Oh yeah, where's Stupid Sam? What Stupid Sam runs around for? Get in here, Stupid Sam.
What are you going to do when birds attack it and think it's a bird and kill it?
Well, I think it would. I think the whirling rotor blades might keep the birds away.
Yeah, good point.
But no, and then I took it up, and I was trying to land it because it was getting a little windy above the treetops, and it kind of took a turn. I'm like, I better get it up higher, straighten it out, and then get it down instead of it being between a house and a tree and whatnot.
It's a little overcorrection.
Yeah,
I went from 400 feet to 4,000.
Well, I sent it up, and it went like, wah. And then I'm looking around, go, where the fuck did it go? And I kept the throttle on a little bit because I didn't want it crashing. But as I kept it on, it just kept climbing for a good probably 5-8 minutes. I'm looking around, I can't find it. So I'm walking around the streets now, just looking up in the air, holding this remote control.
Oh, because you don't want it to come down.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty amazing you were able to find it.
So I'm like, I looked up. It was a dot in the sky, and that was it. And I brought it back down. Now I have it hooked up where you flip one switch, and it will return to the exact location it took off from. So if you lose it, it comes right back.
The technology is pretty amazing.
It's GPS.
Yeah.
Accelerometers, gyros.
What are they grabbing for something like that?
You can turn the music down.
No, Ant likes adding fun music.
I want to hear the music.
I put ultra dramatic music to it.
That's his helicopter.
Oh, Jesus.
It's beautiful, too. Very sleek. It's like a fucking Black Widow spider.
Very sleek.
Now you're just above the trees in your neighborhood. I got to explain this to the people out there.
You can turn it down a little. It's very loud.
What?
Oh, my God.
I mean, it just looks glorious. The snow. I wish people could see the snow. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, this is why he's doing it, right, Carl?
To see the snow.
To see the snow. He wants to just see the snow. Yes, that's why he does
Look
this.
how steady it is. There are plenty of very cool locations to take this and take amazing video.
It doesn't feel like you're rising that fast.
I'll tell you the truth.
How
you
high
can
up
take
are
any
you?
one of your fucking neighbors out once that thing gets equipped with a
Well,
gun.
exactly.
You fucking kill anybody.
Final
who works
goal.
for you. Anybody. Oh.
And explain what's going on here.
Well, it's flying
How many
over
houses are you down?
the neighborhood.
Where's the Miracle Mile?
After
Long Island references rule. I love it.
It's flying over. I think you can see the Northern State Parkway to the right. Here's your Northern State Parkway for your traffic reports.
That's about as high as a traffic helicopter flies too.
Yeah.
What are you, about 1,000 feet up at this point?
Yeah,
you think?
probably around. Nah, it's maybe a little less.
Planes coming in or going that height when they're coming to the airport.
This is
You're
What's
a
the
menace.
problem?
I would enjoy this while you can.
Is this a problem? You think this is going to be a problem, Bill?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not going to allow
Just
this.
think of how many fucking car accidents there are.
Yeah.
Okay, every nitwit gets one of these things.
A nitwit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to have a problem.
You're wrecking it for everyone.
I am.
You are. You're a
It's not
high-profile
true. They
guy.
promised when I was a little kid we'd all have our own fucking Jetsons things.
Yes.
This is the beginning of it.
That's
Thank
what I
God.
want.
It's about time.
It's amazing how smooth the camera moves.
It really is.
And that's it.
That's
Oh,
the
that's you.
that's the view that I see from the monitor.
What do they
So
call
I
it
could
for
fly
something like
without
this?
even
About
looking at
20
it.
grand?
I could fly without even looking at it.
A thing like this run you like 18,000.
You can't have this.
It's like a video game. What?
You can't. There's no way they're going to let civilians have this.
Can't
much
have
longer.
this.
Dude, can
Look
you go
how
up to
smooth
space?
it is.
It's like ass
Bill,
in
you
the
could drop off
50s.
drugs.
Yeah.
Or
You could
drop
drop
off
off
a gun in a
drugs.
prison yard.
Dude, the stuff I'm thinking that you could do with this, I'm not even going to say over
Of
the
course.
friggin'
It's
air.
terrible.
Of course.
You're
Yeah,
right.
you can't have it. I think this is the perfect music. This
You could
Yes,
drop off
very
candy
ominous.
behind a
Ominous.
tree. Terrible suggestions. You could drop off a rock or down the street.
It's very. There are very bad things you could do.
It's
with
now
this.
coming in for a landing.
It fly. Yeah. It's now the gear actually works. Look at that. It actually worked.
It is badass.
Wait, you
I would kill
put
for a
down the
mixtape.
gear?
I
of
put
all his neighbors'
retracts on
comments.
because so that way I could have 360 view with the camera without
what's
the
he
landing
doing
gear
up
getting in the
there?
way.
That's fucked up.
Why does he have this? I don't even understand.
Yes.
What,
And look at
Yeah.
right back down on his driveway.
You
No
give
problem.
a little landing.
Not
That's
even
a good camera,
A
though,
slight
man.
bump.
Fuck.
That's it.
Yeah,
it's an HD
yeah.
camera.
That's
you know
amazing.
what?
Yes, sir.
You should shoot like a comedy special on that.
Hovering in front of you on
Do it on
stage.
PayPal, like Louis C.K. Put it on PayPal.
Hovering in
Nobody's
front
ever
of
done
you.
it.
We could bring it to the Patrice benefit tonight.
Yeah.
Here's the
Get some sweeping views of the comics.
Here's the part where there's
it to
definitely going to be a
Mark
problem.
Cuban, he'll invest.
This
Yes.
can be flown completely autonomous from remote control. Like you could
Yeah, well, someone knows
program.
who you are.
Anonymous.
That's true.
You could
So can a
program
paper
in
plane, by the way.
waypoints to it and just send it on its way and not pay any attention to it. And then 20 minutes later, it'll come back home after it does what you sent it out to do.
So what? You attach a camera to a boomerang, it does the same shit. Bro.
Yeah.
So, now, could you see dropping off weapons or drugs in a prison yard?
Yeah, or photographing schoolyards. That I could see you doing.
Just fly it over a prison yard, dump a bunch of knives out, and then have it fly away.
It's too much power. There's not one happy thought I have in my head.
No,
you could rescue a cat from a tree.
I'm
not
thinking,
nothing.
You could look to see if there's any problems with your roof. Maybe there's a hole in your roof. Maybe
You don't want to get on a ladder and risk breaking your neck.
Are my gutters clogged?
On the positive, you could seed or farming implements. You know what I'm saying? Just seed the land.
Seed the land.
That's true. They could use it in Afghanistan.
Yes. Well, they are.
Oh yeah, they are.
They, yeah.
What time on CNN today?
I think it's 10:30.
That's when you're going to ruin it for everybody.
I'm gonna
10:30
ruin
today.
it.
At night?
No, today.
Today he's leaving a little early.
They're going to ruin. I'm going to ruin this for everybody now.
What's
no
the
one
show
will be
you're
allowed
on?
to have
Yeah, why
these.
would you go on? You
I don't
shouldn't
care.
say anything.
Why would I care?
Because this is your hobby. You love it.
Yeah, I'm still going to do it.
You're wrecking it.
You're wrecking your own hobby.
You're wrecking it.
Who's going to give me shit?
Just spilling it,
I'm still going to do it.
ruining
I
it.
don't care. There's no laws against it yet.
By the way, this is the audio they play when they
I
tell him
understand
not
what
to
you're
do
saying.
it and a plane gets brought down. I'm going to do it anyway. What do I care?
Oh, no.
They're going to show like the fucking.
Anthony
the
says he
board.
doesn't care.
He's in court like Denzel Washington in Flight. Yes.
Well, we'll all be watching this one,
well,
certainly.
you know.
Yes.
Sounds like a real, yeah.
So you have a problem with this, huh?
Well, drone's the real catchword these days. You know,
Right.
it's more just a remotely.
But they sell these things at Sharper
vehicle.
Image. I bought 2 of these for my nephews this Christmas.
Those are the little ones.
Yeah, the lower version.
Well, the nephews
but-
were the little ones, yeah.
Well, yeah. Those.
Jesus Christ.
But those things still go up a couple hundred feet. Yeah.
Pretty generous to your nephews. You bought them Sharper Image things?
Yeah.
How much were those? Like 5,000?
They were cheap.
Well, Anthony, I think you should do dice the whole time you're on CNN.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah, it flies around.
That'd be so funny.
Sometimes I put it to the window next door. I see chicks just banging themselves with fucking dildos up their assholes.
That's what you could do. You could drop off dildos on the camera and then tell people to masturbate with them.
Oh, that'd be great. And then I watch.
Yeah, just
and
put a
I
little
jack
note.
off.
Put a little note to whom
a little note.
this may concern.
Why don't I just put a speaker on there and talk through it?
Dude, if they say, what do you intend to do with this?
Yeah.
You should say, I want to figure out a way to drop off dildos to people.
Yeah, can you blow up your spot today? You're a Fox guy anyway.
If I said
blow up your spot today.
I want to find, but all seriousness, I want to find a way to drop off dildos to people.
Please do
when
that.
they look at you, just I'm sorry. I meant to say sex toys.
Can you do this? You're a Fox
that would
guy.
be terrible.
Dude, that
You're
would
a
be
Fox
so
guy.
fucking
Dude,
funny.
it would be hilariously funny.
Dude, Anthony from the Opie, I want to drop off dildos to
Drop
people.
off dildos to people.
But say free dildo so you get
Free
sympathy.
dildo, right? That's what
Yeah, so there's some
And
altruism.
do something. It'd be like something eccentric, like a monocle. Maybe be dipping your fingers into some sort of warm water. As you're talking, just creep them out.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah, come on, do something.
Like Maria Abraham's coffee.
Yes, just dipping my.
No, it's not something else to do on an overseas phone.
Then he hangs off the drone.
That's what you should do.
Yes.
Put little mini dolls and hang them.
Hang them.
Drone.
Right. It's like
F. Murray.
Scarface.
Yes.
Like poor F. Murray.
That would be great.
Why don't you drop like pamphlets, like some sort of war propaganda?
Propaganda
Yeah.
pamphlets. I could do that.
Tell people to get inside before the bombing.
I could. That would be scary. People would definitely get scared.
No, you do it
People seem
outside
to-
the show tonight. So everybody will run in and laugh. We're all going to bomb.
Hey, speaking of the show tonight, who's emceeing? Voss?
Yes.
Oh.
Nice.
Did that
is
fucking
nice.
weasel get himself the host job? I'm telling you, I'm a good host.
I'm telling you.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
I like the fact. Did you see Bill's response? They can't teach you 20 years of acting school. Like, who's hosting, boss? He goes, yes.
No, it's because I already know guys are going to be bitching about the lineup. Dad, why am I going here? Fucking blah, blah, blah. That's why I haven't told anybody like the lineup. I'm not dealing with it.
Tell us the lineup now.
Talk to Maureen.
Oh, the
Tell us the
lineup.
lineup now.
Colin, you are going first and last.
Whoa. Oh, look at you.
Those are the best spots.
Those are the best spots.
I hope you. I have to get up very early, so I can't go.
Oh, well.
Listen, I got to get out of here. I don't know about you guys. I got to get out of here.
I do get up at 5:30. I hope that's considered.
I hope that's taken into consideration.
Yeah. I just figure I'll pass the hat around. We'll do a little potluck thing. You know, just
Yeah,
be a
what the-
bonding
Oh.
moment. Be a bonding moment.
Why not?
Draw straws.
I like the way Norton's scratching his blueberries like this. It's weird.
He loves his blueberries. Leave him alone.
I know, but he's eating them like a little mouse.
He does look adorable eating those.
Yes,
Drinking
I
his
do.
fucking. I don't know what that is.
Fruit juice.
What is it?
No, that's
What's in it? Though?
Vegetable juice.
Beets, carrots, I'm thinking.
Beets, carrots, ginger, and maybe some lemon. There's no fruit really. except
Does it
very
taste good?
Yeah.
That one's not
It's
bad.
like medicine.
That one's
No,
not
it's not. It's
bad.
delicious.
Yeah.
It's not delicious.
Good
but it's
and
not
good
bad.
for you. Well, take us out.
That's Jim, all right? The fruits and nuts are out.
Oh, my God. Where were we? We were talking about drones, CNN, Patrice Benefit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bill won't give us the lineup. He says we're going to
Bill
do
won't give us the
We're
line.
gonna tag team it. That's what we're
Tag
gonna do.
team.
Just boom, 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 all the way
I
down.
thought Voice is hosting.
We're gonna start. No, maybe he is. I can't remember.
Oh.
I'll speak to Maureen.
You speak to Maureen. That's the way to go.
Yeah, you better talk to her.
Maureen put it. See, Bill put it together, but then he needed Maureen to bring it home.
Yeah, it's
Comedians
called,
can't do this kind of stuff on our own.
He just can't stand it. He just can't stand that I did something good. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, what's wrong with you,
My
Colin?
heart was in the right place. I knew there was things that I couldn't handle. I delegated power.
No, I think it was
I did a
it's
great
great.
thing. And I just don't understand what you have against benefits.
I have nothing against benefits. I didn't
You
like
hate benefits.
you sending emails.
How about friends with benefits?
Don't get dirty. Come on.
He has a problem with this bill. Colin?
Nobody wants to get an email from me.
Why though? You're doing a good thing. You're doing a good thing.
I enjoy a good Bill Burr email.
They're fun.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Like one of my pals saying.
You know how long it took me to construct each email, trying to figure out what the other 9 comics, how they were going to attack me?
Really? That's a lot of stress.
Yeah. Colin was probably the most consistent.
Right.
Keith was probably the meanest.
What, they just write you back all sorts of crap?
All right, stupid. It's just like
even for a benefit, even for a really nice thing, it just never ends with you guys.
And then the planning of it, you couldn't call anybody. The second you bring it up, yeah, listen to what we're going. Dude, this is what you should do, dude. You should start with a cake, and then we'll have a slideshow. I got a buddy of mine. He's got a wireless cupcake store, and then I got to fucking deal with all that. So I try to keep each email as informative and with as little shit as possible.
Right.
And then this asshole Colin would be like, even in your emails, you're ice cold and a non-feeling human being. He just started really breaking me down psychologically. That's what I've been dealing with.
What a nightmare.
I have a whole newfound respect for people who do this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what Bobby did? I made the dumb fucking move of, my printer died. And I'm one of those people, like, I have, like, old people technology. Like, I still have a fax machine with the stupid thank you. And everybody comes to my house, makes fun of it, and I still don't get the joke.
Still got a handset on
I'm like, what? It still works. Bought it in 1999.
No kidding.
Yeah. When Bobby told me to get it. So he's probably had 40 fax machines since then.
He's great with the technology, though.
Yeah, he is.
We've all been turned on to shit from Bob Kelly.
Yeah, he's got a
as
watch.
much as we want to beat the shit out of him.
Dude, look at my watch. It's got stuff on it. You're all going to be getting one. So, no, the watch idea is a bust.
Dude,
It's a watch. It's a scanner. It's hooked up to my brain, dude. I just think I want cake, and all of a sudden there's a knock at the door, dude.
Which one did he face us, though? Was it the iPad?
The iPhone, the iPad.
The iPad.
iPad, we laughed at him like, this is the dumbest thing ever.
He bombed with that bandolier.
Yeah, the bandolier was a bust.
I'm so
happy.
The bandolier was a bust.
He could make a fortune at a hipster convention of like fucking old technology or shit that almost was going to make it, but didn't. He has all of that stuff.
Yes, he buys everything.
So he tells me to get this printer. You know, dude, it's wireless, blah, 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 all this thing. And it's like so far advanced beyond anything else that I have in my little office that now I got to, everything else has to fucking catch up to it. Every time I've used this thing, it hasn't worked.
It won't interface with anything in your
spitting
house.
out all the paper. And then it just writes a bunch of numbers. And I'm just calling Bobby up like an asshole, screaming about the thing. Bobby is so as much as he has a temper like me, he's so fucking patient when it comes to technology. Like, I will be fucking going off, and he's just sitting there like that. I'm like, this is a fucking piece of shit. Next thing I'm ranting about the bankers and all this shit. And he just sits there, and then he comes down. All right, dude. It's not a bad printer. It's a great printer, dude. Just click on your Apple. Go into the preferences. What is it saying, dude? And it's fucking driving me nuts that this moron knows more about this shit than I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he talks to me, and then it works.
He's great at tech support.
Yeah.
He is the best.
Dude, I like when it doesn't work. I like going on and figuring it out.
Oh, God. Why would you like that?
Yeah, it's like, no, Bob, I like when I spend a fucking fortune on something
and
that
everything works.
And it
nice.
just fucking works, which never happens.
I like getting blown. I don't agree with either one of you. That's what I like.
Well, the important thing about tonight's benefit, Bill did do a great job, and it's not one of those benefits where there's too many people on the show or anything like that.
Oh, my God. He just can't do it.
I love Colin.
This guy cannot do it.
Who's on it? It's obviously Keith, Colin.
Colin
we want to know
who's going first, and he's going last. And I'm going to make him read announcements.
We're trying to fill in the lineup. We got most of them, I think.
Yeah, Bill, Colin,
Keith, Rich,
me, Bobby Kelly, Will Sylvance.
Who are we missing?
Ian Edwards, Marita Franklin,
right.
Will Sylvance.
Will's making it. Okay, good.
Rich Voss. I think that was everybody.
That's a lot.
V. I think you should make Boss MC.
You know, we will take that into consideration.
I'll speak to Maureen. I've got her email.
Absolutely. There's another thing, too, trying to get photos from these jackasses. We're such morons. We all knew each other 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, you get some blurry photo from, like, fucking 1998 with half a face on it. Sorry, dude, this is all I got. Trying to put this thing. I will never fucking do something like this again. Fucking...
But it makes Colin happy.
So
who is
just
Keith Robinson sent a photo in. It looked like somebody had poured milk on it. Like fucking 20 years ago. And I just wrote back, I'm like, really? You know, player. I don't know. That's all I got.
Who was the most responsible with the pics? Huh? Did I not get you photos immediately? I
Jim
respect
Norton.
the photo.
Superstar, right?
Yeah.
Superstar Jim
I have
Norton.
not said one negative thing about Jim.
Bob Kelly got some really good pictures of us from Brazil. He has a bunch that he showed. Yeah, man. He sent me a couple recently.
You got to do a benefit every year just to make Colin happy. Because it seems to make him
organize.
very happy.
I'd love to do it. I'll do it every year and a half. And it'll give him yet another reason to trash me. It'll be like your sort of second Christmas every
Why are
year.
you trashing? Why are you trashing Bill, Colin?
No, I think. Look, I wouldn't be able to do that. I couldn't believe he was doing
False modesty.
it. I couldn't believe he was. I was getting emails from Bill going, "Okay, guys, this is really happening. We're doing it this way." I was kind of impressed, but it was still funny because I knew what he was dealing with. Because I knew he was dealing with me, and I knew everybody else's name. So it wasn't really kind of a hassle.
Colin's mic. Everyone's complaining.
But it's because he's not.
It's the
He doesn't know how to work a mic
He's
after all these
leaning
years.
back like he's in a lounge chair.
There's nothing else we could do. He has to figure it out.
Yeah,
now.
get close to the mic.
Yes.
Maybe the mic is screwed up too. You ever think
Maybe
of that?
it is. Why should Colin have to go that far forward? You should fix the screwy things.
Yeah,
pull
move
it
I
out as
tried
far
to
as it
bond
can.
with stupid Sam when I came in. I could see the Syracuse game yesterday. No.
You don't watch Syracuse games, Sam Roberts?
No. I watched part of that boring ass game.
He was even in classes with Carmelo Anthony.
Oh my
What?
God.
He has a great Carmelo Anthony
What?
going to class story.
I'm sure.
What
it's
about the
very-
whole boom?
Let's hear what Carmelo. What was his favorite subject? Hey, let's hear the whole story that got there right here.
Tell Colin Quinn your Carmelo Anthony going to class story, Sam.
There you
He'll
go.
appreciate it.
Now flip the mic up a little.
Yeah, Colin, you got to work the mic. You got
Hey,
mic skills or
Push
what?
it back into the fucking holder.
Talking into the staple, you idiot.
Right in the front of that.
All right,
that
now
damn
you're
thing.
talking.
All right.
Sam,
no,
tell your
hey,
story.
Friends,
Tell your
Let
story.
us know. Give us some feedback on how the mic sounds.
It sounds pretty good now.
No, come on. I want to hear from the people. They're the ones who think at home.
Much better.
See, much
what
better
I'm
coming in
reading.
already.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sounds like one disgruntled employee. Sam, tell us the Carmelo Anthony story, please.
Oh.
Colin would appreciate that
He
story.
says no.
We've heard it before, but he would like it.
Sam, comment. Sam,
go.
He never showed up for class, and the one time he did,
What?
It was like a history class, and they were talking about some war, and the whole time he just had his hoodie up and his head down on his desk. And then in the middle of class, he raises his hand, and everybody stops everything like it's an event. And the teacher is like, "Yes, Carmelo," and he just said, "War is bad. It makes me sad." And he put his head back down.
Oh, my God.
It was the only day he showed up.
Oh.
And how much is he making a year now?
Oh, Jesus. At least 10.
10
At
million
least,
a
right?
year.
I'd love to see those nerds. They to run fucking suicides up and down the court, dragging some 6'10" guy on him. You know, you'd have your fucking hoodie up too. He was majoring in basketball. He's a success. That's what he's supposed to do.
But let's not make believe that they actually go to class.
Well, they
How
shouldn't
about
have
they just say, look, they're here to play the fucking sport. They're not going to show up in
They're
class.
there to make
and they're
millions
going to get A's
for the university.
Right, of course. Let's stop faking the whole thing.
We all know that, Bill. You didn't have to be serious. It was fun to laugh at stupid Carmelo and his dumb pompous question.
No.
Why'd you have to jump in and go, well, you know, he makes millions for you? We know that, stupid.
I'm sorry. I said something
Fucking
funny
asshole.
and it annoys you.
It wasn't funny. It was just pompous and righteous.
It
was
isn't.
annoying.
Colin hates me.
Why do you
Colin
hate Bill?
Quinn
I love Bill Burr.
has hated me since day one.
Really?
The man.
It's not true.
I'm fucking around. Look how he loves it. He's like, really? He
I
just
wanna get
loves
into it.
pitting
I
people
wanna get into
against
it.
each other.
What's
you
wrong with
lazy
that?
motherfucker.
What's wrong with
you
that?
lazy motherfucker.
He's right, it's lazy.
He just, let's let these guys argue. That'll take 10 minutes up.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
And
Go ahead,
there's
point
something wrong
guard.
with that?
Come up with another subject.
There's something wrong with that.
How about the Jews?
Oh, Chip. Oh, Tippy.
You see his eyes light up?
That's good stuff.
His eyes light up.
Bill's in a bad mood. Are you in a bad mood?
He's trying to turn it around on me. I'm in a great mood.
How can we tell?
I'm in a great mood.
How can we tell? I'm in a great mood.
Look, he's annoyed. I caught him.
I'm not annoyed.
I can tell the way you're holding your wrist. You look annoyed.
Yeah.
I got a bad
Checking
shoulder.
your pulse.
Really bad. I think I got to get an operation.
You got to get an operation, but be careful.
Anyone else have a fucking shoulder operation in this room?
Nobody. I know a lot of people have had them. A lot of them.
Tommy John.
Yeah, I got one.
You got an
Last
operation?
guy I know.
Tommy John.
Tommy John surgery.
Yeah.
To be a shock.
It's the fucking toughest surgery.
Yeah,
Tommy John.
You take
Very-
calls from people
I
and tell you the nightmares.
I don't
Tommy
even know
John,
if I
very
wanna do
unlucky.
it.
Very unlucky
Why is
guy.
that?
Why?
Tommy John played for the Dodgers in 77 and 78, lost to the Yankees both times. 81, he joins the Yankees. They play the Dodgers, and the Dodgers win.
That's like changing lanes for traffic, and you keep getting in the slow
in
one.
the supermarket. You know which one you...
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Just like all those.
And he blows out his fucking elbow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I consider that good luck. He was playing a game he loved.
You're right, Jim.
Man,
I think you should bring Chip on CNN with you today as the predator. He's the guy that picks up your predator drone when he gets lost.
Go find it, Chip.
Yeah.
All right, it's over here somewhere.
Yeah, I thought I heard it going. Tuk, 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 tuk. And I make the sound until you touch my shoulder. Oh, tuk, 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 tuk. All right.
Down, boy. was Bobby Kelly shit talking me for not showing up for the podcast?
No, I wasn't there.
Colin didn't show up either.
I thought you were supposed to
No,
show.
he didn't show up either.
No.
Oh, shit.
You both blew him off?
And Voss blew him off.
Oh, shit. All right. I'm not the only dirtbag.
No, I'll tell you who showed up. Me.
That was it?
Stupid me. I was tired and I went down and we did the podcast with me, Carl.
Oh.
Do you know how bad I wish all of you didn't show up?
I know. Well,
That
believe
would've
me,
been
I
the
did wish
best,
it at that moment too.
I'm down there sweating with one microphone.
Me, Bobby, Keith did come, but he was late. He was coming from the airport, actually. And we talked for a while. It was good.
I don't like Keith's secret gigs. It seems like every once in a while on a Friday, Keith just shows up the next day like, I was in Seattle.
Yeah, he's coming from Buffalo.
He has no website, so you can't find out where he was.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Go to Wanda's website. Wherever she was, there goes dummy. Yeah, it was me, Keith, and Bobby, and I forget who else was there. This guy, this photographer, and then Kelly. His
Oh, yeah, that's the
I
guy.
think Bobby's going to be all pissy with me.
Why?
I think he's going to be a little pissy for me.
No,
not showing up.
he didn't mind. I said to him, I was surprised you said Anthony's doing this because it's Saturday afternoon at 2.
I had all good
To
intentions.
drive in is what's rough.
Oh, that's Bobby's fault.
Well, yeah,
You're not
going
going to come in on a Saturday
Well,
at 2 in the
I
afternoon.
said I was going to, and then I was playing poker out east.
Yeah.
And,
The odds of that are
I told
slim.
Bobby, probably just woke up. Bob goes, yeah, but he could have told me before 2 minutes of 2.
How about that's
when
just,
I woke up.
I know.
How about that's just dumb on Bobby's part? It's not going to work out.
Yeah, you got to do that like when you know in the city.
I'm in the city.
Blame it on the Cross Islands. That thing's always fucked up.
Are you guys coming tonight or are you not?
Northern State.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Are you coming?
Check
Oh,
it out a
fuck
little
yeah.
bit.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We're looking to have quite a time. We're looking to hit it out of the park.
Why don't we do this?
I'm on first and last, so if you get there.
It's the Patrice O Neal Benefit tonight at the New York City Center. Tickets are going to be released at noon. Not a lot, but if you're in New York and you're hoping to get a miracle, go to the box office and see what they got. All right.
Where is City Center?
Yeah, guys,
it's
if you
near,
really want to
Madison
enjoy a good
Square Garden.
comedy show, really stop by. It's on 55th Street between 6th and 7th, you heathen.
You know,
What?
there's
You Philistine.
Which one? I'm thinking of the other joint.
Oh, you think of Lincoln Center?
No, what's the one you're met?
City Field.
Yeah, we sent an email. It's got all the stuff in it. I'm not being a dick. I'm just telling you.
I got it all. I'll be there.
Okay.
He is being a dick.
No, I'm not being a dick. I'm not being a dick. No, but I need
He
you
really is
guys
being
there.
a dick. I'll be there.
I
will so be
these
there.
jerk offs are kicking it off.
How about the fact? Oh, they're open.
Yeah, that's why they need to be there.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a lot of hats here, Colin. I'm never doing this again. It's a pain in the fucking ass.
He's freaking, yeah.
He goes, you guys, if we had to come in here here. They would have showed up on 34th Street.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I would read the email.
He totally would, and he would show up late, and he would have that fucking what look on his face.
No, my
He'd
record.
come walking in.
Sorry
about that, bro. He would say bro like 9 times.
My past history shows that I would be there on time.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Yes.
If you didn't bring that up.
No, I would have.
You didn't bring it up.
And then
Stage door, blah, blah, blah. I got it all right here. I was going to reread it.
Tickets are fucking $50. $50. What? Every goddamn person's going to have a heart attack over $50.
Oh, now he's getting back on you about your business model.
It's my callback.
Yes.
Yeah. I called back the beginning of our show.
Oh, my
I figured
God.
This is the way to set up Cuban coming.
Cuban's
I don't.
here in a half hour or
I should
so.
be the producer instead of Sam. First of all, I watched the Syracuse game. Second of all, I said, hey, why don't we take calls about the shoulder?
Good idea.
Now I'm trying to
Why
segue
would you want to
Cuban.
take calls about a dumb shoulder?
Great
I didn't say
idea.
I'd be an interesting producer. I said just be.
You're
not a good
producing. Okay, at least you're coming up with things to talk about.
Fucking liar.
Fucking.
All right, we got Bill Burr here. We got Colin Quinn here. We got Mark Cuban coming in a little bit, and we're going to break here. So
I have to plug something.
Oh, Jim.
I'll be in Vegas this weekend at the MGM with Attell. We're doing one show Friday, one show Saturday.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
That's right. And I'm shooting something at the end of March in Boston.
Yourself, I hope.
I really did fucking beg for that. And the timing, the perfect 1950s delivery you gave that yourself, I hope. Fucking Vlasic pickle delivery, but you were right.
And how?
Oh, boy.
I'll
Please,
say.
Don't try to minimize that beautiful fucking attack on you.
But I'm really not.
That was my little fucking helicopter predicate drone. Don't try to fucking deny it.
It was a very good one.
Wonderful.
I'm shooting a special March 29th in Boston at the Somerville, I think, and tickets go on sale this Thursday.
I like his articulation. I'm shooting a special in Somerville.
Well, when I said I'm shooting something, I just begged to be fucking.
Yeah, you did.
That's all right. And Colin gave me a hit, and it was just not. It hurt.
Attention college students. Are you having trouble punching up that term paper?
Yeah, my professor is killing me.
Need to doctor your dissertation?
Oh, man, would I ever?
Impress your professors with a flurry of words from the new Vossipedia Online.
Awesome!
Simply type in your question, and Vossipedia spits out the appropriate terminology.
What's the capital of Georgia?
Havana.
Wow, it's so easy.
Man, I can't remember the name of the U.S. prison in Cuba.
Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, that's right.
Vossipedia Online is the most useful research tool since the paperweight.
What's the name of that mountain with the president's faces?
Mountain in Rushmore.
Oh, man, I'm a fucking idiot, of course.
What festivity is celebrated with booze and muggings in New Orleans?
Mardi Gras.
Here comes another
Stutter, stammer, and slobber your way through college with helpful hints from Vossipedia Online.
What does IQ stand for?
Intellectual quiz.
Man, this is a lifesaver. Thanks, Vossipedia.
Do you know who the horniest chicks in America are? Now, obviously, you're thinking, any girl looking at me. I'll bet you she's nice and damp down there. Bet you she's sopping. Any girl who looks at me just gets really damp down there. I am conceited, because when you got it like this, you have to know it. So that's who the horniest chicks in America are. Any chick looking at me has got a really wet cunt. Recent divorcees is the honest answer. I was just joshing around for the sake of humor. Think about it. These poor women have been trapped in a horrible marriage where they hate their shitty husband, which means they probably haven't gotten good sex in a long time. Or they haven't been fucking at all. Or when they have been fucking, his dick wasn't hard because they weren't into each other. It was kind of a mutual hatred. So now that these women are free, all they want to do is go out and get dick. They want to get laid. Do you know where you can find these horny, hard-up ex-housewives? AshleyMadison.com. The largest dating site in America for divorcees and separated women, too. They just got out of these shitty marriages. They need to fuck. Now, of course, in my case, I don't need to go on this site because they just look at me and they start to get sloppy between the lips. But for all of you that just don't have it like I do, go to AshleyMadison.com. Why do these women join AshleyMadison.com? Well, it's very simple. It's 100% discreet and anonymous, so they can fuck as much as they want without anyone knowing. That's the key. They don't brag about it. Women don't run into work on Tuesday morning. Oh, guess what I did? I was taking cock so much I had to take off yesterday. Tee-hee-hee-hee. And all their coworkers are thrilled for them. Oh, look at Helen. She took a whole bunch of dicks. Tell us, Helen. It's not how it happens. They have to sneak around and be whores behind everybody's back. So that's why they like AshleyMadison.com. You can go there and create a free anonymous profile and view women in your city today. AshleyMadison.com is 100% secure. It's anonymous, and now it is guaranteed.
Guaranteed. Nice.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available with SiriusXM On Demand. Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Colin's already saying he's leaving soon. He just got here.
Colin's the will of the wisp.
No, he's like that guy threatening to kill himself who isn't because he wants to hear how much we love him. Come on, Colin. Don't go. We need you.
Yeah, we kind of need you today, Kyle. Ant's doing the big drone thing on CNN.
Oh, yeah, the big drone
So,
thing.
you know, we're going to be down a man.
When are you leaving?
We're down a
man.
We're going to be down a man.
What the fuck?
I got to go over there and tell him about drones.
And wreck it for everybody.
Please get a Chip
Make him take my
Chipperson
toys
reference.
away. Yeah? Can I you
Dude,
think I
come
do
on,
that?
it'd be fucking great. You don't have to do a Chip joke, but just say Chip or my friend Chip or whatever.
I'll say, with the new technology and the
Coming up next, drones for private citizens.
Oh, exactly.
And then they'll be showing you eating yogurt as they go to commercial.
It'll be terrible. They'll totally make it
Shock
seem like
jock.
I'm
Dude, you're going to be labeled as a shock jock with
Shock
a drone.
jock with a drone.
I want to see you
Or maybe-
crawl out of that
guns.
hole.
And guns, too. They don't like guns.
But maybe there's some trickery here. Maybe they aren't going to talk about drones. And they're going
Right,
to talk
yes.
about your other passion.
That's fine.
That's right.
I don't. You know what?
Imagine they totally tricked you.
Blindside me with
Blindside
gun
you.
fucking
Yeah,
control.
instead it's child
I'd
porn.
love that.
Racism, something.
Child porn. I would love for them to try to blindside me with gun control. I'd show them a thing or two. Yeah. No, I remember when we used to care that maybe their agenda was different or they're going to try to get in because of this and then say that. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, it just
like
doesn't
if they
matter.
try to blindside me, I'll just laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what you're doing
We
there.
haven't given a
Give
shit about this
anymore.
in years, man.
Yeah,
Colin.
who cares?
We don't give a fuck.
So if they want
Good,
to
right?
portray me
It's
as some
good.
fucking nut that's cruising his drone up and down the street, all right.
So
Cares?
be it.
That's what I am.
They're probably taping right now.
Ah,
You said this earlier on your radio
And
show.
they'll show old fucking VU
Yeah, of
meters
course.
on the air
The
light.
on-air light.
Yeah.
Tell them, say, if you guys keep this up, I'm going to put my drone by your house and put piss balloons on it.
Oh,
Release
good
them
threat.
Release them out. Like
Release the
B-52s.
piss balloon.
Well, how about you just say shaving cream, though? Let's keep it shaving cream.
Ah, that's good.
Keep it nice.
Yeah, keep it clean.
So, Bill Burr here, Colin Quinn here. We got the Patrice O Neal Benefit, and the headline today at noon, some tickets will be available.
And it's a mystery lineup, which should be exciting.
It's a
for
mystery
the
lineup.
latecomers.
I've already emailed Maureen.
You know your spot?
No.
Oh.
Jimmy's been very responsible, unlike others.
Oh.
Yes, I'm very good with email.
I've been responsible. I got
You've
back
been great.
to you.
Yeah. You got back to me every time.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Not so much, Colin.
But just imagine poor Bill sitting there going, Jesus, now I got to email these assholes and 10 responses.
I got to email
Fuck
10
you.
comedians
Fuck you.
about the show.
Go fuck yourself.
You can't do the mass email.
No.
You have to write them individually.
No.
Everybody's going, go fuck yourself.
Right. Right.
What are you, a fucking organizer? You book a fucking asshole.
Why isn't Colin on the show more? What's wrong with you? Why don't you come in
He
here?
moved to fucking Staten Island.
No, I live on by Chambers Street.
Well,
so-
obviously, I didn't mean Staten Island.
I know, but I had to explain to them. They were bewildered. They thought I really did want to. Jim, sometimes your joking is a little too close to reality.
Why'd you move so far away from
Actually,
everybody?
I was going to say, why not farther?
Huh?
I'm not that far from the Staten Island ferry, so you're not 100%.
But Chambers Street, it's boring down there. You want to just take it? You want to take it slow?
The hell's the matter with you? No, I don't want to take it slow. I just want it to move.
It's
But that's not
boring
why I
down
went-
there. There's nothing going on.
Well, right down the street from your place, there's certainly something going on on a Saturday
there's
that
all
we should
kinds of shit
investigate. Yes.
What's that?
There's all kinds of wild things in Tribeca. Is still kind of that neighborhood where at night it's deserted, but there's all kinds of shit going on.
Yeah, a lot of lovely ladies getting together and having these dance parties that moves from bar to bar every week.
There's all kinds of
Wait, what?
wildness.
Lovely gals doing dance parties, special parties. Yeah.
Are they gals, or are they
yes,
gals
yes.
with a little extra?
Yes.
Look, I just
gals
got
with a little extra?
Yes. I just got an email from a friend of mine.
Oh. Yes.
Go ahead and ask about infralarum supraspinatus shoulder surgery, asshole.
Oh.
It's a friend of mine that's...
is that good?
With the shoulder.
Is that the easy surgery?
This guy from Massapequa, so he knows what's
No
going on.
easy fucking arm surgery.
Would know.
If they're going down to the fucking bones and joints there, that's a problem.
I don't know what the fuck. I want to hear about the dance parties.
Just eat a salad.
I've only been to one.
Eat a salad.
Yeah, take it easy for a few days.
No, if you just eat like that, you know? You don't have to go to the gym.
You're a gym guy.
You're not. I don't go to the
you
gym.
You bailed.
Come on, you don't?
I don't.
Good shape.
You were a gym guy for many years.
I read this book, Eat to Live.
And that's it. You're
God
done
damn
now.
it! I'm and then just do push-ups every once in a while.
I can't even do that. I can't even do a push-up right now.
You pull yourself up and peek over your bureau. That'll build up your shoulders. You're fine.
Can't do any of the basic exercises. Sucks.
Basically, if 90% of the shit I didn't throw down my pie hole, I would never have to go to the gym.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Jesus, Colin, that was like 3 comments. You didn't trash me once.
Yeah, what's wrong?
It's incredible. You all right?
Well, I was just thinking, I was sitting there.
Low
like,
blood
how
sugar?
the fuck is Bill, who's naturally thin, have the balls to sit there and go, oh, shit, I throw down my pipe.
Every
like a
fat fuck
fucking
out there throws out that fucking theory. Dude, that was Bobby. Dude, you can eat anything. You can eat anything. Yeah, Bob, I can't.
By the way, I'm enjoying this.
I choose not to.
I do enjoy this, okay? Is there anything wrong with that, Bill?
I don't enjoy.
I love it.
I don't enjoy that the home listener didn't get the pleasure of watching Bill literally turn his face away from me, just gesture to me and go, "Every fat fuck."
Yeah, he really did. Every fat
he is an intermittent. Intermittent, is that the word?
Intermittent.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, in and out. In
Skinny
and out.
fat? Skinny fat guy?
No, I'm
skinny fat guy.
I'm not skinny fat. Norton
Yes.
used to be known as skinny fat before his new workout regime.
And what's
Yes.
Bobby? Oh, he's not here.
Bobby?
This isn't
Nah,
fair. Let's call him.
See what
Let's
he does?
call-
See what he does? He
all
goes
I'm saying
and
is let's
what's
call
Bobby?
him and we'll do it
and
in
then he
front
goes,
of him.
Oh, no, we can't
No,
do this.
because I'd rather do it in front of him.
Listen,
That's all.
everybody
We're
has...
behind him.
We're behind him.
Everybody has a shtick in this business, Opie. It's totally fine that's what you do.
I want to do it. I can't do it if he's not on the phone or in studio, though.
No?
We worry about Bobby.
Bobby used to do that shit to me. Dude, you can eat whatever you want. It's like, no, I can't, Bob.
Bob's
my metabolism. Yeah, and that and fucking 10,000 calories a day. That's what it is.
Is
I
naturally
love
thin.
Bob. I'm not naturally thin.
Bill Burr is naturally thin.
What about Bobby? When we first met him, we all met him. He was thinner than all of
I think
us.
Keith Robinson said it best. He said Bob went to L.A. as a handsome Italian and came back as a fat Mexican.
I can't even tease Bob. I worry about Bob. Bob's at a point now wherever I see him, I'm like, I cross myself silently.
I thought he was going. I thought. See, I wouldn't have been made fun of him if I knew he was going back up. I thought he was going down.
I'm not sure.
I'm the
Or
one
maybe
who
he
always
is.
bets on him. I bet on him every fucking time.
That he's going down.
Because he always does it, and I always make money off of Keith.
This has been a long fat for him.
Yeah.
He says he has 2 more in him. He told me
he
during his
tells himself
podcast.
that.
How about the fact that I didn't even know there was that actual line on Bob's weight? I found out then people are going to Vegas and betting on it.
Betting on his
Yeah.
weight.
What's the line?
I don't know. He said him and Keith bet. He said he always bets on it.
I always bet on Bob, and he's never failed me.
Yeah.
Anytime he
You're winning
starts,
money off him?
I've won money off Keith. I've won hundreds of dollars off of Keith. Hundreds of dollars.
Jesus.
Keith is one of the easiest guys to gamble with. I remember one time when that movie Dukes of Hazzard was coming out.
Right.
He's like, that movie is not going to make more than $15 million. I go, Keith, it's a shit movie, but it's going to make some money.
Yeah.
And this is the research he did. He goes, Godfrey, are you going to see Dukes of Hazzard? No. Artie, are you? He asked like 3 black guys, and they all said, no, I'm not going to go see Dukes of Hazzard.
And neither Keith is going to steal it.
Hey, you forgot about all the 90 zillion rednecks in the middle of the
So
country.
you guys just bet on how much the movie was going to make?
Oh, it's easy.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
If I wasn't such a dick, I wouldn't have taken the money. It was easy.
No, you were right to take the money. Keith needs to be taught a lesson. He's a compulsive fucking
I don't
sick
think
gambler.
we got Bobby. Nah, they just hung up. All right. He's not available.
Nah, dude, I'm not going on the phone, dude. For what?
Yeah. Who's this?
Fucking Colin and Anthony couldn't even come into my thing.
Oh, yeah. Quallin. He just, I texted him. I was like, Bobby.
But he overbooks for his podcast to begin with. There's too many people always.
That's why, though. I said, no way I'm going to be able to make it. I'm still out on the Eastern Long Island stuff. And he just texts back, wow. Wow.
He just wrote, wow.
Wow.
Oh, so he might really be mad.
Like he was pissed.
No, that was like a Whip Out Wednesday.
No.
No, but if you call 2 minutes before, you got to expect that.
Yeah.
That was kind of a douchey move on your part.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it wasn't, but wow.
But none of us would book Anthony do something on a Saturday afternoon ever.
What's he supposed to
do?
Gee, Anthony, that was kind of douchey. He's sitting there fucking cranking up his little mixer there. He's getting ready to do his show.
Norton walks in, there's nobody there.
Controller.
Like Joe Pesci and Goodfellas. Oh, no.
I said, wow, you get all these people booked. This must bring back memories. Oh, no. I just see a bunch of lawn chairs and some dumb Australian chick. Dad, Kelly does a good job. I'm Bob Kelly. She's Kelly. Yeah, but it was still a fun podcast.
And there was nothing we could do about it.
Yeah, we lost him. Nothing we could do.
He does a good podcast. I like doing it. It's fun.
It was a nice little setup. We played some Patrice audio. It was very professionally done. Oh. I hate how Bob has his mini iPad properly set up.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he has it set up like on a fucking floating thing that he just uses like a board.
He is fucking amazing at that shit.
He really is. It played perfectly.
Yeah.
Wow,
I was disgusted. I wanted them to hit something and just hear. What the fuck? But it all worked.
Everything worked out perfectly.
Yeah, I hated it.
That would be my podcast.
Hey, what are we doing with all these people that have extra tickets, or now they have tickets but they can't go to the show?
Tell them to get a friend and give it to them. What do we?
But I've been seeing it on Twitter. I don't know what to do. Maybe just hang out outside the venue.
Yeah, give it to someone.
Yeah, there's been people like scalping them on Craigslist.
That's disgusting.
Oh, really? Fuckers.
So disgusting.
That's what human beings do.
As long as they bought them first. As long as they bought them first.
As long as now they can turn around and make some money off of
make some cake.
For a dead friend.
Yeah, good job.
And did they get? I know we have posters too. Danny actually was very proactive in getting these posters made.
Danny Bobby,
pretty cool.
He's very good at. And someone told me that there was a couple of posters from a very famous artist. They're only going to make a few though.
Bobby was saying
those are the ones. Those are the ones.
Bobby
that
showed
selling.
me one of those.
No. But these are ones that there's only literally going to be 15 of them made.
Bobby showed
Van Gogh.
Yeah. You saw it.
Who was that?
No, not that one.
Da Vinci.
Sure? There's one by
I saw one that was amazing.
A big poster artist.
See, this is why Maureen was involved, because even when we have the information, like I can't remember it. I told her to send me this email with the information with "Hey, stupid" written in the subject line, and I still can't find it.
Oh man,
Maureen. But she's a sweetheart. I know she's just shaking her head, going, he's simple.
He tries. He's got a good heart.
I know. Even Norton goes, someone told me there's something with famous artists.
No.
We don't have any information.
None.
No. Stink. The problem is this. I don't know if it's public knowledge yet. That's why I'm not saying it. Of course I know who it is.
Oh, my.
You're leaking it. You're leaking
First of all, of course you don't know who it is. What, do you go to the fucking museum on your free time?
No, but he's like a pop culture.
I think he's doing a teaser.
Peter Max?
He just picks out everyone's faults.
But he's wrong.
He's just the worst.
What do you want me to do?
No, you know what the worst thing is Colin finds.
I like it though. I swear to
Colin finds faults
because that's what comedy is. You cocksuckers. I love comedy's positive. I just want to point Bill. You did a great job on this benefit. All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
No, but you know what?
I'm not bringing up his mic anymore.
He would love to be able to say it. He just can't.
Yeah,
he's that grouchy. But the thing about Colin finds. He finds unique problems that you didn't even know exist.
Exactly.
And then you sit there and like, that motherfucker's exactly right.
It's a unique take, Colin.
Everybody else has been noticing this about myself.
Right.
Yeah.
Colin's a grump box.
He really is.
Yeah,
By the way,
are.
E-Rock is still talking to me while we're doing the show to turn up his mic. I'm done trying to fix Colin's mic.
Unless I start sucking the mic's cock, I can't get closer to the fucking mic.
Whoa,
Lift it up higher.
I'm telling you.
God
damn it.
Is it because we have too many mics on?
I don't know. It's probably that last mic never gets used a lot, so it's not adjusted.
Exactly.
Eat it.
I knew I was getting the
Holy
blame for no
smoke.
reason.
Let me give you a little.
I should be
What is this
producing
guy
the show.
doing? What is this guy doing?
Syracuse had quite a game yesterday.
Man, who was
That was bad. I don't know. It was bad. Sorry. I
Was
just
it
saw
bad?
some guy dancing in front of a crowd.
Guys, call in with your funniest shoulder operation.
He's producing the show.
You can't even troll on Twitter anymore without people saying you're ripping off Colin. I tried one the other night with, and people were saying it was going to piss Bill off. There was pit bulls. I said anyone that owns a pit bull and has children should have their children taken away because these are violent killer animals. And then I hashtag pit bull and stuff. And then you just sit back and wait.
Right.
I'm watching TV, and then you just pick up your phone and you check the answer. And you're like, ha, retweet that one. That's hilarious. This person's really pissed.
No, people get. I actually, one night, the Lakers got, they lost by like 40. And I tweeted, anybody, the Lakers win tonight? Right? Like, I can't look that up on the fucking internet. And then a bunch of people like, no, they lost. Fuck you, you fucking cocksucker. Some people knew it. But then I got, what are you, ripping off Colin Quinn?
Yeah, that's what it is. You're ripping off Colin.
And every time I see that on somebody, I know they must get so pissed off. Like, what the fuck does he own that fucking stupid thing?
Colin doesn't own trolling, for the love of Christ.
Speaking of Twitter, why is your pal Norm Macdonald obsessed with golf?
Yeah, he's
Do you know?
Because no one's like the ultimate, he's
he always liked golf that much?
No, he's just the real fucking Twitter fucking troll. He will not break that fucking...
Is this
for hours, he will tweet every fucking drive.
But
every
he's doing it.
Do you think there's a twist there?
It's the ultimate fucking,
Holy fuck.
Just to annoy people?
You see his timeline? It's fucking...
Dude, it's 100 to 200 tweets every Sunday.
It's unbelievable.
It's play-by-play.
And then he won't say anything all week.
Yes.
There's a twist there?
Well, just the twist is he's just got to... it's his way of telling me to go fuck yourself. That's awesome. But he does love golf.
Yeah.
And if you ask him, he'd be like, no, I love golf. I'm trying to...
Love the game.
I love golf. Hey.
Yeah. The one I did the other day, too, was, or the other night was Chicago. I was talking about Chicago and said they should absolutely racially profile and have curfew at night and hashtag Chicago violence.
But that's not you trolling.
No, exactly. That's you being fucking...
Right.
That's you being
is
mild.
that me just being me?
I thought we were talking about trolling.
Look, I know what a good troll is.
No, but provoking, yeah.
Yes, you got to provoke.
Yeah.
Sometimes just thought, Colin.
It is true.
Just provoke someone's thought.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In this fucking... this world where fucking placating is somehow the greatest quality you could have.
Are we doomed as a nation, Colin Quinn? To you.
I'll tell you what we do, because I feel that placating.
It's one of those words I've heard 20,000 times in my life. I still don't know what it means.
Placate.
You know,
it means like, if there's a Kate and you want to pretend you're it.
Oof.
Oh, come on, Chip.
No, it's Tippy.
Yeah, Tippy.
That was Tippy. There's a difference.
Yeah, play or something, placate or something.
That's got to drive you nuts.
No, why would it? Like, don't do my job as a writer or something? Just kind of take something and twist it or something? What do you think, we don't notice what you're doing?
Oh, well, something.
Fucking cocksuckers. They did that shit with Keenan in a couple of sketches, too.
Yeah.
Fucking shitheads. I would love to ask Lauren about that. I'm sure he has no idea. He doesn't,
Yeah, but fuck.
So does that bother you that your fucking guys do that shit?
Right.
I sure doesn't care. God, that annoys me.
Are any SNL writers that tweet that follow you?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know.
Boy.
Or they might just get stuff offline. Who knows? But I do know that fucking... I'm careful about accusing
That
people
was
of-
too close. That's a unique bit. That's a unique character. Obviously.
It was the cadence of it and the constant interrupting and the flow
and the
stopping
catchphrase or something.
Or something.
That's what brings it home.
They just think nobody will notice, or they're so fucking panic-stricken they can't come up with a good idea, so they just...
Right.
Is that what they're worried for their jobs?
There was no stealing during your tenure was there, Colin?
No, there was not any stealing.
Yeah, it was all fresh.
Fresh air.
New.
All on the up and up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Brand new. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Although I did have somebody call me and accuse me, somebody I knew from years ago, accused me of, and it was a friend of mine, but it was like somebody she knew had sent me a thing which was actually an Italian version of that, Homeboy Shopping Network, and then about 6 months later, Joe Pesci show came on, and they thought I stole their idea, and I was behind the Joe Pesci show, even though I had nothing to do with it. Jim Brewer's thing.
Well, who was
Look, I didn't say it was a fascinating story.
Jesus Christ, I couldn't even keep track of it. So many players.
Even when I started,
some to remain nameless.
Tired. I knew it was boring. I was like, why am I going through with this? That's my opening bit tonight, by the way, at the
Is it?
benefit.
Yeah, that's going to kill.
Somebody once said to somebody else.
It's going to kill.
Yes, somebody. There's no names. We can't put faces to the names. Jesus. The clandestine life of Colin Quinn.
You're saying he tells a bad story?
Yeah.
He just presented.
I think
you
you
just
tell a good
presented the
story,
facts.
Colin.
That's what you did.
Yeah.
The worst story
No, that's a
ever.
good story.
You spin a
Stand
horrible
behind
yarn.
that.
Yeah.
Stand behind that one.
Tell a story. Don't testify.
Looked like a Freedom of Information Act paper. The fuck?
That's exactly what it was like. With all the places dotted out.
Yes. Sucked.
Jeez, that was brilliant.
Yeah, it was like, what are you, classified?
Right now, Maureen just bumped me down the lineup.
Oh,
She
no.
changed the lineup after that story.
You're still opening, though, you think?
Open and closing.
Great, Bill. That one was for you, but... I was like, yeah,
Oh, we finally had a little moment there. Oh, okay. Sorry,
happened?
I'm getting text information.
He's a busy man.
About the gig tonight. You know,
He's a promoter now.
I'm already screwing it up. Listen,
Oh, yeah?
Colin, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time to quip with you on a radio show.
Bill has to get information about the gig, but he acts like it's fucking nuclear secrets. Like, I have information. Just say it on the air, stupid. Nobody cares.
Because I know you assholes. I know you assholes. If I give you too much, you're going to trash the shit out of me. You think I'm going to fall for that one?
You're going to be relieved.
He knows. He knows.
You're going to be
That's
relieved
why
when this
Romney
is
didn't
over.
want to put out his tax returns, by
I know
the way.
exactly what it is. I'm fucking keeping my elbows in, protecting my liver.
tight.
Yeah, fucking keeping up like this. Little jabs.
You'll take a couple jabs.
It's at the city center. Come back a few days later. Tuesday, 8 p.m.
You just don't
If
want
I
that
gave them
big
all
one.
the information at
Forget
once,
it.
these control freaks, there's no fucking way it would sound like I wasn't dictating to them. Is this where I used the word placate, you cunt? It's gonna be... Colin's dying over there.
We haven't seen Colin's head in 2 minutes. I don't know what he's doing down there. You all right, Colin?
You know what I should have done? I should have saved all the fucking emails. That should have been my set tonight.
Yes.
I would just read the fucking information that I sent and then all the cunty shit that was sent back to me. And then they'll wonder why there's no union amongst comedians.
Holy shit, right? A comedian
Oh,
union?
my God,
Never.
no.
You'd have to be pretty even keeled to take care of that job.
He just sucked all the air out of the room. I like the fact that Bill goes, you think I'm going to fall for that one?
That old gag.
Everyone's just on,
Hey, what's the idea? I know what you're up to.
everyone's on guard when Colin's here.
It's it's everything. It's every comic. It's every like how could you possibly
I don't know how you guys live
get shit
like this.
back from sending an informative email to someone? How could they possibly twist that around that you're an asshole?
Yeah.
I
don't like how you think you're in charge.
But you are. You took it upon yourself.
But here's the other point.
We got it, Bill. You're planning something.
Oh, God.
I like the fact that Bill, in his selective memory, decides he's the innocent guy. He sends us one mass email. Hey, cocksuckers. That's how he addressed us.
Because he has to
Cocksuckers.
talk to you guys
After
like
you
that.
guys all came back at me the way you did, I was like, maybe I'll be mean with them.
Yeah, he's defending
Maybe
himself.
that'll work.
I'm gonna get one in before you come at me.
Bill?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good news.
What's up?
I officially know where I'm going tonight. I will be there on
you go.
time.
You know,
All
you
right.
should have
I
started
will
off
be
your
there on
email.
time.
And I'm hoping
You can't miss
I will
it.
be there on
And
time.
I'm hoping you guys can go out. You'll say something nice to kick off the evening.
We certainly will.
And that's all we need from
What
you.
you should have
Certainly
said was
will.
you should have started off your emails, dear Peanut Gallery. That would have gone. Everybody would have cracked up.
Yeah, see, and that would have worked. But that would have worked. But see, Jimmy knows himself. I don't know how.
Peanut gallery.
Dear Peanut Gallery, LOL. Comma. Who wouldn't have laughed
them.
at that?
Oh, and I got Maureen's number, too.
That would have been. You got everything.
Oh.
You're taking
Feeling
Bill right out
special.
of the mix now.
How funny was that they actually didn't know this morning that they were opening the show and that they didn't even know what it
No,
was?
I didn't know.
You
No,
guys
now he's
did.
causing
told him.
problems.
I
Now
told
Colin's
him.
causing problems.
I told
What he
him.
does.
I
Where you
asked
learned
them
that,
if they
Merrick?
would like to do it.
I know, but I'm saying until just now they were like, oh, where's this, 34th Street?
No, I was thinking
No,
something else.
he legitimately
I
didn't
didn't
know
know.
that.
But I was certainly going to look at my info. I swear.
No, when you were standing outside the venue, you thought it was. You would have been like, wait a minute.
If you need me to say that for the bit, fine. But I would have certainly checked my shit.
Would you?
Yes, I
Was
swear.
anybody
to you.
else on the show doing impressions?
I did
'Cause
fuck
got a
up
couple
on
of
where the
them.
venue was.
I
this
did
morning. I would have been there. Colin's the worst.
What
You
impression?
got us all fighting.
Well, you guys act
That's a
like
good
every
one.
time any fucking comedian's on here, it's like this.
No,
Why
but
you
you're the
it's-
worst.
It really is extra fighting when you're in here.
Yeah, you're the
Oh,
worst.
bullshit.
That is the energy you
You're
bring
the
in here.
leader.
Bullshit.
Let's do some impressions.
All right.
Who do you want? I'll do them, and on you do. You
Jimmy's
do
great at
Reagan.
impressions.
How's Reagan?
Okay, go ahead.
Well,
It's good. Can't even knock it.
Well,
Reagan said that. And
Who do
he
you
said
want
it
here?
just like that.
Who do you want?
I want you to do. Can you do like Bruce Willis?
Yeah. Yippee-ki-yay!
That's pretty good.
Thanks. Got what he said. Got the body movements.
Yeah.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Who is that?
Bruce Willis.
Oh, his movie did very well over the weekend.
Bruce
I hear,
Willis
right? Right?
It did?
Didn't it?
No.
It's #1 at the box
Yeah,
office.
but shitty numbers.
Oh, was it one of those deals?
Yeah.
People
No,
like
there
to
was
escape
no other movies
sometimes,
out.
dude.
I saw clips from it. Oh,
That's why
wow.
they put the movie
It looks
out
bad.
this time of year. It's the shitty time of year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why is there a shitty time of year for movies?
Yeah.
Like, if it's a
People
good
don't have
movie,
money.
won't people see it?
People don't have money this time of
whenever?
year. They're not going out.
Because
They
people
have
don't-
money for movies.
Dude, people spend all their money over Christmas, dude.
They got money for movies.
Valentine's Day weekend's a good weekend to fucking put out a movie.
Yeah, people go to the movies.
Not a Bruce Willis movie, though, right?
I don't know.
It's going the way of the music industry. The exact same thing that happened.
Yeah?
How long before he piles on me? we know what's happening, Bill. We know about online piracy.
You act like you're fucking Harvey Weinstein, cocksucker! We understand!
See what you do to people, Colin? This is your intervention.
Hey guys,
Shout.
Mark Cuban, everyone. A billionaire is
That
about to
was
enter the
hilarious.
studio.
I don't think Mark was much...
Mark
There he
Cuban!
is.
How are you,
Mark?
sir? Yeah, of course. You don't have a seat.
We got,
Where do you wanna
we got
sit?
the couch for you.
have my seat, but guess what? They're gonna bellyache about the fucking mic.
Colin.
Where's Colin going?
Colin.
What are you doing?
Well, then sit over there by that mic.
Have a seat.
Well, bring a
Colin,
mic to the
sit
table
over
for
there.
Colin
Stop
Quinn.
being the martyr.
Really?
Look how,
Jeez,
Colin's suffering.
Colin, I'll get up.
Yeah.
look how dramatic. Oh, they're all
right?
talking about Jerry Buss.
Oh yeah.
Jerry West is on TV talking about Jerry Buss, Lakers owner.
That's right.
Oh, greatest owner. Got won 10 championships in 30 years.
I saw you tweet that, Bill Burr.
And he went 16 times,
As a
right?
Celtics fan, I tweeted that.
I
I had to
know.
give it up to him as
Big
much as I
Celtics
hated
fan.
much as I hated to say it.
Mark Cuban, Knicks fan, Celtics fan. Deal with that.
No. I'm a closet Knicks fan. I'm a Celtics fan. I just like what the Knicks are doing.
And you like the Lakers a little bit now that you've
No,
been
I
out
hate,
there.
I hate them.
Still hate
I
them.
hate them, and that fans are the dumbest people in the NBA. Kobe doesn't pass his whole career. 3 games he starts passing, and then they start winning. And rather than being like, oh, that's the problem, he
Right.
wasn't getting other people involved, they start going, Magic Bryant, Kobe Johnson. They
Oh,
start
really?
doing that. Yeah, they're the worst. Sorry.
Doesn't break my heart.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get you in trouble here.
I figured we're talking a little basketball if Mark Cuban's
Why
in,
not?
right?
You know. Hey, but I gotta give Jerry Buss was amazing. When I first got into the league, probably 75% of the league didn't want me to get in, and he was one of the people who spoke up for him. And then when I got approved, and I was getting fined, everybody was giving me a hard time, telling me to shut the hell up. He says, "Come on out, let's have lunch, let's have dinner." And so we'd get together a few times over the years, and every time he'd be like, screw them, just be yourself. And he would tell me stories about when he got in the league, how everybody, hated what he did. He was telling me about he did Magic Johnson's contract where he paid him $1 million a year for 25 years, and everybody flipped out like he was the dumbest thing going, and he was like, it was the smartest deal I ever made. And so, I can't say enough good things about Jerry. He's amazing.
Yeah, he actually had the brains to be like a giant contract like that will get a bunch of attention, get on the Lakers, and
And
Magic
Magic is still getting his $1 million a year, right?
It's probably it's been more than 25 years, so it's.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But
Yeah, we're getting old, fuck.
Yeah, 2005,
Jesus.
2005 or 4 would probably
right. Jesus.
What did he want him just to spend his whole career as a Laker? He just wanted
I think he
Spread
was
out the
working-
money, too.
Spread out the money, yeah, is what it was.
Yeah.
Lock him in, spread out time value money stuff, but it was just smart. Back then, free agency was a lot different than it is now. But if you could lock in the guy who's the best player in the game, you got to do it, and he did it.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't even think of that. $25 million for Magic Johnson. It's pretty.
Over 25 years.
Yeah, now it seems dirt cheap, right?
Yeah.
Right,
Back
of
then, it
course.
was like everything, and everybody thought he was an idiot.
Right.
Oof. Yeah.
I was hoping they were going to let you get by the Pirates.
They're not going to let me buy anything.
I love the Pie. I love the Pie. They got the best stadium in the league.
So let me tell one quickie.
Sure.
Okay, so I did the show Necessary Roughness, right? And its season finale is on tomorrow night at 10 on USA Network. That's my plug out of the way. But anyways, it's about having me buy the football team that's in this show, and part of the script was, now I'm going to look at a baseball team instead of this football team. And so I had to get in there since they wouldn't let me in Major League Baseball. I was like, I just started killing on Bud Selig, just killing them. But you got to watch just to see, because it was kind of like a backhanded slap.
Why didn't they want you to? Because they saw like what you've done in the NBA.
They thought I'd spent too much money and that I'd be wild, and they'd probably be right.
Oh,
look what you've done in
Make it
Dallas,
entertaining.
man.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah.
How could that be bad for baseball?
Because they think
they've
you're
got
going
their own way. They've got their own way.
Wasn't Bud
he's
Selig-
going to go in there and have like the best locker rooms and all that, and then all the other players be like, "How come our locker rooms suck?"
Well, there's no salary cap, right? And so you can spend whatever you want to spend. And you look at the Angels, Anaheim Angels. That's what they're doing right now. You look at the Dodgers; they're both doing it right now. So we'll see if that works. But that's what they were afraid of. And then their guys come in and with the Angels and the Dodgers, and they drive it up. And now the Yankees are the ones who aren't spending. It's crazy how it works.
Are you still the number one owner as far as taking care of your players with all those?
I try.
I got a tour of the locker room back in the day, personally from Mark. Holy fuck, man! What he gives his players. It's amazing.
It's gotten better since then.
Gotten even better.
Yeah, all the technology.
They all had flat screen TVs at their lockers. I mean, maybe that's like, who cares now? But back
then it was
yeah,
huge,
but that's
right?
we're talking 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
You already had all that
what
shit.
about that Billy Bean movie? The guy underpaid him, and he did pretty good.
I'm trying to figure that part out. That hasn't worked yet.
It's two sides every story, Mark. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, is there would you put them in the opposing lockers too, just to the other players that their team was shitty?
Not so much all the stuff, right? Because they won't have the way to use it and plan for it. But one of the things that I did that kind of blew everybody out of the water is I brought a chef in to make food after the game. You're supposed to eat a certain way after a game, da-da-da-da. And so what I did was I took all the leftovers and took them over to the visiting team's locker. And they loved it, right? Because they don't even get food in their own locker rooms back home. And so we've got chef-prepared food, and the guys are walking out with, like, plates full of food because it's the best food they're going to get. And so just doing stuff like that, you just got to do it because it just sends the message that we take care of our guys.
So that made guys want to come play for you when their contracts were up.
You hope so, but it hasn't always worked that way. Yeah.
It's funny because O&A were just asking me why I don't come on that often, and maybe if you guys shut up, it's fucking food. I didn't bring my own fucking coffee. I have to bring my own coffee upstairs from the cart downstairs.
They asked me to stop and get some wings for Colin, but that didn't work over
Colin Quinn. He's always making trouble.
I know.
Yeah. And, of course, Shark Tank.
Did you expect that show to be as big as it has become? On a Friday night, too?
Hell no. I thought, I went on as a guest in season 2.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, this will be fun. It'll be interesting. Because people are trying to get on TV, they'll push down the price of the deals. I'll get some good deals. Man, I had no idea. This show is killing it.
I love it.
Killing it.
It's one of those few shows I watch weekly, man.
I mean, not only does it win Friday nights, it's the #1 show on all of television, watched by families together. And then when it repeats, and they repeat it like 3 times a week, it does almost as big in numbers in the repeats as it does in the originals. People just like watch it over and over. I mean, it's like what's the midnight movie all the time with Rocky Horror Picture Show, right?
Oh,
where people, we do certain deals, and people recite them to me line by line by line, like they've been watching it forever. It's just bizarre. I mean, I go talk to kids, and they don't want to talk basketball; they want to talk Shark Tank. 7, 8, 10-year-old kids. It's wild.
It's made you a big TV star.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know about that, but
people know you. But I mean, this
Colin
thing
Quinn
puts you over
didn't
the
know me.
top.
I'll tell you this though. Wait, so we had a Super Bowl party, and so I was doing some preliminary promotion. So I went to this one spot, and there's Paul McCartney, and he's got everything all walled off. He's got all kinds of security, and I'd invited his now wife Nancy to one of our previous parties, and so I walked up. I saw her, and before I could get her attention or everything, Paul McCartney goes, "Mark, come on in."
Shit.
I'm like, are you kidding me?
That's pretty
Paul
cool.
McCartney knew who I was, so
Did you go in or did you have to leave?
No, I went in and I gave him $50 as a thank you.
What did he have at his party? It was probably all like vegetarian stuff. He's just hardcore vegan.
No. He was at this other deal. It was a corporate deal, and so
roast pigs with apples in their mouths.
Yeah,
really
no, he was just
piss them
chilling.
off.
He's just chilling. I mean, hey, he's what 70
Poor
years
people
old. He's got a
serving
hot
it.
young wife.
We saw him. What is that? A couple years ago now.
The
I
Apollo,
guess.
yeah.
Oh man, what an amazing show! Still
Unbelievable, and he's still got a ton of energy.
Right.
I mean, he was out partying late. A couple nights in a row. I saw him. I'm like, my new hero.
Yeah.
He wants to do as many things as Paul McCartney. When you're McCartney in your 70s, you want to just be out in public every minute, just being Paul McCartney. Cause,
Why wouldn't you, right?
Yeah.
If you've got that energy at 70, you got to go for it.
He wants to sit in the hotel.
True.
I don't know why I just ruined the conversation with that fact.
No, he's in that new movie, that David Grohl documentary about sound studio.
Yeah, that's not out yet, though, right?
You can download it on his website.
Oh, you can already.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
already?
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
Now, does it download?
Why do you call him David Grohl? It's Dave Grohl.
Does he have
Is that what-
problems?
I said Dave Grohl, didn't I?
No, he said David Grohl.
Oh, God, he's such a cunt. He's just such... He's just the worst. He's like, literally, it's not enjoyable when he's in the room. It's like he gets you thinking.
Colin, we're not buying your coffee anytime soon.
What am I doing?
I'll never come back to this fucking show.
I hope you drop that in your lap.
What's that?
I hope you drop your coffee in your lap so you scald your genitals there.
Oh my no, but it just. Let me
It's
just say
you know,
honestly. It's
have you ever had making all your money? You never had like a guy like this. This is a guy you got to. This is a cancer.
like
There's a
Dirk
cancer in the locker room, right?
I'm like
This guy-
Nowitzki.
Yeah, you
I
remind
tell
me
the
of Dirk.
truth.
I know. Yeah, he's the truth teller.
Here's the truth. The truth is, you guys are sitting here. He's going, I take care of my players, and everyone's like, oh, that's so great. Why can't other ones be like that? I'm going, physician, heal thyself. You come in here, you bring your own fucking Starbucks. I got to bring a goddamn protein bar, and you're acting like you're like the other owners, and you can't even see it.
We own the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh man.
Hey, what's the greatest success story from Shark Tank? Because I don't get to see all the updates.
There's a company called surfsetfitness.com, and what this dude did, he was a hockey player out of New Hampshire and liked to surf like the 6 days you can surf in New Hampshire, right? And so he wanted to get a workout and get better at surfing up there. So he took a small surfboard, and in the gym they've got those bonsu balls, those half balls where you can like work on your balance.
Colin, you know about that. You're a gym rat.
Step away from the donuts, Colin.
Cuban's taking shots, Colin.
I love it.
Come on
Cuban's
now.
taking shots.
Come on now.
Cuban, what the fuck? I'm the only one that saw that fucking episode.
I don't think so, Tim.
In this whole
But
room.
Anyway. Okay, so
I
anyways.
actually knew what he was talking about.
Yeah. Sorry, Mark.
So anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark.
So this guy.
Yes. Sorry, Mark. He has more money than you.
So he took a surfboard, put it on this like bonsu ball type infrastructure thing, and made it so that you could teach yourself how to surf indoors, and it's also like an amazing workout. Took it to Pier 51 here in New York, right, and did a test. Started selling out these classes, for people who wanted to do these workouts to learn how to surf. Just came on Shark Tank. We gave him $300,000 for, I think, 40% of the company. I forget, but he was doing $18,000 or so a month when he came on. He'll do $5 million this year, easy, and he is killing it. And they do it kind of like the Zumba classes, where you train the instructors, and then the instructors charge, and then they pay you a percentage for every student in every class, and so the money's just like firing in. I mean,
Dude, have you ever had like any financial failures like
in my life?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, it just seems like everything you touch, like you
you don't hear about the bad ones, probably, right? You push those
threw
under.
25 grand at it. Now we're making $9 zillion a month.
No, man. When I moved to Dallas, I was living 6 guys in a 3-bedroom apartment. I've been fired from more jobs than most people have had. I mean, I remember.
What's the biggest you thought it was gonna take off? And
powdered milk. I'm like, shit, everybody's, milk's too expensive these days. So I went out and found this company that had powdered milk, and I was going to put together a sales force to go sell it door to door. I was 21, I think. Oh, man. I thought it didn't matter if it didn't taste perfect.
Sounds like a Ralph Cramden idea.
Perfect. Straight out
powdered milk, Alice. Powdered milk.
I grew up
horrible.
The fact he's doing that at 21, right?
Yeah, we
just
weren't
going
doing
out
any of
there.
that. I grew up with powdered milk. It stinks.
Horrible.
Horrendous.
Horrible.
I can't imagine how you would
But
make
it
that
saved
work.
you like
I was
a
snorting
gallon,
stuff that
right?
looked like
What
it.
was
That's about it.
Now, what was the rock bottom moment with powdered milk where you just said, I got to tap out, this just ain't
Oh,
happening?
no, when I didn't sell any. Kind of obvious.
Mark,
It was just like done.
I was talking about you with my father-in-law because you were coming in. What was the exact deal that really put you over the top? Was it the college sports thing?
Well, I'd already made a bunch of money. So when I got fired, got a job selling software, got fired.
Right.
Took that customer and started a company called Micro Solutions when I was 24. Ran that for 7 years and sold it for $6 million. Bought a lifetime pass on American Airlines. Figured I can invest it, live like a student, and just party like a rock star the rest of my life.
By the way, a lifetime pass they don't sell anymore,
No,
right?
they don't,
What,
no.
what did a lifetime pass get you? Because that was like one of the.
Me and somebody else could go anywhere in American Airlines first class for the rest of my life.
How much was that?
$125,000 in about 30 years ago.
like an
Oh my
Xbox
God, that
game
like
cheat.
pays for itself in like 20
Two
flights.
first-class tickets wherever you want, whenever you want,
Whenever.
for the rest of your life.
I walked up, so like I would go out and I was in LA for a while, and I'd go out in LA and the clubs would start to close. I'm like, let's go to Vegas, or let's, it'd be go out to dinner with somebody. What do you think about going to wherever? And I would just walk up to American Airlines counter, show my AirPass card. They'd have to let me on, kick somebody off. Someone would be pissed, and
They would kick people out too.
yeah, they had to.
I heard Magic Johnson got thrown off a flight one time. That's how I heard about that, because someone had one of those
No, it
passes.
was me. You've heard that story, right?
I did not hear it was you.
Yeah, that was me, yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, yeah.
I
So-
didn't hear it like that. Wow.
No. It was just like that where I
Oh man!
I picked up some chick at a club and I was like, let's go to Vegas, and it was let's go, and they had to kick somebody off, and it was magic.
Come on.
Oh man! You must have been pissed.
You still have that pass? I know it's lifetime, but you still have it.
I got it with me, but I
don't think you really use it anymore.
No, I give it to my dad, but I keep it just because it's fun to keep.
Oh God, I would have that thing like guarded.
Oh man!
Because of the memories.
And you can't.
Dude, look at that thing.
That's
I signed it
awesome.
to my dad, so I can't use it myself anymore. But
Oh wait, you can pass it on.
one time.
Well, now what happened? Was American going totally bankrupt?
No.
Why'd they do that?
Because they wanted to get more business travelers, I guess, thinking, if you lock the money in advance, they'd invest it and get their money's worth.
God, I wish they sold those now.
How much was it?
$125,000.
What year?
This was
that's not bad.
1990.
And that was
that's
that was
a
part
lot.
of the $6 million you made.
Yeah.
But you went way higher than that, obviously.
Yeah, and then I retired, moved back to Dallas.
How long did you retire?
From 29 till 34, 35. So
Really?
5 years.
That long?
Yeah. Traded stocks, and then one of my buddies from college, we'd get together, and he said, you know what? All this stuff with the internet, it was 1995. The internet's just starting to happen. There's got to be a way where we could use it to listen to Indiana basketball, where I went to school in Indiana, down here in Dallas, because that was back before satellite TV, and the only way we could listen to it, unless it was on national TV, was somebody would hold up a speakerphone to a radio, and we'd have a speakerphone down here, and we'd be in somebody's apartment drinking beer, right, listening to the game. So I'm like, okay, I'll figure it out, because I was a geek, and so we did, and that's where we started streaming. So we were the first company that would aggregate all the different streams, and we did basketball, radio, then did videos. All this stuff that YouTube does today, we did in 1995, 6, 7, 8.
Unheard of.
Went public and then sold it to Yahoo, and then the rest is history.
What's the biggest thing you passed on, or like didn't jump on that you could have? That you're like, well, fuck, that would have been a smart one.
Just investments?
Yeah, or ideas that someone had that was similar that you just didn't take.
But also, how much did you make off the Yahoo deal?
Me personally, 2.5.
Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Now how long did that party last? When you did they literally give you a check, $2.5 billion? Can you write all of that?
No, actually, what they did was they gave us stock. And this is right at the height of the internet bubble, right? And so everybody else was like, oh, it's going to go higher. And it did, but I was like, what the fuck do I care, right? I mean, how much more do I need?
Right.
So I got with my broker at Goldman Sachs at the time. I'm not with them anymore. But and we came up with, I had them design for me.
Someone's crying.
Yeah, but look how he came so close.
I know.
Oh, no,
He's
but
on the internet bubble. Yeah, I think I'm going to step off this, and everybody else dies. I'm with Goldman
so I put
Sachs.
together this hedge, right, where I sold calls, bought puts, so that no matter what happened, it was I couldn't lose any money off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3 months, the stock, the market, everything kept on going up. Everybody's like, "You're a moron! You're a moron! You're a moron!" It's going to keep on. I'm like, "We'll see," right? The whole thing cratered. I actually made a little bit more money because of the way I structured it. They called it one of the 10 top trades on Wall Street of all time.
Wow.
Yeah, so it turned out.
Well, it's so simple. It's like you got $2.5 billion. Why would you need to invest it? How much more do you need?
Right. Makes sense.
My dumbass. I would have lost everything.
Oh, I would have too. I would have left it there.
I would have listened
I get
to
married to the stock. I don't want to let it go. Such an asshole.
People did, right? Yeah. Boom. And so that was my big one. And then, you talk about a party. I still don't remember it, but it was good.
I know you've probably talked about all this.
I think
with us,
Colin was there.
But then how does it Then how does it lead you to the Mavericks?
Because I was a basketball junkie.
And you were your town is Dallas. You were born there?
No, I was
raised?
born in Pittsburgh, actually.
Oh, that's right. I do know that. But you were a lot of years in
Indiana.
Dallas.
Yeah, went to school in Indiana. Then a bunch of us moved down to Dallas right after college. But I was a Mavs season ticket holder, and they sucked, right? And all of a sudden, I just gotten all this money, and I was like, hell, I can do a better job than this.
But you had no experience.
How old were you? How old were you when you bought the basketball?
40.
But he had no experience. That's the most amazing
who cared,
part.
right? No, I mean, I experienced running businesses, right? So it's not that big.
but sports is a whole different. I
mean,
know.
it is, but it's not that hard to figure out.
You got to get a great GM, right?
You got to get some smart people around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I did. I mean, I had Donnie Nelson, who's been there since day one. Tredim Usry. So there's a lot of smart people that just made my life a lot easier. You look for people smarter than you who can make you look smart. So,
Bill, my point is, you hear how he makes it sound so easy. Like me and you could just go and fucking run a sports
Dude, his
team.
life is like the stuff we used to talk about when we were getting hammered instead of investing in. Dude, imagine if we made $1 billion. I would buy the Celtics.
Right. That's what he did.
First class tickets. He did all of it. We just talked about it. He actually did.
But he actually crunched the numbers somewhere.
No different. I mean, I'd sit around with my buddies getting fucked up and telling stories, and then all of a sudden, boom! When shit happened, it's like, fuck it. You gotta go for it.
Are you still motivated? Because it's got to be tough to be motivated in your position.
Not really. I mean, because I'm just so competitive.
But what motivates you? Being famous or
not
trying to
rich,
make
not
bigger
being famous.
deals?
It's just winning. Just trying to win, right?
Well,
Because-
obviously.
Yeah, because there's not just in sports. Like there's winning in sports, but then there's the sport of business, right? And in the sport of business, there's always somebody trying to beat your ass. Some 12-year-old kids trying to kill you, right? And I love that competition. I love everybody saying, "Oh no, that Cuban guy, he's over the hill, he's done." Right? Well, fuck you, bitch. Come and get it. Let's go. And that's what I get. That's what gets me up.
Yeah.
Just like Jordan the other day when LeBron was saying he could be the greatest ever. Jordan broke him down. He goes, he's strong to the right, but he always pulls up for a jumper to the left.
When he goes to the left.
Yeah, we would just double team him, make him go to the left. All right. Who's
Done.
the next guy? Yeah.
Done and done.
50 years old.
You think Jordan can still... This is a dumb, stupid ESPN question I got to ask. You think he could still play a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Put some minutes in?
Oh, yeah. There's guys...
At 50?
At 50, because you just get him on the court for 10 minutes to start the first half, 10 minutes to start the second half, and 4 minutes to finish the game. You'd want him in there, right? Because he's still Michael Jordan.
You think he could do it? Is he in shape even? He looks like he's a little soft. He looks like he's a little soft.
Yeah, right now he's
But
not.
this
he can get in
conversation,
shape.
if he hears it, he'll be in game shape.
Right.
I tell him, right? Because he owns the Bobcats now. So I see him in meetings all the time. We're friends, man. And I tell him, you don't know what competition is. And I tell it to Dirk, all of our players. I'm like, you work out, you practice, you play 48 minutes, you're done. That game's over, right? In business, you guys know, right? There's always someone trying to take your spot. Oh, O&A, they got a good show. They got a good spot. Let's see if I can get it from Sirius, right? Let's see if I can get it done. And, always there's somebody out there trying to do it. And that's why sports is competitive, but that's not really competitive compared to business.
The Bobcats can't figure it out, though. It's been
That's
a
what I'm
long
saying, though,
time.
right?
How many years now?
He's
Way
owned it-
too long.
I mean, he's only owned him for 3 or 4 years. And, I mean, everybody gets lucky at one point. You just hope you don't screw up your luck, right? And so he'll figure it out. He's smart, but it's not easy,
Who are the Bobcats? Where do they play? I don't even know who the
Charlotte.
Oh, God. I didn't.
Yeah,
I'm so out of the NBA loop.
Well, yeah, but I mean, no one's really focusing on them. So.
Do you give him really good advice? I mean, as a fellow owner, you probably don't give him the smartest advice.
No, he's in another conference, so we're good.
Oh,
and
okay.
actually, you talk about being a Knicks fan, right? The Mavs traded for Tyson Chandler from Charlotte when Tyson was all broken down, right? And everybody thought he was just hurt forever. So we took a chance because we think we ought to have a great medical staff, and we basically reignited Tyson's career. And he'll be the first to admit it.
And it got you a championship.
Got me a championship. Yeah, we owe Tyson a lot.
Yeah, Tyson's all right.
And what does that mean that LeBron pulls up when he goes to his left? Like, what does that mean when he goes to his left?
Dribbles to his,
Dribbling? Yeah.
He can't go all the way to his left, like to the basket, basically. So
Pulls up means he stops short and shoots?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
he can only go so
That's
far
exactly
with his
what he
left.
does.
Why can't he do that?
Some players just can't, aren't as
everybody's
strong.
It's what I call the Kiki Vandeweghe rule. You just need to have 2 good plays. You got to have 2 good shots to be a good NBA player, and great players find themselves with 2 great shots. So LeBron, he's going to dribble like he's going to pull up, and then he'll get to his right, and he can score. He'll dunk on you. And then to set up going to the right for the dunk, he'll dribble with his left hand, and if you take away going to the right, he'll pull up and hit that jumper. Now, what Jordan's saying is if you come with the double team, then you can stop him. The problem is he's got other guys who can shoot. Miami was smart, so they added Ray Allen. They got all these Mike Miller, Bosh, all these guys who can shoot. So you may get the ball out of LeBron's hands, but they got other weapons, and that's what makes it tough.
How long do you think it took Jordan to pick that out? Do you think he noticed that within the first 2 games of watching him?
It's not like it's a secret, right? All you got to do is watch him play, and you say, "Oh, that's what he does." The problem is it's a team game. Right, so if he had when he didn't have a good team around him, you could double team him and get the ball out of his hands. Or even like when we beat him in the finals, you just when he pulls up, when he goes to his left and pulls up, he's got 2 or 3 spots on the court that he loves to shoot that shot from. You take that away, which we did, but the other guys on his team couldn't hit the shots, and we were able to beat them. Last year they hit the shots. This year, at least recently, they're hitting the shots, and LeBron's playing out of his mind. I mean, he's by far the best player in the league right now.
Yeah, I would say so. You made going to a sporting event a lot of fun, and you got to take credit for that because now all the arenas are kind of following your lead.
I mean, I'll defer some to Jerry Buss when he put the dancers and all that, but we kind of changed it so that when I first got there, I made it clear to everybody we don't sell basketball, and everybody's like, "What? Why go to the NBA meetings? What? What are you doing? You're crazy." And I'm like, "No, man, we got to be more like a good wedding." If you think about the first sporting event you ever went to, you remember who you were with. You don't remember the score. You don't remember the home runs, the touchdowns, the jump shots. You're with your dad, a date, your girl, whatever, right? Your buddies. That's what you remember. And so I try to create an environment from the time I got there to now and keep on raising the bar where if you bring your kids, they're going to be entertained. Right, because if you got young kids, you want to be the dad that takes your 6-year-old or 4-year-old whatever to the game, and if you got a babysit and their attention's wandering every which way, you're not going to bring them back. If you've got like we did a thing on Shaq when he was in the league that got me fined, a cartoon called Shaq Albert, where we had him walking down the court, hey, Shaq. Shaq loved it. The league fined me, but every kid in the place loves it.
Of course.
Since then, we've been doing cartoons. Mama, don't let your babies grow up to be Laker fans, and the whole place sings along. So you just got to entertain it so that everybody feels like they're in an entertaining environment.
I say that because, like I said, about 12 years ago when we were syndicated to Dallas, we went down there a bunch, and I got to go to a few Mavericks games, and he was so ahead of it, what any other team was doing. And to this day, I remember my experience. Every time out, you had something going on that was exciting. You had an arena announcer that was yelling and screaming, he's in this section, he's over here. All the stuff we now take for granted because most of the teams are now doing it. But no one was doing it back then.
Not at all.
My crappy old man thing about the NBA is I hate how they play music now while they're bringing the ball up the court. They used to be able to play music.
And then
used
stop
to be the
immediately as soon as the ball.
Sneakers. There's certain dudes, right? I love the sound of sneakers on a basketball.
Yeah. That's old school.
And I hate how the second the play stops, you can't sit there and discuss it now. A bunch of people come running out and start shooting free shit at you. It drives me nuts. It's a fucking T-shirt.
They might have
buy
been,
one.
Well, I went to a Knicks game, and
it's $8, and the people are diving over each other. They're knocking kids over.
Than anything.
It's the cheapest thing too. It's not even an $8 T-shirt.
Oh no, it's
like
$1.40.
$1, right? Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
No, but all sports do that.
I know.
All sports do that now.
Well, I went to a Knicks game last year when the whole Jeremy Lin thing was happening, and it was really loud. It just felt different than what you were doing.
You don't like in between each pitch when they go, yeah.
The same dude who likes sneaker sounds loves that because it's on an organ, right?
The organ's the best.
They
organ's old school.
Hip hop on an organ, and they'd be like, yeah.
No, but it's background though. It was always like background. Now it's just like you're damn near your earplugs.
Got to keep those kids entertained, or dad's not going to bring them back, or mom's not going to bring them back.
Did you read the article on Shark Tank?
You don't think the game is enough though? The game itself is not enough.
No,
it was when I was a kid.
No, it wasn't. Your dad was like.
Are you saying I don't know my own childhood?
Yes, I'm telling you, man.
Jesus Christ, Mark.
I think
about your kids, man.
Sure.
No, I'm not talking about 3-year-olds. I'm talking about going to part of the game. I remember going to a baseball game. My dad was keeping score, teaching me what the hell was going on. Don't make the first or third out at third base like that. And there wasn't a bunch of maniacs
And you can still do that.
Doing a tumbler thing.
But I think the point is when you're
fat guy trying to hit a half-court shot.
But the point is when your team. But the point is when your team
to win a
sucks,
key that might open a Dodge Neon.
I mean, we're winning a championship, 18 months ago, and you still got to entertain them because you never know if you're going to win or lose.
Right.
You don't know.
You saw the play where that kid, he was an adult, made the shot on LeBron James, freaked out and tackled him. I thought that was a great moment.
In the NBA now. The kid's in the NBA.
What do you mean?
The one you're talking about, the one for like 3-4 years ago, the dunk?
No,
or?
this was this year where the guy, out of shape dude, fucking makes it from half court. And LeBron lost his mind.
Oh, that was just
yeah.
Went nuts, yeah.
All right,
that's when all the guys noticed that though, because we had a dude hit it not long ago, and everybody
just loses
it. Because at least with us, anyways, you got to hit the layup, the free throw, the 3-pointer, then you get your half court shot. So
what do you get for the half court shot? The T-shirt, the $1.40 T-shirt.
No, he got you get like a big screen TV.
Nice.
So, but you got 20,000 people screaming for you, right?
The only time I ever saw Pat Riley die laughing, losing his shit, was some fat guy came out to hit a half court shot. Just one of those guys. He's so fat, like you can see his stomach under the T-shirt.
Yeah.
And he launches this thing. Nothing but net. Place goes nuts. So he starts running down the court. He's self-conscious about being fat, so he thought he would run and dive on and slide on his stomach to celebrate. And he went in at a wrong angle. Oh my God. Dude, this guy landed.
Almost broke his neck.
Dude, he slid on his face, the side of his face, and the back of his legs bent over, slid on his face down the key.
Man.
And I it was right as halftime was ending, so the Lakers were already on the court. I saw Pat Riley literally trying not to laugh, die laughing. It was the only time as a Celtics fan.
Is it online?
I can never find it.
I gotta find it. If someone knows where that is, please tweet us. The Shark Tank thing. An article came out recently that a lot of the deals don't go through in the end.
No, that's true, right? Because here's what happens. What you see a segment on TV of the shows takes 10 minutes, right? What happens? The reality is they walk in the door into the Shark Tank. The only thing we know about them is the first name. We don't get any background information whatsoever. And in real time, those things can go on for 2.5 hours. And the pressure you feel watching on TV, it's even worse.
Wait, some of those guys are standing in front of you for 2.5 hours?
2.5 hours.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the dude who had this plate topper thing, he's the record of 2.5 hours. And so they'll go on, the stupid ones will go 30 minutes, and then everything else is somewhere between. But it gets intense, and we're grilling them, and they've got to answer these questions, and they know they have to answer all these questions, and we're all trying to come up with angles to see if we want to invest in this company, or trying to screw up the other sharks if we don't, and we want to make it miserable for them. And so what happens is the entrepreneurs sometimes, they'll freak out. Or they'll just go with it and start lying out their ass. And so after you agree to a deal on the show, then we have a chance to do due diligence. And so then we get to actually go in and look at the numbers, and probably 50% of the time, the numbers aren't what they say. Oh, it costs $2. Oh no, it'll cost $2 if you sell 75 million of them, but you've only sold 1,000 and it costs you $6.
So you get through their lies. And
you got to get through all this
their
stuff.
shady past, possibly.
Well,
and all that
speaking
crap.
of which, right? So I did a deal that I really liked. It was this ice chips lady. They had grandmas that sold ice chips, right? And so cute little ladies, healthy,
Tippy.
So we start doing our due diligence. I think this could be a great deal, especially because the show repeats so well. It's going to be shown over and over, and we're going to sell a lot of this stuff just off their website. And so we go to do the due diligence. Turns out one of their husbands was one of these. The income tax is unconstitutional type dudes, right?
Oh boy!
And he hasn't paid his income tax in 10 years. And I'm like, look. The minute I'm attached and he's one of the owners of this company, you think they're going to go after him or they're going to come after me, right? I'm not going to do this deal. And so you see shit like that that's just crazy. And so, half of them will close. And then every now and then what will happen, I've had 3 or 4 of these. Before we close the deal, it'll air on TV. And they'll get an offer from somebody who says, oh, I know what Mark offered. I'm going to double the offer or whatever because I like the business better. Then all of a sudden the entrepreneur has a reason for not closing. So I would say put it another way, all the deals that are legit and should close, I do close. And a couple of them that probably shouldn't close, but I felt bad for them, I'll close as well.
Really?
Can I ask a really dumb question here? Why would you be liable for that guy's lack of income tax?
I was wondering the same thing.
Anybody can sue anybody for anything. So as it turns out, I got an email from one of their salespeople that said he's not getting paid, right? And all it takes, a lawyer sees deep pockets. I get sued about the most dumbass shit you can ever.
You've been sued before?
Oh yeah. Dude, you got $1 billion.
I got sued. Okay, I got sued. I have a TV network, Access TV, right? And we do all this MMA stuff. And this dude comes out of nowhere and says, "I sent you an email, so you stole my idea." And in his deposition, they said, "Are you lying about this?" He goes, "Yes, I'm lying. I made the whole thing up. But your insurance company's going to have to settle because I won't stop because my lawyer is going to keep on going." The dude admits he lied. And he was right. He ended up, I think he got $29,000 when it was all said and done from the insurance company.
But how can in the deposition he admit lying in that? I don't understand how that happens.
It wasn't in court. It was just a deposition, knowing that it would never get to court, that he had lawyers who were just going to keep it going.
Is it legal to lie during a deposition? And if someone lies in a deposition and you have a record of that, can't you sue him for legal costs?
No. He lied. He didn't lie in the deposition. He told the truth, saying he was lying in the complaint that he filed. Right? You can file anything.
Don't you wish at that point you just had a couple of goons to go out there and go scare them? You can't tell me you don't think about that.
Oh hell yeah, you do. But you don't. I got sued because someone said that there was a sex tape out there with me, Khloe, and Kim Kardashian, and that he was the one who took the video, and I was holding him back from selling it to make the money that I promised him when we did. I mean, just ridiculous shit like that. I mean, people just come out of the woodwork.
Can't you sue them for what you ought to do?
They got nothing. Those are the people who do it. They got nothing. What am I going to sue them for?
But just the idea that maybe their homes they'll lose, and a few messages like that get out, people will stop.
The courts just got to get smarter about all that
shit.
shit.
Or loser pays or something. But you can sue anybody for anything.
You said something in there about Shark Tank. What was the dumbest, stupidest idea?
Oh, there's so many.
No, I know. The one
Can you tell, like, you ever see somebody come in, you're like, this guy looks like how far into their 2.5 hours?
Probably
seconds.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Because there's stuff they put on the show because it's obvious they want to have some fun and have some TV. Exactly. The one I saw was the guy who had old school arcade games, and it was also a beer tap.
Yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck? Are you
beer and wine taps and like an old school arcade game. Like,
and some of the other sharks are like, "Oh, we'll take this." I'm like, "Are you kidding me?"
What are you going to do with this?
My parachute out of this business is I want to come up with some hunk of shit I can sell for $19.95, and I actually came up with something. It turned out somebody else was already selling it, and it flopped. It was basically, when you sit in the car, anything hits your lap, it always falls down in between the seat.
No, they're just making money off of that.
Huh? He's making money?
Oh, they're killing it. Yeah, I got one.
I was thinking you just put something there. I already had the commercial in my head.
Wait, you had the idea?
Yeah, but I didn't do anything with it.
I get it.
But I was sitting there. Yeah,
these guys came on the show. I don't know if it's aired yet, right? But they came on because we film everything over the summer. They came on the show, and these little things, like you said, like in between your seats, right, in your car, shit always falls. And
dude, you drop a dollar bill, it'll go like this.
Your phone, right? Typically, it's your phone. Your phone falls, right? And you're trying to drive and pick shit up at the same time, right? And so
I lost a cowboy hat like that once.
Jesus.
So, anyways, they're like $20 or $29, and they're killing it.
What exactly is it?
Wait, what? Yeah.
What's it do?
I don't think it's aired yet, so I'm not allowed to go into the details yet. But it was a great idea, and I actually used it at home.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you buy something like that? You think?
Well, sell it.
It's a great gift, right? Because it works. I mean, when you see it, when it airs,
I'll have to check it out.
How did they deal with? Because I couldn't figure out how to deal with the car door when the door opens.
You don't do it on
up.
that side. You do it on the other side, in between, like you and the stuff in the middle or your second seat, and then they put a slit in it for the seatbelt. Right, for the thing that holds that you click the seatbelt into.
Oh, it's so easy. And if you act now, we'll give you one for the passenger seat. It was right there. It was right there.
Right for your face. That was your $19.99.
I could have bought the friggin'. I would have bought the Hurricanes and moved them back to Hartford.
Right. You know, some dudes come on knowing they don't want a deal. They just want the PR, right? Because you're gonna get, 6-7 million the first time and another 5.5 million every time.
And you get to throw your website out there or whatever.
Oh, and that's And so people come on not trying to get a deal, and I think these dudes were in that position.
What was the dumbest? What was the dumbest one that was presented to you?
Oh my God, Wake and Bacon, which was like a toaster with a timer set to it, so that you could put it by your bed, and you put some bacon in it the night before, and it starts to cook it, and you wake up to the smell of bacon.
Right. All right.
And then you pull your bacon right next to your bed. Except it's right next to your bed, and it's a fucking toaster. One little spark, and your fucking head's on fire, your bed's on fire.
How about you just get a wife and tell her to get up early?
Yeah, exactly, right?
Exactly.
Maybe some bacon.
Grease splatter going onto your face.
Rotting bacon overnight, smelling that fucking raw meat.
We had fart candles and The dude, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a Spencer Gifts type thing, right? Where it's just like a goofy gag gift. But the dude doesn't pass around, so he had us on the show, smelling these fart candles, smelling these basketball games. I mean, just dumb shit.
Do you know? I heard made a killing with this brilliant invention was the guy who invented this little dumb cardboard triangle that you jam into your car seat, so a pizza box kind of is flat in the car instead of like tilt. You know, you put a pizza box in your car seat, it tilts in the fucking cheese.
That's not a bad idea.
Whoever invented that, I heard, made a shitload of money because the box is straight.
See, I wouldn't buy any of that shit.
Hey, no, but if you owned a pizza place, you might.
Oh yeah,
But enough people
delivery
for a
guy.
while.
I know.
The family was good friends with a guy who invented Chia Pets.
Really?
Yeah, he was one of my high school buddies.
No kidding.
Chias. Hey, Michael Hirsch, this one's for you. Yeah. Yep. So that was his claim.
I love his circle of friends.
Yeah.
Like, it's
My
just-
circle of friends aren't doing
Exactly. I'm
half
between
this
two
shit.
of my friends. Creepy. My one friend, fucking, neither of my friends shaves. It's just creepy.
Colin, anything?
But go fuck yourselves.
You got an invention or anything?
I have a few inventions.
Yeah. Well, you might want to.
I was thinking, what
do
about
a pitch?
Well, this would work for MMA. You put like plastic surgery brass knuckles under the
Under the skin, right?
Somebody already came up with that one?
No. I'm gonna go try it.
And then you know what I mean? You
I know
never.
what you mean.
I actually did invent something, but I'm afraid people wouldn't want it.
No, they want it.
It's you don't know though. Let me pitch it. It's on baseball hats. You know that little button in the middle of the hat. I want a device that will rebutton baseball caps so that the button in the middle of the baseball cap never goes bad.
That's a great idea.
Hey, this is like an episode of your show.
Hey, how's Access TV doing for you?
Access is doing really well.
Yeah.
Completely rebranded it to music and live events and stuff. And so it's
killing?
crushed. Yeah, it's crushing.
I got an idea. I actually have an idea.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of hockey, and every fucking game, somebody gets slashed on their calves, and the announcer always goes, there's not a lot of protection back there. And I'm always sitting there, why don't they put protection back there? That guy got his Achilles cut the other day.
Yeah.
I'm going to make fucking the shield thing that goes all the way around. That's exactly how I would pitch it to you with the F word in it.
What about
what,
this?
Would you give me money?
I don't know why they don't make those, because guys have gotten their calves slashed all the time.
You got $1 million athlete. You're protecting $1 million investment.
People hate when you smoke in a car.
Yeah.
So if you're smoking in a car, it's cold. You don't want to open the window. The cigarette blows out. What about a tube that goes right out the window?
That makes bacon.
You smoke through the tube.
I think you should go for it, Colin.
I want to invent something so you can use your cell phones on a plane.
Yeah.
But you don't want to disturb other people. And it's like a fishbowl that you would wrap around your head. And it's got room for your hand to go up in so you can talk on your cell phone.
With,
Not just on a plane.
Someone came on the show with like a hoodie pillow, right? It's a pillow with a little hood on it. I talk about
That's actually not that bad
No,
of an
I'm
invention.
telling you, there's so many out of shape people that you make anything that makes a fat person's life easier. That's wide open.
But you can't.
I think Mark can back me up on that.
Wedge people into like a plane seat or a car seat, a wedgie, call it the wedgie.
There you go.
But you have to pitch it to old people. You can't pitch it to fat people because nobody wants to go, I'm a slob and I need that. So like the things that pick everything up, no fat guy wants to go, I'm that fucking fat. So you pitch it like it's a really old person. Then a fat person will see it and go, oh, I could use that too.
Right.
The back scratcher, or something that helps you pick shit off the shelf.
The shoe tire.
The shoe, yeah, exactly.
Man.
I have a bunch of inventions.
Yeah. Mark, what are you promoting today? I'm trying to figure it out. Is it everything?
A little bit of everything.
Shark Tank,
I
ABC,
just wanna
Friday
come on.
nights?
We always talk about I need to come back on the show. I need to come
Fuck
back
yeah.
on the show. So I got to come back on the show.
You're one of the better guests, too, man. You're always prepared. You got great stories. You don't give a fuck.
And he's throwing a jab at the other two guests by saying that.
Yeah.
You should look into a company, Skate Fenders.
Skate Fenders?
Skate Fenders. They make them like all these years, hockey players taking pucks to the foot. It's like getting shot with a
Can I just
22
tell you something
caliber.
right now?
What's that?
Hockey is a fucked up business. There is nothing to be made in hockey.
You don't think so?
No.
That's a rogue sport. I'll admit it.
No, it's a fun sport. I like to watch. I got season tickets to the Stars. I've been Penguins fan my entire life, but it's just so expensive that but asking hockey fans and hockey parents to buy even more, there's like no money left in the till. It's tough to get people to buy more stuff for hockey.
Really?
It's an expensive.
You just crushed my dream.
I'm an Islanders fan. I'm suffering. Fuck.
They're actually doing better, but
They're
they
doing
got
all right.
pounded.
7-zip by the Flyers yesterday.
But,
I'm
you
not
know,
sure those
lockout
Philly
season-
fans were not obnoxious at all in
Lockout
Nassau
season's
Coliseum.
always going to be bizarre, right? There's going to be, I mean, playing 3 games and
That's great for the fans. It sucks for the athletes, but
horrible
it's
for the athletes,
it's
yeah.
great for us.
More injuries.
Yeah, they should not have went on strike. What are they thinking? Sport wasn't healthy enough to take that chance.
But, you know what? It's bounced back pretty well, all things considered.
Well, because now it's an exciting year.
Because everything's compressed.
Yeah, I would like to see.
let's-
I would like to see every sport knock down their games. You'll see a hell of a
You
lot.
can't, right? You build those arenas.
No, I know. I understand why you can't, but I mean, do we really need 162 baseball games still? That's ridiculous.
Kind of painful.
Hey, who are the top 5 non-sports acts that you put into your arena and you're like, I know I'm going to make money that night?
Oh, pretty much anybody, because Dallas is a good market for music. I mean, all the big grossing acts, Madonna, whatever. I mean,
Do you ever do the motocross stuff and bring all that dirt in there? You don't, do you?
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
You
we
do that?
Yeah, and we do the circus and all that too. Anything that pays the bills. Yeah, we.
How the hell do they get all that damn dirt in there?
That's
a great question.
Yeah,
dump trucks.
Yeah.
Dump trucks. They just come in and dump
Over and over again.
And then what
but
do they
the
do with
worst
the
is the
dirt? They
circus.
pack it up and bring
No,
the
the
dirt to a new arena?
No, they just take it to whatever landfill, whatever, and dump
Oh, they
it.
get their dirt locally?
Yeah.
I would assume they're just
Can you
fucking
imagine
driving around their dumb dirt.
trying to organize that?
Right.
Yeah, listen, I got this motocross event.
Right.
You got any dirt?
And you got to get it all out of there because the Mavericks are playing tomorrow.
No, the worst is the circus, though.
Yeah?
Because there's always that, as they're bringing all the animals and getting it all set up, and we'll have practice or whatever, or I'm down there for business, just makes the whole place stink like
Now, what is your liability if, like, a rhino runs into the crowd? Are they going to come after you? Or
Probably,
is it the circus?
Probably. It's like McDonald's spilling the hot coffee, right? Everybody's just trying to get paid, so they'll come after me.
Although I did see pictures of that woman's crotch afterwards. It was ridiculously hot. She
Yeah.
looked like she got napalm. It was brutal.
What about like fly paper clothes? And this is what you do. You have fighting like MMA, only they're wearing fly paper, so they attach to each other.
So they're always
It's like
stay
a death
inside.
match.
So we stay
That
inside.
could work. That could work. Or like at the state, those big belly bumper things, right?
Yeah.
You MMA with big belly bumpers, right?
Yeah.
Why not? Why not?
Hey, what about the guy who finally comes up with a football helmet that actually saves the brain? You know how big it would have to
Saves
be?
the sport.
Yes.
Football's in trouble, man.
Real trouble. Real trouble.
These guys
Would
are
you
getting
let
way
your kids-
too fucking big for the sport.
I got a 3-year-old son. There's no way.
I got an almost 3. There's no. That's the one sport I would say.
We
anything
finally going
else.
to watch.
just as
We're all
bad,
going to
though.
play soccer now.
Hell no, I
playing
hate the
basketball.
soccer.
I played rugby. Rugby, no equipment whatsoever. I mean, your head hit the ground, but you're not going to be stupid enough to put your head in someone's knee or put your head in someone else's head and go ahead, like you would if you had a helmet on. I mean, you don't get.
Well, that's
anything.
funny because the rugby fans always look at American football and say they're a bunch of pussies. They don't
wearing it.
because
But,
they don't
yeah,
understand.
But like.
They're full of
when you play
fish and
rugby,
chips.
You're not going to put your head somewhere. Where in football, you're putting your head everywhere.
Yeah.
You
lead with your head. I can't imagine that
it's
mentality.
crazy. But hockey, all the fights and stuff. I mean, how many of these dudes have died?
No, this is the thing. The other day I was reading the guy last year, the top fighter in the league. He had like 22 fights. In basically 6 months. So you're talking 24 weeks of the regular
Which is nothing
season.
compared to the old Dave Schultz days.
Of
and all
course.
that.
But still, could you have one bare knuckle fight basically every week for 6 months?
Christ, no.
Like how?
Yeah.
No.
Even fighters, boxers don't. I mean,
Yeah,
twice
I could
a
do
year,
it.
right?
Right.
Those Irish tinkers do. They fight like 1,000 fights in there, like bare knuckle.
What's a tinker?
Those Irish, those guys. You never saw those Irish guys, like the Travelers.
Oh, the gypsies.
Yeah.
Well,
Moving on.
They are telling us you have to go, Mark. For real. Does he have to go, E? You got other shit to do, Mark, today?
I have no idea. I don't know why I wanted to do anything else.
It's M. Cuban on Twitter. You're a good one to follow on Twitter, absolutely. You got the Shark Tank on ABC Fridays at 9. And then
Necessary Roughness tomorrow night.
Necessary
grand finale.
Roughness, right.
Yep, my big acting skills.
And then, of course, Access TV, AXS TV.
Yes,
how do people get that?
Well, DirecTV, Dish, Charter, everybody but Time Warner and Cable.
That's why I ask. I got Time Warner.
Yeah,
I don't see your Access TV.
I think we'll get something there, but I mean, because we're killing it. All the concerts, we do more live concerts on TV now with the big screens and the music and the stereo coming out. Sounds good, looks good, and now
most acts are into doing it that way now.
Big time, right?
Yeah.
And plus because of social media, so we've had everybody from Foreigner to Dave Matthews to John Mayer to Pitbull to Linkin Park, to Papa Roach. I mean,
What channel do they go on?
What's that?
What channel?
It's called Access TV.
Oh, they're on Access.
Yeah, on
Oh,
Access
wow.
TV.
Which we don't have on Time Warner.
Yeah, but we're like 340 on DirecTV and 569 on Verizon.
Nice.
So
yeah,
I
get them.
Yeah. But, now with social media, what's changing now is like people are tweeting the Opie and Anthony show now, right? You guys drive
They
conversation.
sure are.
Yeah.
They're saying, get Colin out of the studio.
Yeah. But you drive conversation, right?
How did I become your cocksucking patsy on this show? Go fuck yourself, Opie. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
Moving on. But anyways, now with social media,
A lot
right?
of anger in this room today.
No kidding, right? I'm like, but with social media, people want to talk about stuff now, right? And you need something to drive the conversation. So live radio, live TV are great drivers of social media conversation on Twitter in particular. So when you have live concerts, we've got people at the concert tweeting. We've got the people who are watching tweeting, and it's a great conversation because people are passionate about their music, and so it's working out really well for Access.
Nice. All right. But now we got to get Mark Cuban out. Bill Burr, Colin, thank you.
Nothing. You just want to get yelled at. On behalf of Colin Quinn, thank you for having me.
Well, I'll plug the MGM Grand this Friday,
You can tell
Saturday.
we make a great couple coming out here. Great partnership, right? Me and Colin, we got a plan.
Me and Attell Friday, Saturday at the Las Vegas MGM. And this Thursday, tickets for my 1-hour special in Boston go on sale this Thursday.
Nice.
And I'm shooting the 29th of March.
Oh, speaking of comedy, Access TV's got Gotham Comedy Club here in New York. Every Thursday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, we got Gotham Comedy Live. We had.
I think Rich just did that.
I saw that. A friend of mine, Paul Verzi, did it.
And Bob Kelly did it.
Yeah,
a bunch
Bob
of our
Kelly.
guys,
JT
friends of
Miller,
ours.
and Orlando Jones, and a bunch of people coming up.
Right on, man.
Yeah, so
All right.
check it
And the
out, too.
Patrice O Neal Benefit.
Tonight. A few tickets available starting at noon at the
noon.
box office. They're going to release a few if you're in the area. Mark, always a pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Anytime, guys. I love coming on.
Mark Cuban, everyone.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Opie just left. I was hoping he was going to write some checks. Oh. I see CNN is playing some drone. Oh, look at, is that an Anthony? Yeah. Anthony's YouTube videos are on CNN. Let me.
Aren't they? They're gorgeous. Still, it is a drone, and it can get a lot.
Anthony is about to go on CNN to talk about his drone, his helicopter hobby. This is a bad idea for him.
Anthony joins us now from New
There
York.
he is.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah, got that from the introduction.
How you operate your drone? Do you have a special room in your house? How does that work?
Well, it can be remotely operated with a regular radio control unit that you'd see people using with toy model airplanes and whatnot. Or it can be autonomously programmed.
Looks so intimidating on CNN. It doesn't look like a toy.
Carry out whatever you want it to do. In my case, it's photography. And then return to where it came from. Either way, you can view where it's going and what it's doing through a monitor system that's on the drone itself, and has a video downlink that I could watch as it's cruising through the neighborhood or wherever I deem to send it.
So is it difficult to operate?
It's not easy, but it's not very hard.
They're luring him in right now. They're giving him the soft questions, then they're going to pounce. Watch out, Ant!
Before you want to send a few $1,000s up on 6 propellers. It's relatively simple. It's more than a toy, but less than you would see something that would be firing Hellfire missiles from it.
Thank goodness. So you're part of Opie and Anthony, which means you're kind of a shock jock. And that you have a drone that can fly over cities and maybe fly low over homes, kind of like makes me nervous.
Well, yeah, I guess my neighbors probably are wondering what I'm doing, but yeah, there's still an expectation of privacy there that I'm respecting, and it is the law. You can't just hover these things in front of people's windows and start taking video. From the air, I love the technology. I love video, and to be able to get these angles that you could never get from a handheld camera is really amazing, and that it is available to civilians at this point is it's actually exciting to take video from something that's so high up. I've gone to the World's Fair grounds and taken video of inside the observation
He's
deck
ducking and weaving right now.
here in New York. And it's just fascinating to be able to get this up-close video from pretty inaccessible places.
It's just amazing. Apparently, you can fly these things legally up to 400 feet, so you're well within the bounds of the law. Some people might think, though, hey, I don't like this whole scene. It's just too easy to spy on me with this kind of technology available to just like the everyday guy on the street. At some point, do you think that drones should be regulated by local governments, state governments, the feds?
I'm the last person to say anything for regulation and legislation, but I can see these things getting into some situations that might be a little dangerous. The potential for evil use is definitely out there, but it shouldn't interfere with people that want to use it for surveying their land if they have a lot of land. Obviously, law enforcement or private security firms might want to use these for surveillance of some sort. And videographers, I mean, like I said, it's a great, exciting way to get angles on video that you couldn't. But yeah, the opportunity is there for some maybe not too legal or not too ethical things to do. But again, that's human nature, isn't it?
It's human nature. That's why it scares so many people. I suspect one day that lawmakers will, I don't know, at least have rules and regulations in place as to how you can use your drone specifically, but
yeah, that seems to be what they do best.
Sometimes. Anthony Cumia of Opie and Anthony, thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Coming up next, our special talkback show, Hot Topics.
That was just a perfect example of, Jim's brought it up before, of the cowardice interview of, you know, some people may think that, well, some people are saying that it could be an invasion. Some people, meanwhile, they're showing this video from Anthony's YouTube channel, and Sal and E-Rock and I, all three of us noticed, they have the wrong YouTube address crediting the video. They didn't even do their research that much.
No, they're stupid.
It'd be like if Ant showed up there and goes, well, I want to thank everybody here at Fox News for having me. No, it's CNN. You got the channel wrong. Oh, I guess I must not have done my research.
If they had the address wrong, how'd they get the video?
Well, they obviously just went to his YouTube page, and it says his name is Anthony Cumia, but that's not his YouTube username. They don't know what they're doing, but that's what I love Anthony. Well, the photography that you get from it, who knew Anthony was a junior videographer? He's just trying to get scenic landscapes.
Yeah, and farmers who need to, like, survey their land.
Yeah, how much land does Ant have? I mean, I've seen his house. It's a big house, but I don't know if he has enough land that he needs to, he's got acres of land that he needs to go over with a drone. He should have used whoever said it, Jim, I think, Colin, whoever said today that it can be used for seeding farmland. Why not throw that out there? Oh, my gosh. This is a big deal. I have a prize to give out today. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Opie, I don't think this was from today. I think this was from Friday. On Friday's show, Opie was able to complete his Sudoku puzzle in its entirety. That's right. A full, completed Sudoku puzzle in its entirety, and he signed it. We have an autographed Opie Sudoku puzzle to give away. What an exciting day. What a day for radio. Colin Quinn was on my mic, and as it turned out, remember that mic that Opie had forever that he was complaining about nonstop?
Yeah.
And everybody would say, oh, Opie's being a diva. Oh, Opie's blah, 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 blah. Well, Mars came in, and he gave Opie a new mic. That's the mic I'm talking into right now. It sounds a lot better. And he put Opie's old mic in the position that Colin Quinn was in today, that everybody was complaining about. Opie was right. His mic did stink this entire time, and he was asking for it for months. Nobody believed him. He was right. Eric, you were fielding all kinds. You kept whispering into Opie's ear. Turn Colin up.
No, at one point I thought, because right behind
you look really good today.
Right behind that position are three other mics that we use for the couches in the back part of the studio. I thought maybe those were on to where Colin was sitting, so it creates kind of like a hollow effect. And that wasn't the case. I was like, you got to turn his mic level up. And he's like, I'm not turning it up.
You know, some people say that Colin Quinn's mic needed to turn up. Some people say. How come this lady couldn't be like, you know, Anthony, you're a shock jock, you're an insane person. I don't trust you with a drone. I want to know what you're doing with it right now. I don't believe you.
She really wanted him to go along with her. The one question that she had was, do you think they're going to regulate and make laws about this?
Well, she was just hoping that he would make his own bed and she could just have him sleep, you know what I mean? But Ant's like, I'm a professional at this, honey. All right, I've been around the block a couple times.
I'm giving you nothing.
It's live TV, so you're not going to use my shit out of context. And I'm just going to talk about all the positive features that having one of these drones can be. For instance, surveying land.
Photography.
How else can one survey land? Wide, vast landscapes. Let's go to Tom in Madison. Tom, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, you're on fire today. What a guy.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was classic. I mean, that was classic. I was surprised he didn't defend the shock moniker, you know. But
Ant was smart. He's not going to start an argument. He knows that that's what she wants, because she's not going to do the work. The CNN anchor that talked to Ant is not going to do the work and get down and dirty and start a fight. She wants Ant to come off looking crazy without her looking crazy. So what's she going to do? She's going to throw in the shock jock moniker. She's going to say some people are saying, Sir, I didn't say it was my opinion. Sir, I'm just voicing the opinion of some of our viewers. Ant was smart enough to not take the bait, don't go for the argument, and just move.
And next time they want to... Oh, sorry.
what do I got to do to get the Sudoku puzzle? My wife is a Sudoku whore, and
well, it's already completed.
That would be awesome.
She's not going to be happy about this. It's completed. He'd finished.
Yeah, but she doesn't get a chance to listen to you guys during the week, but she listens on the replays on the weekend, and she's a fan, so she would totally dig that. Sam, come on.
Listens on the weekends. That seems very non-committal.
Well, it is what it is. I mean,
what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Mark Cuban is one of the coolest guys I'd ever want to hang out with. What a fucking story! Is that amazing? I mean,
I like his Magic Johnson story. He kicked Magic Johnson off a plane.
Off the plane. That was awesome.
All right, I'm going to give you the puzzle. Hold on, Tom.
Thanks, Sam.
Send Tom the puzzle. Let's go to Mike in Ohio. Mike.
Hey, how are you?
Good. There's only one puzzle. You don't get the puzzle.
Yeah, I heard that. All right, man.
What'd you learn? Did you learn anything on the show?
Did I learn anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just now.
No. All right, goodbye. He learned that drones have positive effects, too. Anthony came off he really delivered the message of a drone advocate just now. To me, watching that, I would say, you know what? When I first heard this segment, I thought to myself, especially when I heard it on the show, Bill Burr was bringing up concerns saying, these drones are not safe. I don't trust Anthony to have a drone. I don't think this is a good idea. I turned on CNN. Who knew how many wonderful uses these devices had? It's all good as far as I'm concerned. Steve in St. Louis.
Hey, Sam, I learned that you gave the puzzle away too quick. I just wanted to know what you thought of the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view last night.
What
your ideas for WrestleMania are.
Well, on Sunday, yeah, the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view was on Sunday. It was good. Jack Swagger won. Ant's got to see. There's this wrestler named Jack Swagger whose whole gimmick now is that he is a manager who says he fought in Vietnam, who goes out and he's against illegal immigration, and that's his whole bit. He just comes to the ring and he explains that the people in America don't look like him, and he doesn't like that. He's got a giant mustache, and he talks about how much he doesn't like brown people. And to me, I think he'd be right up Ant's alley.
Yeah, he looks like Fez and acts like Ant.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. Probably an old school Fez. I don't know if he looks like Fez today, but he definitely looks like Fez, and he acts like Anthony. And then you had the Rock and CM Punk wrestling. My prediction for WrestleMania? That John Cena Rock match is going to become a triple threat right before your eyes. Mark my words. Eric was expecting the NWO to return, but that's all.
You say that every time.
Well, I know. That's all you expect.
It never happens.
I know. That doesn't mean you have to stop wanting it, does it?
I'm living vicariously through the Shield.
You know what I learned? That's your new NWO?
Yeah.
You know, but I'm telling you, Eric, you pay attention. You keep your eyes open. You mark my words.
For that triple threat match?
That Rock Cena becomes a triple threat match right before your eyes.
You don't think they pull a swerve and that Punk wins the opportunity and Cena's fucked out of the title?
No. Why is anybody going to tune into WrestleMania to see a match that just headlined the last two pay-per-views?
I don't know.
Exactly. That's why you have to have a brain like me.
Something different.
It's not something different. It's the same thing that headlined the last 2 pay-per-views. How's that different? Eric just said, for those of you who don't watch wrestling, you can understand this. Eric just asked, why don't we headline WrestleMania with the same main event that's had the last 2 pay-per-views? And I said, why would we do that? And he said it would be something different.
It never happened before.
It's the same. It's not something different. It's a rematch of a rematch.
Yes.
That's not...
Never happened before.
Yes, it did. It happened the last 2 pay-per-views.
No. You never had that going into WrestleMania ever.
Because it's not exciting. You just saw it twice.
Something different.
It's not. It's something extremely similar. It's 3 pay-per-views this year so far. You want them all to have the main event. It's exactly the same.
It's never happened before.
Because it's bad for business. Ian, you idiot. Ian in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. Hey, Sam, I was wondering if you'd let me use my after show with Sam Roberts AirPass card to bump that guy out of that Sudoku puzzle.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to put those on sale. Whoever wants an after show lifetime gift card, I'm going to charge, let me see, the American Airlines card was $125,000. $15,000, and that's cheap. That's way less than $125,000. $15,000, and anybody who buys that card can bump anyone off for a prize. So if you want to give me the $15,000, I'll make you a member.
Sign me up. Sign me up.
All right, I'll talk to you later. PayPal me the $15,000, and we'll do it. We'll get you the card. Junker in Louisiana.
Sammy.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, we've been trying to get you to come down here all year, last year, and all the way into the Super Bowl, in the Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Super Bowl thing didn't work out too well, did it, Junker?
No. So I got a great idea.
Yeah?
Next year, WrestleMania is down here in New Orleans. Can I count on you, brother?
Look, you can count on me, but somebody's got to send me down there. I'm not going to fucking go to New Orleans on my own dime to watch WrestleMania. I'm a somebody at this point, you know?
Well, let's get a hold of people in Sirius. You can come down here and cover it.
Do me a favor and call Vince.
Okay.
Vince will have me down there. Just let him know I want to go on his dime, and he'll be like, yeah, sure. God damn it, get him down here. Pedro in Charlotte.
Hey, Sam, how's it going, man?
Good.
I reckon I learned that Margot Kidder sits behind a juniper bush.
That's not a very good joke. Eric, you really think that it'd be a good idea, because it's never been done, to have a rematch of a rematch to headline WrestleMania?
No.
Then why'd you say it?
Because you get so upset with any of my predictions.
Because they're all moronic. They're all retarded predictions. And I know we're not supposed to use that word, but in this situation, the word is warranted.
Okay.
And if somebody came to me, if Al Sharpton or whoever the retarded people version of Al Sharpton is, had me on their show and said, Sam, you said the word retarded, I would say, listen, E-Rock predicted that a main event for WrestleMania be a rematch from the last 2 pay-per-views. How is that not retarded?
3P.
And you know what they'd say? All right, maybe the kid's retarded. You're right, Sam. You're right on this one.
And what if they go with it?
Who?
WWE.
Just shut up. Just shut up. Wayne, and shut up.
Cena loses next week.
Oh, just shut up. Wayne in New York.
Yo, you said you're a somebody. I want to know what somebody of what?
And somebody of the fucking professional broadcasting business, okay, Wayne? You keep in mind, you're dialing your phone and I'm just sitting here. Next time you ask who's a somebody, you figure that out.
That's not very nice.
But hey, I got one more question. Why did you give a fellow faggot the prize?
That's a very good one, Wayne. You got what he was saying, because I couldn't answer the question, E-Rock, because he said fellow, and that implies, you know.
He was not very courteous at all.
No, he wasn't. Larry in Pennsylvania.
Let me tell Wayne something. This isn't what I called about, but let me tell Wayne something.
Okay.
If you don't know who the heck you're talking to Hollywood primetime Sammy Sweetheart, the effing Roberts, professional broadcaster. That's who the hell you're talking to.
Thank you.
You're talking to more than somebody. You're talking to a hell of a big deal.
Thank
you're
you.
talking to a hell of a big deal, Wayne.
That's right.
Don't even think about insulting my man Sam, because he is the man.
That's right.
Sam is the shit.
That's right.
He ain't like Tippy.
Right.
He says Tippy is the shit. And Sam
Right.
says, no, you don't need duh.
You're right. Good one, Larry.
Sam is the man. Sammy's the best one. This is God's honest truth, Sam. This isn't the opinion. This isn't conjecture.
Right, no.
It's proven fact, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm not telling anybody anything that the audience doesn't already know about Sam Hollywood, prime time, Sammy the Sweetheart, the effing Roberts. I can't say Sam enough because he is a professional broadcaster.
Well, what'd you learn on the show today?
Well, I learned on the show today that Mark Cuban is one heck of a guest. He can really go with the flow, improv with the guys, and really fit in with the flow and the idea and the spirit of the show and limp them ham and eggers along.
Thank you, Larry. All right, thank you, Larry. You get out of yourself. Thank you. I'm going to hang up on you. I love you very much, Larry, but I got to hang up on you at some point. You know what I learned today?
What?
I want to make some quick cash. I got to figure out something to sue Mark Cuban for. I got to make a quick, like, 15 grand or something. Buy one of those after show cards I keep hearing about. I mean, it sounds like all I was thinking was, why would Mark Cuban say this on the air? Because anybody who's listening would just be like, oh, I'll make up some bullshit, and I can even admit that I'm lying, and I can sue Mark Cuban and get like 30 grand for it. It's nothing to him. Like, I don't know. I mean, I watch the Shark Tank every week. Maybe there's something on there that I can sue over. Or you could just make some shit up. Mark Cuban said that somebody sued him because they said that they had a sex tape of Mark Cuban and the 3 Kardashian sisters just going to town on each other. And that Mark Cuban was stopping them from releasing it. It was a complete fabrication. He made the whole thing up off the top of his head. But apparently he still gets a little settlement from the insurance company. Is there any downside to that? Do you end up, like, does it go on your job resume? Or is there any part that's bad?
I think,
like, if you get pulled over,
you may get a small payday there. But I think if anything else ever happens, that leans against you as far as judgment in court. If you were arrested for something, or if you're suing somebody else for something, they'll go, oh well, look, you have this previous case on your record here. They're probably not going to be in your favor.
So if Mark Cuban were smart, he would then turn around and sue me for something, and I'd be like, this is bullshit. And the judge would be like, yeah, you're a professional bullshitter, huh? Mark Cuban wins. $30,000 to Mark Cuban.
Yeah, and he only had to pay you $15,000.
And I'd be like, oh, shit, where am I going to get this money from right now?
Sell those cards.
What cards?
Your after show cards.
Oh, yeah. I already got one sold. I'm going to see if I can sell a couple more. Kyle in Alabama.
Hey, man.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, was seeing when that character, the AJ Poopy Shits, would make an appearance again at some point.
AJ Poopy Shits, he comes, he's like Tinkerbell. You have to believe, and you have to clap over and over again, and you just have to believe, and he will appear.
Well, that's not going to happen for me, but I was hoping maybe sometime.
All right, well, if you don't want to put the work in, he's not going to just show up.
Well, it feels like somebody else is not putting the work in, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, no. He's a spirit, and he needs you to believe and clap. Thank you, Kyle.
Why are we trying to get the gay off the show?
He's not gay. He likes girls.
Oh, right.
Let's go to Luke. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to go to Luke. You're banned. I almost got on. I forgot. There's only one Luke in Massachusetts, right?
I'm sure there's others, but there's probably only one that calls us.
Consistently. Yeah, he's banned. He can't come in. I wish I had gotten to talk to Mark Cuban a little bit, because I want to find out. I watched the Shark Tank show, and there's this one woman, and she says that she's a real estate mogul in New York. And she says that she's got all this money. She's got like a blonde crew cut and always wears like a little skirt suit deal. I swear to God, she has no cash, and I don't know what she's doing on that show, because I have never seen that woman invest in anything. She just sits there passing on everything and letting the guy who invented FUBU make fun of her all show long. I swear she's got no cash. She's not spending any of it. I don't know what she does in that Shark Tank. I don't know what she's doing, spending 2.5 hours listening to these people pitch things that she knows that she's not going to invest in. You know what her name is, E-Rock? You looking that up?
I'm looking it up here.
It's the blonde chick. She's got real short...
I'm seeing videos. I'm just trying to find what her name is.
She's got a very short, masculine haircut.
Barbara...
Yeah, Barbara.
Barbara Corcoran.
Whatever her name is.
Corcoran.
Yeah, she's like a real estate person.
She's... Size of business, $5 billion.
It's bullshit. She's got none of it. She has no money because she will never spend any of it. She won't make one investment ever. I swear to God, people come in with the most genius things ever. They come in with, like, delicious ice cream that's homemade and tastes like... Yeah, I saw one. They invented a way to make ice cream with like gas. Like they have the liquid stuff. You don't have to freeze anything.
Like Dippin' Dots?
No. It makes real ice cream. Like you just pour the liquid in that's in plastic bags, and then you spray it with like dry ice or something. I don't know what exactly it was, but it was harmless to people. And then it instantaneously becomes ice cream. So there's no storage, there's no freezer bills, there's none of that stuff. She wouldn't even touch it. Not with a 10-foot pole. She's got no money to speak of. I'm telling you.
She's probably going to sue you for slander now.
I'm going to sue her for not having any money. I'm going to sue her for lying on the Shark Tank. Because you can't go into that Shark Tank and start lying.
This has been a very litigious show.
Well, I'm ready for it. I was listening when Mark Cuban was talking today. That's what I do. I listen carefully and figure out where I'm going to make the next big thing. And I know the next big thing is lawsuits. I'm going to sue people.
If those cards don't work out.
I'm telling you. I'm going to have the cards. That's going to be a side business.
To pay for the lawsuits.
But this Barbara has no money.
Well, it says she has $5 billion.
They're lying to you, Eric. It's show business and glitter and paparazzi.
Why would TV lie?
They do from time to time. I hate to tell you this. Fuck. Mongo.
Some people say that she's there to give the Shark Tank its official, authentic, fishy smell.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it needs to have that aroma. Maybe it's an intimidation thing. Like people go in and be like, wow, it really smells like an aquarium in here. This is really a Shark Tank. And Barbara's like, no, it's me.
Cut. Let's reshoot that scene.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. What's Mike in Baton Rouge got to say on After Opie and Anthony Live? What's up?
Bortman, LaGreca, live for 5. Loving the show today. With The Undertaker being out, and it looks like he's not going to be at WrestleMania. What about the streak?
Why? See, he's making... I'm going to hang up on him. This is what drives me nuts. That was a joke because those are the guys who host the wrestling show here on Sirius.
Busted open.
And so, in an effort to make fun of the fact that I was talking about wrestling, he has to bring the show back to it. He can't let me move on and give him what he wants. He has to move back to it. And for him, I take Steve in Connecticut. What's up, Steve? Steve.
Hi, Dave in Connecticut. Dave.
Oh, Dave.
Hey, Sam.
Sounds much better.
How you doing, buddy? Hi, Rock. So, Sam, what do you think of them getting rid of the spinner last night and putting the Brahma Bull on the new title?
You know what the only thing I thought was? WWE came out with... What, spoiler?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta watch. You gotta watch. WWE came out with a new championship belt last night. The Rock has it's new. They're not using that weird-looking spinner belt anymore. And the only thing I could think of was, WWE needs to send me a new belt. Because they sent me... Remember when they sent me the spinner belt for my birthday years ago?
Yeah.
I need a new one now because that's not active anymore.
That's weird. It looks like a belt buckle.
Yeah, but giant.
Yeah.
It's better than the spinner belt.
Oh, much better.
But
I need the same shape as the old... as the United States Championship.
It looks like a giant police badge with a big WWE logo. And look, I know you guys are listening out there. I need to be named honorary champion again because my belt is no longer active.
Do they put your name on it?
On the new one?
I guess not.
Well, hopefully they'll find a spot for my name on this one. Or, since The Rock has those little bull plates on the side of it, put my little Twitter logo on the side of the belts. The little Afro cartoon guy.
Yeah.
Throw them on a couple plates. Put them on the side of the belts.
Yeah, we could use a couple belts here.
Ray in Chicago. A couple. One is good.
I would like one.
Yeah, I know, but you haven't earned it. You're not the champion. I'm the champion. Ray in Chicago.
I am the tag team champion.
All right, so send you a tag team belt. Ray in Chicago.
Hey, Sam. Hey, I got $1 million idea for us, man.
What's that?
It's called the Hover Bar. It's for a porter potty. I don't know if you've ever been to a music festival. The toilet seats are covered in shit. Hover Bar extends to the side. You hover your ass cheeks over the toilet seat. No shit on your butt cheeks.
Wow, like a pull-up bar. So you're kind of hovering yourself in the air, but you can still squat to get the shit out.
Exactly.
And then someone's going to put gum and shit on the hover bar.
Oh yeah, that's true. You don't want to. That's the whole point. You don't want to.
In the bathroom.
You don't want to touch anything in a porta potty.
If you sell it to each individual, it extends out as suction cups on the side.
Oh, so it extends out and it's pressured, so it fits any porta potty.
There you go.
All right, I might take that idea. It's actually just a pull-up bar.
Then you got to carry it with you though.
If you just go to CVS and get the Iron Gym and bring it into a porta potty, it'll do the same thing. Like, it's literally just, I invented the pull-up bar, but I thought, let's bring it into the bathroom. Still could work. I don't know about SNL. We were talking about them earlier. Either they're ripping stuff off from this show. There's two possibilities, because Tippy is this new character in SNL, and we watched it today, and it's another one that has a lot of Chip similarities. Yeah. It's not a rerun. This is not the Daniel Craig character. This is a new character, because you remember a month or two ago, Daniel Craig was the host of Saturday Night Live, and he came out and he did the Chip bit. Daniel Craig's was, to me, obviously a direct ripoff of Chip.
What was the other one? Because that was the construction bit.
That was construction.
What was the second one?
Today's that we talked about
today?
No,
there was another one. Remember that ripped off some of Jim's?
I don't think that was a Chip thing, though. Today's was a girl at a party named Tippy, and she kept saying or something and interrupting conversations and interrupting the flow and just being a bad party guest. Very much like Chip Chipperson. So either they're actively ripping off Chip Chipperson, or there's one person who had an idea for a guest that tells jokes badly and just keeps rewriting sketch after sketch after sketch. Because if that wasn't a ripoff of Chip, it was definitely a redo of the same skit they already did that we thought was a ripoff.
This was the third time. The second time was with Keenan doing That Don't Make No Sense.
Right.
I forgot what that sketch was, but it wasn't the construction dude, but there was the construction one acting like Chip, Keenan saying Chip's lines, and now Tippy.
Chris in Manhattan.
Sammy.
What up?
Dude, you are fantastic. But
just thinking that.
Who's this other guy that's on the line? I can't stand him. His jokes aren't funny, and he should just not ever speak again. Sammy, you're the man. Stay on the line. Get that other guy fired right now.
You talking about E-Rock? Oh, E-Rock. I think he was talking about you.
I think he was talking about Luke from Massachusetts.
Hey, I didn't pick him up today. Why are you mentioning his name? We're not giving him that kind of attention.
Sorry.
Eric, I need you to call Rob Cross.
Okay.
I need you to ask him to fire you.
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm busy.
You're not busy. You're just sitting there thinking of bad wrestling ideas again. This is why I brought to the show that you do wrestling fan fictions in there. Because you come up with all these cockamamie, hair-brained ideas that just don't make any sense. If you were in charge of professional wrestling, the industry as a whole would go under within 7 days.
And rightfully it should.
And maybe a lot of people would be happy about that. Jason in Maine.
Hey, boys. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
So Barbara, she invested in one of my buddy's companies. It's a lobster company.
Mm-hmm. No money, right?
No, she's actually blown them up. She's made some money for him.
I think
the other thing I want to let you, no, I'm dead serious. Look it up. It's a lobster truck out of Los Angeles, California. Sabin Lomack is the kid who's running it. And then the other thing I want to let you know is Sam, you're a genius.
Thank you very much, Jason. However, it's a lobster truck. It's not exactly a business. She probably invested like $700 for gas in it, and the check happened to not bounce this time because it was a payday. Okay? All I'm saying is, if that woman invests in your company in big numbers like Mark Cuban or Damon from FUBU or Mr. Wonderful does, get ready for that check to bounce all over the room. Because that chick doesn't have any cash. Otherwise, she would do something on that show. You know? All right.
Do you have a read you have to do before we leave?
Shit!
Yeah, let's do that so we can leave.
Your razor doesn't need a vibrating handle. You know that already. It doesn't need a back scratcher. It doesn't need 10 blades. Seriously, have you noticed the price that you pay for new razor blades? Eric, you just started shaving again.
Yes.
That's got to be a huge financial undertaking for you.
Very expensive.
How much is it?
I think it was $23 for
Is that in pesos?
No.
And you're doing this every month for the rest of your life?
Yeah.
This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, Eric. And it's time to join all the Opie... I'm going to rephrase this. It's time to join all the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. Who couldn't use some of that? When I start suing people, you're going to need it. All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, plus you always have fresh blades on hand. No more zombieing out your face with old blades because you can't afford or forgot to buy new ones. Listen to that, Rob. Not Cross, Zombie. Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners. Join the rest of the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners and get a great shave. Keep your cash at dollarshaveclub.com. dollarshaveclub.com. That's dollarshaveclub.com. Thank you, E-Rock. Rethink some of your wrestling predictions because yours are terrible. Ron and Fez are coming up next. And make sure, if you don't have tickets to the Patrice O Neal Benefit tonight, that's going to be an amazing show. Try to hit up the City Center box office at noon today. There'll be a few tickets going on sale. So if you can, if you're in the area, do that. And we'll talk all about the Patrice O Neal Benefit tomorrow. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over.